Shoot, didn't even add myself to the. Okay, I'm a mess today. Welcome everybody to another episode of Aloha Friday. Thank you everybody for stopping by. Man, I joined the wrong StreamYard. I didn't add myself to the stage. I'm 2 minutes late, and I apologize for that. But thank you guys for coming by. Um, I've been looking back to see how long we've been running this. We've been going about 8 or 9 months strong now. Let me just check the stream just to make sure that I can hear myself, all that good stuff. Stream is healthy. Nope. 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 What the hell? Can you guys hear me? What the heck is. Hold on. Hold on. Shoot. Hello? Can you guys hear me? Oh, there we go. Is that my stream live now? Good, good, good. I can hear myself now. So, technical difficulties. StreamYard is acting up a little bit. If this StreamYard failed after like 20 minutes, well, I don't know if I could do another StreamYard since I hit the 20-minute limit this week. But thank you guys for coming. Oh man, what was I saying? First off, let's say hi to everybody in the chat. Thank you guys for coming for another episode of Aloha Friday. We've been going like 9 months strong. This has become a weekly ritual for me, one that I enjoy, one that I look forward to. It comes right at the end of my work day. I go right from work, my work desk, come straight to my other home computer, and then just hang out, rip cards, talk sports with everybody. But Will not be here tonight. I think he's at Heroes Con, enjoying himself, meeting some other YouTubers within the comic book space. So shout out to Will. Hope you're having a great time out there. That's how I say everybody in the chat. What's up, Jay? Jay Thompson first here, and heard you got a Series 2 Mega Box, some other stuff. Should be fun. Looking forward to seeing what you pull out of that. Hope you hit a big one. And then Sensei Domino, go Mavs, Mavericks, man. They look. I checked the score; they were winning, so it seems like they're gonna have a good shot to win tonight. It's do or die for them. I think they'll still. Oh yeah, they're smashing 31-point lead. Kind of to be. I mean, it's been closer than the series. I don't know. Maybe not. It's been the leads have been wide. The Navs have always been able to close, but they've never been able to win. But I don't know. It feels like the series could still be a live series, and we'll just have to see how that goes. Good to see Kevin. Random riffs. Let's go. Yeah, indeed. Let's go. Got a lot of stuff to open up tonight. Well, I don't know. I don't know how much we're gonna open. We're definitely gonna do some series 2, and then all that good stuff. So thank you guys for coming by. Christina Payne, thank you, Christina, for stopping by. Aloha Friday to you. Hope you're having a great start to your week. Paul and the 619 and the amazing friends. Lots of us, I think, are part of that crew now. So I think Paul had a full panel of 10. So we'll see if I ever get a chance to make it back onto them. But love the show. I think they're doing great stuff over there. And it's a fun community hangout. Trev, Will, the whole crew, some of Paul's other friends, Rude, and then good to see you, Southern Boys. Shout out to you. Great to see you. I hope you're having a great start to your week as well, or weekend. Aloha Friday to you as well. Southern Boys, let's go. Craft Spy, Bethany. Let's see. When you go, I gotta go. I'm going to bed. That's how I roll. It's only it's what time is it over there in it's like 7:30 over there in Arizona. So looks like you're early to bed and late to rise or something like that. I hope you're having a great start to your weekend. Thank you all for stopping by. I'm gonna go real quick. I'm gonna go real quick into just showing a couple things that I picked up. Then I'll open up the live panel. Should just take me about a few minutes or so. But we'll go to that. We'll rip one blaster of Series 2. It's kind of the feature of the featured rip of the live stream. We'll rip more throughout the night as we go along. Let's just go right into it. I'm going to switch over. I'll drop the link eventually in just a moment here. You know what? I'll just do it now. You guys can hang out while I go ahead and crack open a few things. You guys are more than welcome to hop on. I'm on my own time frame tonight. I started the live stream. We're actually early tonight. We're about 35-40 minutes early tonight. As you know, Dan and Perch, the OT hockey show is on hiatus right now, so it's unfortunate to lose them because they had such a good show running. But we did try to slide a little earlier just to make sure that we can kind of hopefully reach out to some of the folks who live farther to the east of us, or me at least. So it's only 4:30 where I'm at. So hopefully to kind of slide in. But all right, just gonna show a couple cards. I've been digging through my hockey stuff. I found this really cool upper deck canvas hound. Hey, what's up, Jay? How you doing tonight? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Hang on, let me.
Yeah, you got a little
I'm messing
shade.
with my camera.
Yeah, it looks like your the camera's eye is half closed, like the way that my eyes look.
shit, and I forgot to mute too. There we go. That was me.
No worries. Hey, good to see you, Kevin. How you doing?
Hey, can y'all hear me all right?
Yeah, I can hear you. I was just gonna open up, do the quick series 2, and then we can talk a little bit about that and go into our regular scheduled programming, I suppose, after that. But yeah, everybody, live panel, everybody's more than welcome to join. What's up, Christina? How you doing?
Those don't look like jammies to me. I thought you were going to bed.
I said Lorcana.
I wear that I get up during the day. I walk down the hallway to go to work.
That's exactly how I do too. It's in my workstation's in my other room, so actually my living room now. So, oh man, everybody's got stuff to rep. Oh man, Jay, we could have a blaster battle,
right?
Got one of those around.
Actually, I've got. I don't have one of those. I've got one of these.
No, this is the Mega, right?
Oh snap! Yeah, you got the Mega Box. Dang.
Well, that's not hardly fair.
Right in on freaking restock today.
Restock. They have everything on the shelf. That's awesome, dude.
He said he almost bought Lorcana.
I came this close.
You should have.
The only reason I didn't was I asked the lady for a job and she told me I had to stop collecting. So I told her I'd quit collecting Disney cards.
You might get an employee discount. You go work over at
Oh no,
Wally.
you have to sign off that you don't collect shit.
Yeah.
Can you imagine? It's got to be some inside sleeper agents over there at Wally with the.
I would be inside sleeper agent. I would be my own best customer.
Yeah, for you.
I'd be
you
like,
and,
I stocked it.
I know the vendors that stock aren't allowed to purchase the items they stock. Not sure why that is.
Some kind of conflict of interest, probably.
Yeah.
And I've seen they've had issues with folks, trying to, with the vendors holding back stuff. For their friends.
I know they do that.
So
here, I know one place you can't even go to because it's pointless. Anything good ain't going to be put on the shelf.
I don't even show up on the day that they plan on being there anymore, because I know the stuff won't be in stock. So
right,
I had no clue. I told my ride, hey, I know it's 100 degrees out. I'm gonna run into Target and run right out. As soon as I walked in, I saw her pushing the cart up, and it took her a half hour to stock, and I stood there for the damn time.
I like it when that happens. Yep. They didn't stock any of the places I go to this week at all, and it's kind of frustrating to keep going back and nothing. Empty shelves.
Schedule.
I think I got lucky. I saw a few hangers just peeking out in the corner at the Target, so they just had a little bit of Series 2 left. 36-point lead for the
any hangers.
Mavericks. Geez, so
I did. I saw them, but I didn't want them.
What y'all up to? You guys want to start opening some stuff, or what's the deal?
I'm just here for Disney Lorcana.
I wish I had Lorcana, man. I saw it on the shelf, and then I realized I got
to turn my light on. I'll be right back.
James bought me 2 packs at Walmart.
I got 3 packs.
There you go. We'll have Kevin start us
off.
Hey, what's up, James?
I already opened mine, but I didn't really get anything that I don't already have, except one.
Oh, and by the way, I dug out my puzzle pieces, and I got the whole puzzle.
Yeah, it's a collector of the tradable card games.
Well, I guess it's a good thing I already sent out your craft then.
Yeah. I kind of figured I was close. And I knew I was buying more, so
Good luck, Kevin.
Tor, that looks different. I haven't seen him. Mickey fixing Pluto's paw. I like that.
It's got to be from Mulan.
It's her dad.
Hercules. Hey, what's up, Budget Rips?
I got that one, but it's a foil.
Nice. That's
Aloha
probably
Friday.
a good
Thank you
looking
for
foil.
stopping by.
I've got a dozen of these.
So do I. It's because they're the main set people in that set.
Hadn't seen that one. That's a
I haven't seen that one neither.
rare.
Is that harp? Is she part of that harp?
It looks like
Yes, I think
Oh,
so.
okay.
So-
Yeah.
My completely and non-perverse question is which one's the G string?
man.
I don't think
Boot
it's
him to the back,
visible there,
Eric. Boot him
Jay.
to the back.
What movie is that?
I have no idea. I can't
You don't
tell,
know?
honestly.
I don't know that one either.
Honestly, not sure.
No,
Flynn
I
Rider.
think she's in Moulin Rouge or maybe Shrek.
Good
Moulin
grief.
Rouge. The mob song. That's
Is that
my
your
foil.
foil?
Yeah.
Oh, here, I'll show you. Where's my... Actually, it is a really cool looking foil. You can't really... I just dropped all my cards on the floor. It's fine.
Hey, that's
I
what I
think
do.
with,
It is
uh,
I do that all
not
the time.
fine.
It's fine. I'm fine. Everything's fine.
Yeah,
I think with the
that's what
TCG
they
stuff,
say when it's not.
there's a certain point where you want to stop buying packs. It's either when you have all of the rares or all of the mythics, and
Yeah. All the
The legendaries.
or the
Legendary,
legendaries,
yeah.
whichever one.
the
It's-
hardest
But
ones. to
usually,
get.
if I
It's
were
rare,
to collect
super
it, that's
rare,
kind of where I would stop.
legendary, enchanted. I have so many common and uncommon.
Dude,
It's
that dude
funny.
stole Captain Crunch's hat.
Cogsworth. Yeah, I don't know where that one's from either.
Beauty and the Beast.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Forgot about that.
right. And Mulan, obviously, and the Beast.
Otherwise, if you
Flotsam
go
and
chasing
Jetsam.
after all of the
Flotsam and
legendary
Jetsam,
and
man.
the
Hell of a band back in the day.
I got that one in a foil too.
That's
That's the other one I got in foil. Ooh, that's a nice Milan. I don't
a
have that
cool
one.
Mulan. Yeah, I like that.
Hey, what's up, Derek? Thank you for stopping by.
And
Aloha
another
Friday.
Tuk Tuk.
From Rhea, yeah.
Oh, speaking of Rhea,
Yeah, I've actually noticed that the packs have started to show up and stay on the shelf. So it seems like there's enough Lorcana out there for.
oh
folks.
man, they ever since they came out, there's been a wall of them at my Target.
Do you
The new
know
sets, right?
that the
Yeah.
new set of these actually comes out in August?
Wow.
Oh, there's another set coming out. Wait, when did the last set come out? The Ursula's Return or
Just
whatever.
last month.
Well,
just came out
it's
in
not
May.
like Disney don't need the money.
Yeah.
It seems pretty fast,
They'll
to be
take it.
honest. Because hold on, because when did the first set come out? Only a few months ago, maybe about 6 months ago, and they're already
Yeah.
on the third expansion.
Every 2
so-
months, it looks
They're
like.
actually on the
Hey, Pluto.
they're on the 3rd. This will be the 4th in August.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems pretty fast. I don't know. Maybe they should have printed more of the first set, let that kind of run its course. But it feels like the releases are a little too fast for this set.
One
no more
Piece
junk
seems to be
wax.
about the same pace. They're about to release Chapter 7, and they just started a year ago.
Well, and our
Little over
LCS
a
still
year ago.
has some of the starter packs of the first chapter.
Yeah, they're still
Actually, no.
stocking those. I think.
They're on the 4th. This will be the 5th.
Ugh.
Because you had first
Oh, that's right.
chapter,
Yeah, this is 4.
Bloodborne, Inklings, and then Ursula. This will be
That
number
seems a little
5.
too fast for the release schedule, in my opinion, because I know Magic will do about 3 sets a year, and then they rotate so that they'll have about.
Oh, nice aerial. I don't think I have that one.
I can't do it. That's the
Ninja.
super rare. That's from Rhea.
Okay. I wouldn't know that. I didn't. What is Raya? When did that come out? I don't even know that movie.
A few years ago, a couple years
Okay.
ago. It's Raya and the Lost Dragon or something like that.
Oh
Sounds
yeah,
good.
yeah.
And the
Well,
Last
those
Dragon
were
or something like that.
some pretty
No,
nice cards
no
there. So
enchanted. Damn it.
I didn't get one either, so don't feel
Eventually,
bad.
one of
I
us has
didn't
got to
either.
get one sooner or
I
later.
know,
I
right?
mean, between the two of us, we should at least have two by now.
Or
well,
at least
those
one.
enchanted cards seem to be pretty tough to pull. So
One in
I don't know.
100. One in
Yeah.
96 packs.
I think between the two of us, one of us should have pulled already.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, on average, okay, if you buy that many packs, it's not you have a guaranteed chance. It's
Yeah.
actually you have a 66% chance of
But
pulling it as
still.
after you've hit that many packs, right?
Yeah.
So
Let's be honest. I have probably over 900 cards now.
The thing to do would be to buy the sleeve, the whole sleeve of booster packs.
well, maybe because well,
I
even
think
within
there's
a sleeve, you
48.
wouldn't be guaranteed
No,
to pull
but
it,
you
right?
have a little better chance than just randomly buying packs here and there.
Yeah, for sure. So, all right.
Yeah.
So, I did want to show a few hockey cards that I did find in my.
Nobody here cares about hockey. No.
Oh my god, I thought that was Chuck E. Cheese at first.
I know it's one of the mascots.
It
Right?
is.
So,
Yeah.
it's Harvey the Hound, and if you can see in the background, it's got Gritty, which I've got
Oh
here.
yeah.
I just glanced at it. See, I'm tired. I
And
just glanced
Gritty
at
is
it.
awesome. So
Now whose mascot is that?
this is the Philadelphia Flyers mascot.
Flyers.
Gritty. And then this is the Calgary Flames mascot, Harvey the
Yeah.
Hound. So pretty cool. Looks like it does like Chuck E. Cheese. So I'm
It
just looking for
does,
all the
like,
other animatronics.
I literally just like glanced at the screen. I was like, oh my god. Not
Well, in the
scary
background,
mouse.
there's like a little hawk back there too. So it looks like it's like the mascot hockey game, which I thought was awesome. So just some
What
cool
up,
stuff.
Yoda?
Hey, Yoda Vintage Cards. Mahalo for stopping by. Thank you. Aloha Friday to you.
Hey Dirt.
Guru's got Guru is kind of one who's brought a lot of us together to start. Maiden, I met Maiden on his channel, so thank you for stopping by. I've got some series too we're gonna rip, but just some other hockey stuff that I found. Shane Wright Young Guns, and then sandwiched in between two of these National Hockey Card Day packs that are free for my LCS.
They still have some to give you?
Yeah,
I thought they gave you all of them already.
There was a loose card in between it, so when I was looking through the packs, a loose card just fell out, and then it just so happened to be the Connor Bedard rookie card, which is really nice. I got a little extra copy of Connor Bedard. I didn't even have to open a pack for it. So,
right.
But all right, let's check out some series 2. How about we do that next, real quick? That was going to be the featured.
Cool, because I haven't really watched any of this getting opened yet. I bought a blaster 3 days ago, and then I ran across the Optic basketball, and that took precedence. And then I got the Optic football packs in the mail. That took precedence.
You can't make me, Christina.
Yo's enjoying retirement. He's on the path to, I think, 1,500 subscribers. And then also Living My Best Life at 60 is another channel. That's his significant other.
Sounds
Definitely
like I need to join that one.
Yeah, both of their channels. So
wait, I can wait 3 years.
So we'll do a Blaster series too. I've enjoyed this set. There's some really nice rookies in this set. And as I think the flagship to me is always going to be the set that I try to collect the most of. This will be the 2024 edition. You can also get the complete set, which should release in the next month or so.
Don't you do it. Fired.
Would be another way to get this. I'm just going to throw these boxes away, unfortunately.
Fired.
Blaster boxes.
Christina, I'd like to see you try.
There's no other better way. It's the easiest way.
I've got all my blaster boxes.
At least I don't do this where I stab the knife in it.
You know what the easiest way is to go across the little slit in the top of the box.
Yeah,
I know, I'm really bad with that.
I'm mad about trying to use my nail to do it, and I don't have nails anymore.
I'll accept it. At least on the retail side, it's been pretty good. I'll show a few of the cards that I've managed to pull real quick. Just the 35th anniversary.
Did you get a fun face yet?
I did not get the fun face, which is the 88 design. The fun face, they
89.
have a Jackson Holiday short print,
Yeah,
which
it's
is a
hilarious.
Billy Ripken tribute, and it's got all kinds of different variations. You know, with the where
Black
he's holding the
box.
bat knob, and that bat knob, depending on which version of printing you get. What set was that out of? Was that out of 80 something Fleer?
88 Fleer
89.
or 89 Fleer.
89.
89
Gray
Fleer.
and silver stripe.
The misprint he had, it was a little Easter egg where he had the bat knob said F face on it. Can't repeat the word.
And
online.
You can.
nobody noticed.
Nobody noticed it, so they had to edit it many times. There is a short print of Jackson Holiday where he has the same pose and they have different things on the bottom of the bat knob. So that's a little
I
special.
think it says fun face is what it says on the bat. But
says
then
fun
you
face,
can
yeah.
get the scribbled out version, the Sharpied version, the black box version, the die cut from the edge version, all the different short
I was
prints.
going to
that
say, they got the
had.
saw cut.
Would be pretty crazy.
Yeah, I guess they took stacks and went through with a saw, just like Jay said.
Mhm. Just some
Some of
Otani in
them
the
that were in
Dodgers
certain
jersey.
factories, they just had people go through with the Sharpie and scribble on them.
Mm-hmm. Then these are actually blue parallels. So got a couple nice rookies in this blue parallel. Evan Carter, Zach Jaloff, this Jordan Lawler, blue parallel. Nicer cards. Imanaga.
That's what I'm looking for. That's why I bought this.
There's a lot of parallels you can get out of that. Those blasters.
The one card why I bought this.
The retail will have the holiday, I don't know, seasonal parallels. I don't know. I just call this like the blue, the dots parallel, because that's what it looks like. I don't know what it's supposed to be called.
It's like July 4th, so probably fireworks or something.
Fireworks, that's probably what it is.
Because it looks
There's
cool.
a vintage
I know
stock.
my team.
Nice Jordan Walker.
And then you know what? I
Yeah,
pulled
I
a numbered
watched that
card out
video
of the
earlier.
I did pull a numbered card out of one of the blasters. I didn't even notice it was numbered. It has a little, I don't know if beach chairs.
Oh yeah.
But this one's numbered to 50. So I've never pulled one of these
Wow.
in a low numbered parallel.
So that's one of the more rare seasons.
Billy Ripken has never owned that copy of that 89 Fleer car. I can't imagine how many times he's been asked to sign it though.
Oh my God, I bet.
There's a John Smoltz relic for the Braves.
He does have to hate that he's more well known because of a baseball card than for his performance on the field.
That's better being known as Cal's little brother.
Yeah.
Yeah. And oddly enough, one of the best pulls I've come out is a CJ Stroud Let's Play Ball.
That is cool.
So it's not even a baseball card.
I know, right?
But all right, here we go. We'll check it out. I bet you he might be sick of that card if
oh yeah,
instead of his baseball accomplishments. A little too young.
Accomplishments.
I was wondering about that too. What did he have any?
Yeah,
well,
we got the major
league.
league.
He lost his starting position.
Yeah, he was a major league ball player, which is saying more than most.
I think so. Just getting up to the majors. We laugh at a lot of these guys. We think they're busts, but man, you have to be a special kind of player to make it this far to the big leagues. So anybody who gets a rookie card gets my respect. I guess this is a fireworks parallel. Carlos Carrasco.
I don't know.
Just some of the base.
Might be sunflowers. I don't know.
Series 1, it typically has the star players. Series 2 usually has the rookie cards. The lines have been blurred in recent years. That's how I've always
thought. I feel like they have more rookies in this one.
Yeah, it's still odd.
It's always a shorter print than the first series.
Mm-hmm. And the print runs tend to go down from Series 1
why
to
does
Series
that guy
2
still
to
have a
update.
team?
Oh, it's almost only half. Series 1 was over 1 million copies of each base card, and Series 2, according to Stryker, is only 600 and something thousand.
Yeah, they do that by looking at the odd sheet and then doing it backwards to figure out.
Stryker did a good 15-minute breakdown in his video yesterday. Yeah.
There's one of the inserts. This is called Covering the Field.
I like that.
I do. It's like a blood chart. Well, it's a spray chart for where he's hitting.
I was going to say the red one that might be a parallel looked like blood.
I'm going to have to go back and look at it. I don't know if it's a parallel.
I don't either, but all the other ones seemed to be yellow, and it was red.
Did you stop dying over there?
This is
Well,
one of the
yeah.
better rookies in the set, Mason Wynn. He's actually having a really good start to his career. He's hitting over 300 to start the year.
Yeah.
So
he's wearing my number.
Okay.
0?
I have
0.
I have to ask now.
Sure.
Is that a Lilo and Stitch figurine?
Of course it is.
I'm like, I could see it off the side. I'm like, is it though? Like every time I tried to like really look at it, like your hand would move in front of it. So it was like...
It's a little ornament
cool.
that I was gifted. I won
A
this
Hallmark
on a Spine Tick, so it's a cool little ornament there with Lilo and Stitch. I really like it, so I've had it on my stage for a while.
That's why I was like, I never saw it, and I was like, wait, is it?
Is it? Yeah, it kind of is. I don't have it. Yeah, I don't have the camera pan quite that far over.
Hey, DK.
Hey, what's
Good
up?
eyes.
What up, man?
Noticing all the random Easter eggs.
Yeah.
I've got all kinds of stuff up here. Got figurines.
I see your Psyduck over there.
Miniatures.
Yeah, the Psyduck's right there.
The Psyduck. He even dances. Look at that.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
I love it.
I love it too.
Fantastic.
I bought that off of Temu. It's the only thing I'll ever buy. Or no, AliExpress. One of the two. There's another one. The Fireworks Apparel, Justin Turner. I'd say there's like 6 rookies you're kind of looking for in this set. That seems about right.
Actually, you know what it reminds me of? Not fireworks, the spirographs.
It does.
Yeah,
look like that,
it kind of looks like a mosaic to me in some ways.
Just artistic. I don't know. What does the side of the pot? Oh, I got one.
Drops of oil in the water.
Yeah, I don't know.
There's a lot of things it could be, apparently.
Here's another rookie to look out for. He's done for the year, but he came over from the Korean Pro League. He had a pretty good start as well. Young Ho Lee.
Yeah, Young Ho Lee.
Another one to look forward to. Darvish, Stubbs, and then hey, Luis Robert.
Oh, Lou Bob. He can go away.
Yeah, unfortunately, the White Sox need all the help they can get. I looked them up. They're scoring.
They're just fine right where they're at.
They're average.
Matt
3
needs
runs
to
a game. It's brutal.
step up.
I mean, go
DK?
Cubs.
Aloha Friday. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you're having a great.
I'm gonna send you pictures next Wednesday from the baseball field.
Which one?
Cleveland.
Oh,
Nice.
You know what happened in Cleveland?
No, do I care?
Yes, you do, because that's where my Cubbies won their World Series on a Wednesday night in the middle of the rain.
Yeah.
The poor Indians.
Oh, there we go. There's a Junior Caminero. There's one.
I'm sorry, Guardians.
Looking out for too.
It's always the Indians.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, they're still the Redskins to me.
I hope he steps up a little bit. I got a bunch of his Bowmans.
I don't think they've even called him up since last year, have they?
I don't think so.
They're keeping him down the minors just because he's young.
How the hell does Hayward still have a card?
I'm amazed he's still in the league. This guy's been Dodgers. He played a bit he had a good year with the Dodgers. Look at that. 15 home runs. Hit 269 with 15 home runs. That's actually respectable.
Yeah.
He still got it.
His whole career over my Cubs.
Yeah. DK just got back from Wally, checked out the pallets. Oh, that's a bummer, dude.
Oh man,
toy restock. You just gotta keep on being persistent with that. It's always
I've given up on when I find the pallets. They've already been busted open by the employees.
Mm-hmm. There's Austin Riley. He hit a home run today. So
yeah.
Shard Chrome, Spencer Strider. Too bad he's injured for the season.
See if a push.
Yeah, him being out
up his nose.
Got little mustache there.
Go.
Looks like he's got a freaking Ned Flanders push broom.
There's another one of the good rookies, Evan Carter. He's actually had a slow start to the year, but I think he's still going to be good.
Barry.
What's up, Barry? Barry. Aloha Friday. Thanks for stopping by.
What up, man?
I have 4 packs here. All right, we better get moving. Got other folks I know who have other stuff to open as well.
Barry, I think mine.
I got nothing. I'm just here to annoy you all.
Yeah, well, that's
Mine
fine.
right now
And a
is
fine
Aussie
job
Aussie.
you're
it.
doing,
I like it.
Bethany. As usual, tip
1,
top job in
2.
whatever you do.
Get another oil dots or circles.
We're just gonna start calling it pimped up the hand.
I don't know what that is. It's just like circles with dots. So the
I
dot
always
parallel.
look that up.
Looks like bad bombardier aim.
Oh, that's who the Indians
Horizontal.
are playing on Wednesday.
You got a Mason
Mariners.
Win base card. Are they playing the Mariners? That's going to be a good series. That's 2 good teams that'll play each other. Are you going to the game there, Bethany?
Yeah.
Oh, heck
Why?
yeah. That'd be fun. Another one
Yep.
of the good rookies, Mason Win. Just talked about him a little bit. Not bad.
First of all, forget him. He belongs on the White Sox.
Yeah, well, I want a Imanaga rookie card. I don't think I've pulled that one yet. So he's
It's in
been
here,
a
right?
heck of a player. Clanahan, Selby, Josh Bell, Max Scherzer. That guy's been around forever. What the heck?
No, that guy's been around forever.
Yeah. Stroman?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been around for a minute. Still, he's played like for every New York team now. So now with the Yankees, Sosa, I got an insert. Ooh. Yeah, that's cool. Got a Gunnar Henderson insert. He looks super serious. And then you got the stupid Baltimore logo behind him, giving him the
Looks
dirty
like it's
bird
chasing
look.
him. I'm going to eat you.
I'd be running away from if like a giant logo apparition showed up behind me. I'd be running away from that thing too.
Nah.
All the stars. All right, let's see. We're just gonna get all base cards here. What's the deal here, Tops? Come on. Seems like all my good hits are coming out of blasters or hangers to pull the
That guy
CJ
needs to
Stroud.
stay off my mound.
Luke Little, is he stinking it up for you guys?
He's one of the 100 problems in our bullpen.
Yeah, well, there's his rookie card. I'll put this aside for you, Jay. I'm just joking. Got my eye on you, Gunner. Austin Riley, my favorite current Brave. Hey, what's up, Jim? Thanks for stopping by. Aloha Friday. Happy birthday. Happy in advance. I know you got a birthday coming up in a couple days. Fredo Walker, Austin Wells. He's got that Yankees mustache. There's a Gunnar Henderson Gold Cup. Tyrone Taylor. Looks like they left some of the good vets for Series 2. Guardians team card.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jay's just like, whatever. Superstar
can't
Greg was
help
at
it.
Trout and Bobby Witt. That's pretty cool. Yeah, Bobby Witt Jr. Bobby Witt Jr. is leading the league in batting average right now. He's up to like 330 or something like that. Pretty crazy. Giants team card. And a blue parallel of Selvis Basabe, a rookie card. So maybe, I think this guy might be one of the Rays shortstops. And then Caminero is waiting in the wings. So there's the stars of the MLB Caminero. That's not bad. We pulled 2 Caminero cards, 2 Mason Win cards. So getting some of the good rookies. All right, let's get through these last 2 packs. Mavs versus Celtics. Yeah, it's a blowout. I think they want to win on their home court. If I had to guess, they'll want to win on their home court, do it at home. But I've been proven wrong on that theory. I forgot who dispelled that, where they want away. And good thing I wasn't betting on that game. Good thing I quit gambling on sports. Blake Rutherford, rookie. Andre, I don't know how to say that name.
Lip shits.
Yeah, okay. Thank you, Jay. That's close enough.
Lip kiss.
Oh, I got a numbered parallel.
Gracious.
Hey, look.
I will kick your ass. Sorry.
Can y'all hear him?
No, Aaron, we can't hear you.
Aaron, we can't hear you.
Oh shoot! You can't hear me.
Okay, we
I've
can
got this
now.
thing where
We
I
can
tap the
now.
top of my mic and then
And
So-
now
Yep,
we can't
there
hear
you
you.
yeah, exactly. Sorry. Shout out to Barry. I knew it was an Astro. I was trying to say, hey, look, Barry, it's an Astro. So there is your super short print, Jose Altuve. It's an inside joke.
Orange crackle or something like that.
Are all his cards super short prints?
Yeah, that's the joke with Rex Freestyle Rips, because Altuve is like 5'3" with his shoes on, I think. So
He's that tall.
yeah, exactly.
I
Let's
thought
look
he
up
I
at
thought
that.
he was 4'8" on his tiptoes.
He
Was that
is
numbered
officially
to
listed
299?
199 red foil bar. That's actually a really nice pull.
Oh, I thought it was orange. Sorry.
That's actually a really nice pull. I'm pretty happy about this card. Altuve, I think, will be a Hall of Famer when all is said and done. So,
They'll have to buzz him in.
yeah, I know. To buzz him in. But he's got a 307 career batting average, and he's over 2,000 hits. And he's got, yeah, he'll definitely.
So
I think,
does
will be in the
Aloha
Hall of
Oliver.
Fame. He'll be close. Just needs to put a few more years in, I think. So pretty happy about that one. That's definitely a top loader. Sorry for all the Astros haters, but
I'm one.
yeah, that's definitely going to be the best card so far. All right, I got one more pack, so let's see. Hopefully, we get another parallel autograph. Definitely not unsubscribing. You know what? Last night when you're on Zach's, he said if Zach doesn't pull a Celtic, you're gonna unsub. And then I was gonna put if he does pull a Celtic, I'm gonna unsub, so Zach couldn't win no matter what. So, oh look, we got another upside down. So this might be a parallel. This is a fourth one that we've pulled. So this won't be the dots or oil dot card. It'll be something else. This will be the hot dogs parallel.
Yeah.
So
that's supposed to be the
Well
most
then.
common of the holiday parallels, and I can't find where the other one's listed.
it's
What the fuck
some kind of no, they
holiday
have a
is
few
hot
numbered
dog?
ones. So it's a hot dog parallel.
What
This
what
is
holiday would that be?
4th of July.
I don't know. It's a kind of okay. It's
Summer.
seasonal.
It's
Not a
summer.
holiday. Yeah, seasonal. It's a hot dog.
like 4th
Luis
of July.
Garcia. I don't know
Blow
what they're
things
trying to
up
do
on 4th
here.
of July.
It's kind of cool. They've got like almost like a gradient on the card. I don't know if you can see with. Well, you can definitely see with the rainbow, but it almost looks like a sunset. The way that the lighting goes is pretty cool. Josh Young, that Slade. Too many C's in that name. Chichoni, McKenna, Edmund, McMillan, Silseth, Gavin Lux, Pepiot, Reese McGuire. Oh, I got. Oh, okay. Spencer Steer, Gold Cup, 35th anniversary here. Tristan McKenzie.
See, that makes
Slender
me feel
Man.
old. That makes me feel old if those are 35 years old.
I know.
What do you know about being old?
I'm getting there too. I see all my favorite basketball players. They all got kids who play in the NBA now, which is crazy. So,
Now, here's the list.
I was getting old.
Summer themed parallels. Here's the list. Tell me which one is that sun firework whatever thing. Hot dogs 1 in 21 blaster packs. Statue of Liberty 1 in 56. A beach umbrella numbered to 50.
That's
The
what it
sun
is.
numbered to 10. Fireworks numbered to 5 and waves numbered to 1, but it's not numbered to 50. And if it
It's
is,
gotta be-
boy, he
it's
got a
gotta
bunch
be
of
the-
good cards.
No,
It's
this
gotta
is
be
this
the
is
sun.
the well, yeah, it's got to be the sun parallel though.
But
Whichever was the
those are
first
numbered
one.
to 10.
What was the first one that they
Hot
had on the
dogs.
list?
Hot dogs and Statue of Liberty are the only two listed that are not numbered. So something's off.
No, those are the most common. Those are the ones you're going to get 3 of per blaster. So,
And you got that one that I can't find.
but
They left it off the
beach
list.
chairs. This is the beach chairs to 50.
The worst half is asking where the link is.
Oh snap! My bad. I forgot to pin it to the top. Let me give me a moment. I will copy pasta into the chat real quick.
He
I'm
said
slipping.
no link for you.
Did you just say copy pasta?
Yes, I
He
did. Hey, what's up, James?
What's up,
Aloha
James?
Friday. Thank you for stopping by. How you doing? On
He's
his
at
lunch
work.
break. What you
He
got
must
for
be
lunch?
on lunch.
Well, she was supposed to be sleeping.
Not gonna happen.
Yeah, I know.
Kevin
I see
had
that.
Lorcana cards. It's all his fault.
It's a good reason to stay up late. What's up, Aries World? Aloha Friday. Thanks for
Kevin
stopping
always
by.
had Lorcana, and so do you.
Well, the funny
Did you
thing
pull anything
is,
good?
I was this
Nope.
close to getting Lorcana today.
According
Wow.
to most of us,
Guilty.
But
no.
instead, I
Should
bought
have.
baseball cards because I'm a baseball fan.
Yeah.
Good to see you too, Aries. Aries World. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah,
Aries
Jim, no worries. I
World.
know it's late where everybody's at. Only be here for 10 minutes. I appreciate everybody who stops by, just hangs out with us for a bit. Aloha Friday to you as well. We did pull this cool Jose Altuve super short print. Well, it's a red parallel, which is pretty nice, $199. So that was the best pull. I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah, a ladder to be super.
What you got for lunch today, James? I want to know.
Sandwich.
She ain't wrong.
So I had that. I had a good
Salami,
sandwich for
bologna, and
lunch.
cheese.
There you go. I had salami,
Was that
ham.
salami even good?
Was eating it, so hopefully he doesn't die.
I remember Morgana cards, Barry.
When you
Sup,
Way
Tiff?
back in
get
the day.
food poisoning, I don't want to
Thanks
hear
for
it.
stopping by, Tiff. Aloha Friday. Hope you're having
Apparently,
a
I
good
have bad
start to
internet.
the
I
week.
can't hear anybody.
We're just over here saying that you're gonna die from eating the salami. It's okay.
Well, you'll find out in a couple hours, James, what we're saying when you watch the replay while you're sitting on the throne there.
I can't hear anything. Everybody's cutting out.
When
I know
he's
it's
praying
gonna
to
be
the
hilarious.
porcelain goddess.
Yeah. I had a sandwich for lunch too. I had pretty much the same sandwich. I had ham salami, cheese on a French roll. So that was my lunch today.
Well, I'm pretty sure that salami was like an eat by the 11th, so it should still be fine.
That's Best Buy. It's still good.
Well,
Yeah.
it's the stuff that the deli packages and like puts out themselves, like in
Mhm.
packages. So.
Oh, okay. Well, that's just the date's just to make it safe. It's probably the longer likely you are to survive. That's kind of how it goes. So
Trust me,
hey,
my
welcome
dad
back,
has
James.
been in enough meat plants that I know, and I do not. Nope.
I know. I'm scared with our food safety and all that. But Jim, if you have to head out, thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a great week, Jim.
What's up, Titus?
Oh, we were just saying that you were gonna be praying to the porcelain goddess
Hey,
for
Titus.
eating the salami. Can you hear us
You,
now?
Tony,
Why?
Sensei
This
Domino.
one's still good.
No, they both. It said the 11th.
Yeah, and today's the 14th.
Yeah, it's still the same month. You're fine.
What's up, Sensei? How you doing tonight?
Hey, Sensei.
Fantastic.
Awesome. Did your summer break just start? How's that going?
No, it started the first.
Oh, dang! You've been on vacation then. Whoa. Time's just flying by. I don't even know what day it is, except that
It's
it's
a quarter
Friday,
over.
so. Yeah. Oh, dang. Sub Cruise and Co. Shout out to you. Aloha Friday. Great channel, by the way. I enjoy their videos. Check them out. We all have wrenches in here. Hopefully, we're all networking with each other. I saw Tiff pop in as well. Aloha Friday to you as well. Ari would eat the salami, even if it's a week old. So
I mean, why not?
So would my sister's husband. So he's
Well,
like,
he's saying
"That's
Aries,
expired. Don't throw
Aries
it away. I'll
World.
eat it."
Aries World saying the
Ari
dog will eat
Bear
it.
would eat it. Yeah, Ari Bear would eat anything. He put in front.
Yeah, I mean, I ate military food out in the desert. Believe me, a little bit of green fuzz on a piece of meat's not going to hurt me.
Yeah, it's like penicillin, right? It's like extra protection
Yep.
you know,
Yep.
right? something like
That
that.
reminds me of one
people.
time. It was in the 90s, but my boss had a case of what do they call them? The rations that they send to the troops. They were from Vietnam. The little box with the rations in it.
Oh, sea rats.
Sea rations.
Yeah, that's it. Sea rats. We tried eating those.
Ugh.
You know, there's a
Yeah.
I'd
YouTube
rather eat
channel.
50-year-old gum than try that again.
What's
Some
the
of us
dude's
had to live
YouTube
it.
channel? He'll go and eat like all the old rations, like the vintage ones from the 40s and 50s and
Yeah,
stuff.
They're still good.
This was from either Korea or Vietnam,
Oh.
so it was 40 years old when we broke it open.
Yeah, they're still good.
Right.
No, Steve MRE Info. Check out that channel if you want to
Yeah.
see a dude
Mm.
eating like 60-year-old rations or something.
MREs, yeah.
Loved MREs. That shit was good as long as it wasn't the ham slice, because them things always came out green and slimy.
The ham slice. I've heard the Franks and the hot dogs, and was it the fingers of death or something? And then there's something they have called the vomlet, which is a vegetable omelet. That thing
Oh,
sounds
God.
vile.
Dude, they always bitched about the chicken a la king too. I loved it.
And then it comes
Came
with a
with
little
M&Ms and hot
cracker
sauce.
that's hard as can be and a piece of chocolate or something.
We lose
Something like that.
DJ.
Oh yeah. Bad internet, so he'll get kicked
Oh,
again.
darn.
He's got a
Oh.
Yeah.
Bethany
She
is
didn't even notice,
interfering,
yeah.
sending
Hey,
brain
DJ
waves
Barry.
over. And,
Yeah, he
causing
doesn't
him to
have bad
disconnect.
internet.
No.
That's
no.
because I'm at home with my own home internet
Oh,
and he's
okay.
at
He's
work.
not at home yet. He's at work.
Oh man, what a bummer! Thanks, James, for trying to pop in. See when you'll be in the second shift when you get home. How
We shall just mock him now.
Yeah.
You do that daily.
Well,
I've tried to eat the old gum before.
It just
And,
turns to powder in your mouth.
it
just breaks
it,
up.
it, turn,
Never
it turns
chews.
to powder, gets really wet, yet somehow stays dry.
Yeah,
My
right.
throat went dry just thinking about it. So
Yeah.
gotta eat that.
No, I think Sensei was on last week. Wasn't he?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a
Yeah, he
collaboration.
showed up about the time I went to sleep.
Mavericks are smashing. They're winning by they won.
It's
They won
over.
by 38 points. Jeez.
Wow.
Yeah. They were up by like 43 at one point.
Yeah. I don't understand how these games becomes like NBA games just become blowouts so quickly these
So
days.
quick. Yeah. So
They were up by
excited.
23 at halftime.
Of course, I also
Yeah.
never understood how is it college games always end with like only 1 point difference.
Because
The
they're
shot
actually
clock,
trying.
the pace of play is a lot slower, and they tend to
Nobody
run.
Nobody can shoot.
Yeah, nobody can shoot either. It's a good one.
That always got me though. All that work and they're still 81 to 82 or something like that.
No enchanted, if that's what you're asking. We did not get any
No.
decent cards.
No.
Doesn't that
I
sound
got a
appetizing,
legendary,
Barry?
and that's about it.
Best place
I
to
didn't.
find the enchanted cards, I think, is going to be at a show or on eBay. To be honest,
Yeah.
I got a card.
Certainly
show
not in the
tomorrow,
packs.
Yeah,
you really?
Won't be,
too. I
you
do.
won't be seeing James anywhere on any lives tonight.
Oh, okay. You gotta make him go to sleep. Oh, that's good. That's
no,
good. That's
he works
good.
till midnight, and then he Well, it's technically not even an opening shift anymore because he has to work at 8, and they open at 7. So he calls it an opening shift. I do not.
All right. Well, if I see him on, I'll tell him to go to sleep for you.
Yeah,
Just in case.
yeah.
So won't keep
I'll
him up
kick his
tonight.
butt.
Okay, either that. I don't want James to be hurt. So I'm just joking. Did Beth and Kevin get any good Lord Cannon? I know they opened a few packs. Weren't able to.
I'll be right back. I gotta go grab a drink.
That's what we were talking about. We didn't get any enchanteds. I got a legendary, and that
can
was
find
about it.
them. Hey, what's up, Jay? Jay Pylon. Shout out to Jay Pylon. Aloha Friday.
Hey,
Thanks
Jay.
for stopping by.
What up, me?
Awesome TTM and great channel. Looking forward to the next live stream duck race. Always enjoy those.
I have scissors.
Named a gopher after my great grandfather. That's awesome. Mav's still kicking. I don't want to say, because we all know if you've been a fan of basketball, how the series is going. But I'm glad they got a win tonight. You know, make the series competitive, and we'll see what
No,
happens in the
I'm a
next 3
Celtics
games.
fan. I can't agree.
You're a big Celtics fan? That's fine.
Yeah, that's
I'm a big
that's
fan
the
of
only thing I know
basketball.
about pro basketball is Boston Celtics.
I think they're Celtics and the Lakers probably have biggest fan bases if I had to guess.
Yeah, that's the other thing I know about NBA. Go Celtics, boo Lakers. I know that
For
much about
sure.
it.
You know what? We might
mean,
have to
you're
make that
not
a
wrong.
pay-per-view event.
Wait,
Sell
what?
tickets.
Make that a pay-per-view event to have Christina kick James's butt.
It's
Oh, yeah.
Bethany, not Christina.
Oh, my bad. My
Yeah.
bad.
Well,
I
you
get
know,
you guys
you know what?
confused.
I'd pay to watch either one of them.
Right.
I'm sorry. My bad.
Oh, I hate to say
You're
this, but
fired
go
again
D-backs.
tonight.
I know. I'm
What
a
up,
terrible
Troy?
host. Hey, what's up,
I
Troy?
It could be called worse. So I mean,
And Josh, shout out to Red Rum Man. He's been having some epic rips with his father.
Hey,
Looks
Josh.
like they're just chilling at the food court and they're just ripping packs, having a great time. So
You know, I'd do that if I could get my dad to actually give a crap about sports. The only
Same
thing he
here.
knows about sports is Fran Tarkenton played for the Vikings.
Great quarterback, one of the best.
So
Yeah.
I just tell him, and he left there to go win championships.
Oh man,
He
okay.
don't like that.
Listening to the Diamondbacks White Sox game. White Sox. Let's see how that game's going.
Yeah, go Diamondbacks. I don't like saying that, but hey, you see who they're playing.
All right. So, sports, all that good stuff. There's got the Stanley Cup. You've got Edmonton went up. They're down 0-3 now. That's going to be brutal. I watched that live. Sorry, I've been getting into hockey. I might be the only one.
Only during the Winter Olympics is when I watch it.
I
Yeah.
might be the only person here who's into it right now. Well, Sensei too as well.
Did
but
you see the
not-
Miracle on Ice live, Jay?
No, because I was a youngster, and the only thing my dad knows about sports is Fran Tarkenton played for the Giants.
Okay. Well, yeah. I think I was like 14 years old when it happened.
I was 8.
I didn't know anything about hockey, but I knew that was special.
I was 8.
What year was that? Was that 80?
80.
Yeah, I was I guess you can't be a negative age, but yeah, that's me.
And yet you use the word old to describe yourself.
Yeah. I kind of am getting there. I'm not too far behind. Oh man.
Let me see, you were born
That
what
and the
year?
96 Olympics women's gymnastics. It's two of the greatest things I ever saw on TV.
No. The 84 figure skaters.
Yeah.
Katarina Witt.
Yeah. That was big too.
G
But
string
Carrie
tube
Strug-
top.
That's the most emotional thing I've seen. Carrie Strug getting up with the sprained ankle and nailing it on the vault to win beat the Russians for the gold medal.
I do remember that.
Real.
I do remember that. You know
I
what?
got her autograph.
I remember that summer because I went to California to visit my uncle, who is the big card collector in our family. So I remember that summer. We went to like every single retail place we could find that had sports cards, and then the Summer Olympics were on. So
Yeah.
pretty memorable.
Too much
I
of
remember it
the
because I'm in Georgia and it was everywhere.
Oh, that's right. You
It
had
was
it in
in Atlanta,
it was
so-
in Atlanta,
Yeah,
right?
they had
The-
that dude bomb it.
The bomb
I
scare.
remember.
Yeah.
Bomb scare my ass. It was a bomb, wasn't it?
It didn't go off. No,
No,
No, it
wasn't-
did. It
it
did.
did,
went off.
but they had already cleared the area. There was like 2 people hurt, I think, but nobody was badly injured or anything.
We might be moving back a little earlier, I think. Maybe we'll start a little earlier, try to catch a little bit more of the East Coast crew before they all pop off. So I'll let you guys.
COG's not on anymore, are they? Or not COG, but the hockey show.
OT hockey show.
OT,
yeah, they're taking a hiatus right now, so gotta fill in that gap somehow. So we might move back a little earlier for you guys as well. Hop on a little earlier. So we'll see.
Well, I got some One Piece to open. You want to?
Yeah. We'll do that next. All right.
I got 3 packs of that.
I think Jay's itching to open some of his cards.
Get Jay. He's got like the freaking scissors. He's gonna cut
looks like
one
he's
of
gonna
us.
Stab somebody.
That's what I was doing. We don't know. All right. Next, there's only a couple packs of One Piece there, and then
I only got 3 packs. There was 3 packs of that and 3 packs of Lorcana. And this may be the very last we see of this One Piece. Because I went looking today and there was none. Even the Walgreens, my secret hidey hole for One Piece, had nothing.
I swear, Barry, every time he freeze frames, you guys have to take a screenshot and then find a way to send it to me so I could do a montage of all the funny different faces that James makes when he freeze frames.
How about that funny face?
Build a mouse pad with it.
A mosaic of just all his different pictures.
That's a killer idea. Okay.
That would be hilarious.
The guys we've seen 100 times. Tim Burton.
I started playing the One
Tim
Piece.
Curry, I meant.
One of the games. So I'm starting to learn all the characters' names now. That's like, what is it?
Oh.
Hey, Monkey D. Luffy in foil.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a nice pull.
That's a nice card. And there's something maybe even nicer behind it. Shanks. That's got to be a good one.
Yeah, it looks pretty shiny.
That's what Jay's going to do to something with those scissors.
Super rare.
Super rare.
I think it.
Jay, that looks like
let's get 3 super rares. That'd be great. Nice way to end the run of Wings of the Captain.
I wonder if they're gonna make an Edward Scissorhands remake at some point. I mean, they're doing Beetlejuice, so
can't nobody else play him the way he did.
Yeah, I can't see there being a sequel to that one.
There's no reason to do it.
I don't know how they would do it.
There's no reason to do a lot of sequels.
That's true too.
I mean, there's no reason to have 19 Fast and Furious.
Vin Diesel's just doing that to stay relevant.
Yeah. And I mean, they're all the same freaking movie.
Nobody else wants him for a movie.
It's becoming like Steven Seagal. Have you seen any of Steven Seagal's most recent movies?
Oh yeah, I mean,
they're like C movies. I'm sure
they're not even C movies. There might not be a letter in the alphabet for them. Right?
I know. Yeah, I gave up on him a decade ago. It was the one where he played himself. JCV.
Oh, Van Damme?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not Seagal, though.
Oh, I was thinking it was the same thing, right?
Kind of.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. How many of y'all have seen the first movie Van Damme was in, No Retreat, No Surrender?
Yeah.
Came out in '85.
I did see that. That was
he
back
was
when
like a Russian or something.
Right.
I probably did.
I think probably the best thing he was ever in was where he was the Navy chef.
Oh, the Under Siege.
Yeah. Under Siege.
Yeah,
that
was
wasn't
great.
even
The best thing he did.
I wasn't even a thought in sperm yet.
Under Siege was good. I like that movie.
Yeah.
That came out in 1990. He was Van Damme was good in Bloodsport and Kickboxer, but pretty much after that, you know,
Time Cop. Yeah, Time Cop. Time Cop was
Time Cop was not good. Neither was Street Fighter.
Neither
was Lionheart or anything else that he did after those.
Street Fighter is good, but only because of how bad it is.
No, it's bad. It's so bad. It's bad. I mean, it's
Street Fighter
like
was
Masters
so
of the
bad.
Universe bad.
So bad it's not even good. It's just bad.
Yeah.
Some movies are so bad they're good, but
Yeah, right.
not that.
I like Street Fighter for how bad it is. I think maybe I'm just odd in that sense, but
How bad it's good is like Plan 9 from outer space.
Yeah.
See, like,
Or any of the Mystery Science Theater 3000 picks.
Yeah, that was
All
a
right,
good show.
James.
James.
Hope you have a great time at work.
Okay, well,
Don't work too
got the
hard.
good one out of the first pack.
I agree. Early Van Damme was pretty awesome. He
Yeah.
had a lot of great martial arts. Even like Jet Li stuff, Jackie Chan stuff from the 80s is pretty awesome.
Well, I was always a
Fighter
Bruce
2.
Lee fan, so
Yeah, love Bruce Lee.
yeah. My favorite's probably, I think it's called The Big Boss or Fist of Fury.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those are both
Drunken.
good, but
Well, it's the same movie. They just have two different titles.
Oh, that's too bad, Will.
I thought they were two different movies. Big Boss and Fist
Yeah,
of Fury.
thanks for popping by, Will. Hope you had a great time. At
I
Heroes
might have
Con.
it
Looking
mixed up
forward
with
to
a
more
different one, but
pictures.
most of the movies have two different titles.
Yeah.
Very.
We're doing this so that Jay doesn't stab the camera and kill us
Just for
all.
Bethany.
It's the one with the ice factory.
Right.
No cookies.
Fight
for
scenes
you.
are fantastic.
That is not
Yeah.
fair.
Well, then don't purposely cut a box like that because
I
There's a-
dedicated that to you. I
Yeah.
put heart and soul into that.
Good night,
put
Will.
something in your cookies. It ain't gonna be something you'll like.
Let
Is
me
it weed?
see here.
I was thinking laxatives, but
Oh dang! That's evil. That is so evil.
I would never do that.
That's where man does his best thinkings on the toilet.
You
wanna
said
make
you said
me
the
a
worst
genius,
part
go
out
for it.
loud.
Is that why my brother takes so long in the toilet?
Oh my
How
god.
Yeah.
old's your brother?
TMI.
How old
Fist
is
of
my
Fury
Yeah.
is also known as the
38?
Chinese Connection.
Maybe.
Yeah.
So that
This
was
pack feels thick. I'll do that one later.
okay. Wait a minute now. It says the Big Boss was originally titled Fist of Fury in the United States,
Oh, there you go.
but Fist of Fury was the title of the Chinese Connection in China.
I'm
They
so.
Okay.
They
See,
just
now
want
I'm
to confuse
confused.
people. I know, right?
Which one's a good
Now I'm
one?
confused.
Really,
I thought there were
really,
two different
Tops?
movies, and
Really? This is
apparently
how
they
you're
are
gonna
two
start
different
me?
movies, but
They're two
of
different
them have the
movies
same
with three
title.
different titles.
Look at
Trey
that.
Turner,
Trey Turner.
followed
Relling in there?
by Trey Turner,
What's wrong with that? He's a great player.
Brian Reynolds, Gabriel Arias.
What'd you call me?
I didn't call you Gabriel.
No, you just called me Arias.
Blake Sable. Wonder if he's going to be announcing MLB films.
Has anybody heard if Johnny Depp's gonna have a movie
Montana.
anytime soon?
He's got some sort of foreign film that's out right now.
Sawyer Gibson Long.
I think he's speaking French or something.
Interesting.
Well, he's lived in
Lion-
France forever,
Lion
right?
Richardson.
Yeah.
I still need more damn light. Eston Kierstad.
I know. I saw the shirt. That's a dope shirt. Love it.
I
Metallica.
got a new shirt.
I'm an
too.
old school Metallica fan. This shirt's too new for me.
I got the new Amazing Spider-Man. Well, it's the old '60s Spider-Man. but still.
Spencer Steer. That guy.
Hey, there's
Hey,
Yoda.
there you go.
Yamamoto.
Yoshinobu Yamamoto. 3-time MVP, 3-time Cy
Matthew.
Young winner in Japan.
Yep.
Great player.
Owen Miller. And Anthony Santander.
Not bad.
And I need to go
Yeah,
put a
thanks.
couple more lights on. Give me 1 minute. I
Sounds
can't see
good.
what the hell I'm doing.
counting
And
to
I'm this
60.
far.
Go.
1 minute starts now. No, I'm just joking. Thanks, Josh, for stopping by. Yeah, we would just love to hang out. Did I pin the link to the top? You're more than welcome to hop on the stream if you ever wanted to.
Kevin, I'll have to send you the pictures that my coworker sent me from that concert. From the
Who was
Sphere.
it? Oh yeah, definitely cool.
Was it the Grateful Dead? Ungrateful, whatever it's called. I don't
Yeah,
know.
Dead and Company.
Something.
2 of the remaining members, and John Mayer.
Are we losing Aaron?
Uh-oh.
We lost Aaron.
As long as I don't have to be in charge of the show to anybody else. Ugh.
We lost Aaron.
Oh, you, Jay, you're the host.
Am I? Sweet.
Oh, good God, we're all in trouble. Where are the
First
squirrels?
rule, there is no rules. Period. Pack number 2.
Shut up, Vogs. Go to
That was
bed.
good first pack.
I already dislike you for that.
Oh, you're going to love this card.
Thank you. Sorry, technical difficulties.
Dominic Fletcher.
Thank God you're back, because, you know.
Well,
I was in
Jay running
charge,
things
and I
was-
rocked this place.
so I guess
The only rule is there
Yamamoto
are
that's
no
playing
rules.
ball isn't related to the guy from World War II that ran the Pacific Fleet for the Japanese. It's a
Wow. Well, I mean, isn't Yamamoto a common surname like Thompson or Smith?
Yeah, I just found that out.
Wasabe.
Some clan name, probably. Your Yamamoto clan.
Yeah, like the Scottish clans.
Phillips. Lucas Sims. Y'all are telling me what I'm watching out for, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. If we see something
Yohan
nice,
Moncada.
definitely.
Yeah, please, because if they ain't Cubs, I don't know them.
But if it's not a Cub, you're probably not going to like it either, right? So
Probably not.
I don't know.
I mean, there was one Cub or non-Cub I liked at one point, but I can't remember his name. Martin Maldonado.
Yes, the lava blew up my computer, and then I had to go to
Josh Rojas.
find some iced tea to cool it off.
Ooh, I dropped it. That was smart. Victor Vodnik.
That's a name.
It's that nasty Chuck guy. Oh, look at this. There's
Ooh,
Oh, nice.
tiny.
I recognize that.
Whoa! Does that numbered on the back? Those might be the mega box only.
No number.
No. Interesting.
No number on the front either.
Shiny.
And this one's also shiny.
Oh,
Hey,
nice.
there we go.
Chrome.
Otani.
That Shohei guy.
I have one of
who-
his.
Showtime.
Okay, we're gonna go with this pack. And it has a stripe up the front of it. Like going right down his face.
Maybe he
Who
likes
is
to be
that?
stripy.
Juan Soto.
Oh,
What'd you call
Soto.
him?
he needs a stripe. That was
Yeah, that
Strider.
card that Jay pulled, the All Star, the '88 throwback. I think that was Spencer Strider.
That was. Alrighty. Brandon Drury. Kershaw.
Is anything? Does he know the Muffin Man?
I don't know.
The Muffin
And this
Man.
guy who plays on a terrible team. Nobody
Who lives on
likes
Drury
them.
Lane.
Parker Meadows. Jackson Rutledge.
I was about to praise the Cardinals, but I know Jay would give me a tongue lashing if I did.
Yeah, you're damn right I would. And a foot lashing.
Oh, so much for that one piece being worth anything.
They're competitive, though.
99 cents.
There's like 6 teams. They're all in the wild card hunt. They're all sitting like 2 games under 500 right now.
Yeah.
So.
And it's pretty sad. My team has to look up to see them.
Oh yeah, you're back a game now.
Braves need to win a game or two.
We need to win more than one. Or oh my God, Don't make me mad.
Hey, look, the Cards are 500 right now. Sorry.
You hurt me. You wound me deeply. Rosario. Nobody likes the Cardinals.
They always sneak in and then win.
They do
somehow.
Promptly.
They do that all the time. Just say how the Ravens do too. They always backdoor through the wild card and then win the Super Bowl. I don't know how they do it.
What the hell does LGA stand for?
Exactly. I have no idea.
Los Angeles greater area.
But he's a
Barry.
But he's a Met.
Well, shoot, that ain't it.
Wait.
There's a lot of them.
No, is that the call sign for LaGuardia?
That's it. That's what they are. They're the 3-letter codes for the airport.
Oh, okay. Hey, that's a pretty sweet Jeter. I like that.
No number.
Those must be mega box only, I'm guessing.
Hey, so that means the Blue Jays will be YYZ like the Rush song.
Geldof.
Because that's Toronto's call letters.
Oh, nice. I'm going to have to go look for a Vladdy if they got one. That is pretty fire.
Going to be a Blue Jay too long. I will kick Aaron off his own show if he says anything about them Cardinals again. In fact, I will kick him off the island. I will move him to Alaska.
It's okay. I know how to swim. You know how to swim, Jay. So I can.
Good, because you'd be swimming from Alaska. Ashcroft.
Who else plays in your division that I could talk
Aaron
to?
Nola. Kyron Paris. I never get these cards held right to this camera.
Hey, you did a pretty good job there. Who's that? Mookie, Freddie Freeman?
Yeah, Mookie and
Sure.
Freddie.
Sure.
It's a pretty good duo card.
Yeah, I like that one.
I can't read upside down.
Yeah, I can't print it right side up.
Drew Moore.
Oh.
Yeah,
Drew
Drew
Rom.
Rom. Sorry, it was upside down. That's how I read it.
Cabrera.
Edward Cabrera.
Edward, yeah. There's a few of them. The hell kind of name is this? His name's Funderburk.
Funderburk. I saw that. I got a little giggle out of that.
Funderburk.
Cody
Oh.
Funderburk.
This
Wasn't there a
guy needs to
basketball
get off
player
my
with that
Cubs.
last name? Funderburk?
Yeah,
It
Lawrence.
sounds familiar.
Lawrence Funderburk. That's
Yeah.
Sounds familiar.
Akil Badu.
Badu.
I like that name. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah. It's a fun name to say. Akil Badu.
Mitch
Haniger.
Sounds like you're saying I killed the dude.
All right. We got Kevin Caracas, Caceres, Kelvin. There's an L.
Too many
in
C's in that name.
I got a shiny
Silver
Tyler
foil.
Cropley. Yeah. But I can't read. I got that guy.
Yo.
Hey,
Jack Robinson.
42.
Nice.
But he's not all sparkly as shiny.
Yeah.
And
That one is.
Araras.
Luis Arias.
Arias.
I mean, the A's and the R's look so so close together.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
I noticed that too.
Yeah, I
Louis-
his name is
Hey,
Rez.
or Rez.
Yeah.
There was one of them I was trying to read, and I couldn't even figure it out at first. I had to like figure out what letter was that a A or was that a R?
All right, gentlemen, I'm headed off because I've stayed up like an hour past my bedtime. I
Sounds
have
good.
to work in the morning.
Thanks, Bethany, for coming on. Do you
But
have
it's my
anything coming
last
up on
day
your
bef-
channel?
No, because we're going on vacation for like 2
Oh,
weeks.
that's right.
That's
There won't be
right.
anything Monday.
Nope.
I'm gonna be bored.
Well, I hope you have a great time in that game because it's going to be a good one. And there's
Yeah.
plenty of great players that play on the Guardians and the Mariners. So
Oh
we'll
yeah.
get to see J-Rod in person before I
Right.
ever do. So I'm kind of little jealous and envious.
That is pretty cool.
Don't worry,
So-
I'll take pictures and videos and upload it on. You'll see it on my shorts.
Awesome. The best players I would say you want to watch are it's going to be Julio Rodriguez for the Mariners and Jose Ramirez for the Guardians.
J
Two
Rod
great
and J
players.
Ram.
Yep. But thanks for coming on. We really appreciate you.
I had to jump on because Kevin taunted me with Loricana cards.
Yeah, it's all your fault, Kevin.
Just saying.
I'm glad I still had them. I almost opened them earlier.
Mhm.
That's okay. His package got shipped out yesterday, so
Awesome.
I'll have to
Can't
send
wait.
him.
I'll have to go live when I get it.
I think you're supposed to get it Monday. See,
I was
look at
gonna
that.
say, see, I'll go live instead of you and show what I got from you. Yeah.
I can jump in the comments. We just don't have a live. We have so much to do. We
Right.
gotta take the dogs to the boarding place and
If I do that, I'll make sure to Instagram you, IG you, and let you know. So if you
yeah,
can,
just let us know because one of us will be driving and the other one won't be. So
Cool.
you know. So, but good night. Always
Good night.
fun.
I like
Good night.
cookies.
Thanks
Have
for
a great
stopping
night.
by.
I like cookies.
Good night, Bethany.
They're good for you.
Night.
Good night.
But happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there as well. I'd forgotten about that, but I remember Red Rum was ripping cards with his dad, which I think was awesome.
Yeah.
It's awesome that you guys have that shared connection. Just sit there and rip a bunch of packs together, and show each other the cool cards you guys are pulling to each other. That was freaking awesome. So shout out to all the fathers out there. I'm not a father, or at least that I know of. So, but for those who are,
Wow.
really.
Dad's birthday and Father's Day back
In
to
order
back.
to be a father, it involves having something to do on a Friday night.
Mm-hmm. For sure. Tips getting lava everywhere, kitchen floor. Good night, everyone. Good night, Bethany.
Night, Bethany.
I'll put you back on, Jay.
That Freeman guy.
Tyler Freeman.
And we got Marco Gonzalez. Jordan Lawler.
Oh, there you go.
There's one.
That's a good one.
We got a Lawler. And we got a McMahon.
Trade that
McMahon.
for
I
inaugural
am opening
card.
wrestling packs, apparently.
Oh, yeah, right.
Tradition since the 80s, man. That's awesome. I remember my uncle got me into sports cards, and that's always been our common shared bond that we've had over the years. So, and he's the one who's kept me in that I thought of when I got back into the hobby. So
That's nice.
Card.
So
You like the
Garcia, Semyon, and Corey Seager.
Sure.
You bet that.
All right. We got
You definitely know him better than I do.
And
I know Mookie Betts and Freddie Freeman.
The world champions.
We got the Nationals.
The Nationals.
The Nationals.
Hey, Chris.
Hey, what's up, Chris? Aloha Friday.
Luis
Thanks for
Garcia.
stopping by.
Are you kidding me? Okay. Andres Munoz.
I'll be right back.
Sounds
So-
good.
I got that.
Nice.
Oh wow! Look at that. You got the
Sweet.
Wemby first pitch. What the heck?
Man.
And I got an Acuna.
Hey, cool.
Acuna.
And Joey Votto.
I've been picking up Acuna's cheap.
Yeah, you got to put that Wemby card on. That's pretty sweet. I know it's
Yeah.
I just buried it in my collection.
yeah gone. Oh well.
I stacked them. I'll sort them. What I'll tell you is later.
Hey.
Yeah, Troy, I did get your email. I'm sorry I didn't reply. I was like kind of thinking about it. I don't have a 2017, so I know you said you had most of it. So I'll have to think. I'm trying to downsize. So honestly, I'm trying to anything I can do to help you is more than. But we'll figure something out.
Xander Bograts. Vierling.
I think I'd be looking for stuff anywhere between 2000 and 2015. So I don't have too much of stuff like that from those
Schmidt.
sets. Casey Schmidt. Can we pull? Has everybody pulled Casey Schmidt already tonight? That's what it feels like. I've seen that card like 3 times, I swear.
Connor
Right.
Field.
Hey, Kyle Busch fan 8. Thanks for stopping by Aloha Friday.
Joe Boyle.
Coming in, just checking out some Top Series 2.
What's up, Ryan? And then we got another Doyle. We got Brenton Doyle. I mean, why are they doing that? They're putting name and name together. Ref Snyder. Mason Miller. Jacob Young. Mike Soroka.
Okay, I got that one.
I got another Joey Votto.
There's one in the Chrome. That's the Chrome one then.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the Chrome one.
He's had a good career.
And I got another sparkly Jackie Robinson.
Oh, nice.
Hey, isn't that the one that you're just complaining that you didn't have in a sparkly foil board?
Or maybe it was not the sparkly one that I had. I don't know. I buried it.
I know, but well, there it is. There it is. That's the card you're looking for.
There you go. Yamamoto.
Yamamoto.
Yamamoto, Stars MLB. That's a nice card. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Hope you're having a great start to your weekend. Yeah, that's the one you're looking for with Jackie Robinson foil
Well,
board.
okay,
Pulled
I
it.
believe you.
Keep you honest.
Yeah, I believe you. I got no reason not to. I got a numbered card.
Ooh, shiny.
Bolin. Jonathan Bolin. Former Astro, Jose Abreu.
Chris, I don't want to tell you, but there is a Jackson Holiday short print out there in Series 2. So
Dylan
if you're going to go
Moore.
check eBay out, just a FYI.
Hunter Goodman.
Hunter Goodman.
This guy.
Machado.
Frankie Lindor.
Hey, there's a Cubs. And who are the players on there? As I know, is Seiya Suzuki.
That is
and...
Suzuki and Hap.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
Hap.
Is it Hap? Yep. No? Fuck, I don't know.
Is it Dansby
PCA?
Swan?
Dansby.
No, it's their
Swanson?
outfielders. Would
No.
this be a PCA? I don't know.
There's one for the Cubbies.
Belly bomb.
Cody Bellinger.
I do not like those uniforms.
Yeah, they're pretty
Really?
terrible.
Yeah.
Could be worse, but yeah. We got the whatever city they're in.
The
Athletics.
Oakland Quadruple
the Walt
A's.
Athletics.
James McCann. Elimedius Diaz.
I kind of want that Jackson Holiday card too at some point. So
Yeah.
Kershaw. I got a Nola.
Nola.
And,
Those foil boards are
yeah.
pretty nice. Hey,
Is
what's
that
up, Collectorholic?
Noel V. Marte. Is he any good?
I'll look him up for you. He might be pretty decent. That's that's a rookie card. Oh, and it's
A
red
red
too.
foil.
Yeah, I got the red one.
No, he's one
Now-
of their better prospects. So
I'm not going to put that one in the stack.
Was he Keitel, a relation to Keitel?
I wonder, or is it just a common last name like Rodriguez?
Right.
You don't know which one. All right, so it doesn't look like he's up in the majors right now, but probably got called up late last season, if I had to guess,
MJ Melendez
or he got traded.
at Wrigley. Sonny Gray.
Wolve Marte. Or maybe he plays for another team.
Lawrence
Yeah.
Butler.
Don't know Butler.
Carson Spires.
Spears. Yeah. He's
Not
pretty
sure.
good, I think.
Oh, Noelve Marte. Looks like he got busted for. He got popped for steroids.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah. Now that kind of rings a bell now that you say that.
Huh.
Brandon.
Still a
What
nice,
the
nice
heck
color
kind of
match.
name
there.
is that? Fat?
I think his last name's Fat.
Yeah. All right.
Got a Javi.
Hey, Collectorholic.
Hey, good to see you, Chris. Collectorholic.
Oh, cool.
Pablo Lopez.
Kyle Busch got Jordan Walker in his thumbnail with him.
I know
Oh, that's cool.
Collectorholic has another platinum anniversary. He said he alluded that he
Irvin.
had a really big hit out of it. So I'm big curious to see what it is. So I have to go
You
check
said
it
and
was
see if he's
Jordan
putting it up on his
Walker?
channel.
That guy.
There he is. Yeah, I
There
was
he
just
is.
asking
I'm showing him right side up just because I'm
Kyle
being
Busch
nice.
fans got him in his
Well, good.
what you call it?
I got him in my stack of series too.
Vintage
Liam
stock
Hendricks.
of that card. Jordan Walker. Oh, look, the nameplate's a little different too. I don't know if you can see that. That's weird.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Estevan
Chris.
Florival.
Chris, that's fine if you have any sort of protection or something. That would be cool. But otherwise, that's fine.
I put my stuff in a top loader, wrap it in a sheet of construction paper, and stick it in the envelope.
Dang, you're getting all the good
Never
cards
had a
in
problem.
there. Look at that. Caminero Blue Parallel.
Nice.
No.
That is nice.
That's a nice card. Those blue parallels are.
I think
that one looks-
Caminero is going to come back and
That one looks like it's in good
Hopefully he'll
shape.
be
If
good.
it's got no ding corners or anything.
Hank.
I didn't see any dang corners, but I didn't
Yeah.
really look.
Sleeve and top load down for.
Oh, I like that,
Not
Aaron.
really.
That's nice.
Yeah, that Aaron's nice.
Yeah.
That's like a 70s era uniform.
Yep. I like those, and I like the 80s blue.
Fairchild. Reese Hoskins or whatever.
And a
Yeah,
Brewers
Chris,
jersey.
Just let me know what you want in a trade for that outside of the index card autograph.
I'm not even going to.
What you're looking for.
Andrew
the hockey player.
Selfrank.
Yeah, Andrew, the hockey player.
Yeah. I enjoy NASCAR from time to time. Everybody says it
Yeah.
just turned right, but It's almost like a destruction derby.
I always watch the highlights, and then sometimes I'll watch. My dad watches it religiously, so sometimes I watch it with him. I like that. That's cool.
Freeman and Acuna.
Yeah.
Or we got the Twins. Oh, hold it up, Jason.
Oh, thanks, Chris. Really appreciate that.
Oh wow!
Let me know if you see something that I show one day that you want, and I'll be happy to send it your way.
Got any Gypsy Queen autographs?
No. No, I don't. If I did, I'd be certain to mention it to him.
I had a few, but apparently Chris has all the ones that I have already, so I couldn't give him
he's got a ton of them.
Yeah.
24-year fan. Yeah, that's dedication right there. That's awesome.
Right.
Miggy Rojas.
I'm guessing your favorite racers, driver is Kyle Busch.
Take a wild guess and say you're right.
Whitlock.
The autograph den had a whole bunch of NASCAR autographs.
I'm like Tiffany. I'm more of a Earnhardt Jr.
The hell was this?
I had a hard time laying off of those.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's something that Sensei has shown before. Is all his collection NASCAR autographs. You can get a lot of legendary drivers.
Yeah, there's some of the best signers out there. You know, when the GOAT is willingly signing.
I know. Wow.
Every single day.
I couldn't believe it. Hear that about Richard Petty. I got to get some stuff sent off.
I can send you his address. Are you on IG?
I got it off of.
Okay.
But yeah, you can send it to me now that I think about it.
I'll do that. I'm on Sports Card Forum every day. So
I was gonna I need to register anyway. So
yeah, if there's anybody else that you want, let me know and I'll be happy to send it to you.
For sure. Thanks for stopping by, Josh.
The Blue Jays.
Later, Josh.
People on that card.
Yeah, that's a little bit more than on the team, I believe.
He's certainly up there, Barry. There's no doubt about it. When I think about it, he's the only person that you would consider the GOAT of a sport that actually signs. So
yeah,
it's hard to argue that. I mean, Jordan doesn't sign, Gretzky doesn't sign.
Right.
Frankie Alvarez.
That's why I was really surprised to find out Petty does. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Brandon Williams.
And Kyle Petty signs too.
McKinstry.
In a Tigers jersey. I gotta have to look for Richard Petty autographs, see if I can get something for him to sign. That would be one for PC.
I got quite a few of the early 90s NASCAR cards.
JP Martinez.
Like
I've
the
got
tracks
a small
and
collection of
stuff like
Petty.
that. Yeah. Max.
Yeah,
Kepler.
Max.
Kepler.
Yeah, I want to pick up his 88 Max, which is considered his rookie.
Right.
Oh,
no, I don't have any of
It's
those.
like $40, $30-$40 on eBay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, home
it's
run
not
challenge.
that expensive for who he is. But
Who is it?
also, he'd been racing for 15 years or something.
Right.
Who's that?
You read it.
Sedan Rafaela.
Alfalfa.
And
Hey, there's a nice
Petty.
glittery Miggy.
I sent to Petty twice, the first time on index cards because I didn't have any cards, and then I picked up some cards of his and got him on some cards.
I have to look which ones I've got. I've only got 3 or 4, but I know one of them is the 91 Max or something like that.
The
I just ran across them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Larnach. Robles.
I just ran
Hale
across
Yarborough. Yarborough was a great signer before he died, too.
Royals. I loved Yarborough.
the 81 Donruss Golf. Is that what year it was?
Cedric.
81 Donruss Golf. They had 82 Donruss Golf as well.
Yeah, I ran across.
That's
I got
that's considered Nicholas's rookie.
I got 2 of the Nicholas rookies and
Acuna.
2 other pretty good ones.
I think Trevino's in there. Trevino signs right now.
Ah,
Charlie Sheen.
Nicholas, as far as I know, he's off and on.
Daniel Lynch.
But usually he sends his
I caught
own,
that, Jay.
like 5x7 or something.
Very good.
right.
Yeah, Bobby Allison
Ivan
definitely
Herrera.
signs. Donnie Allison
Herrera.
signs. And they usually
Mets.
include extras.
The Mets.
Kelnick.
Kelly.
Braves.
He's done pretty good for us.
Nicholas
Ramirez.
Auto Pen, yeah, okay. Yeah, I haven't tried
Yeah.
sending out to him. There actually
Julio
is
Rodriguez.
It's a nice one.
71. I think it's like Gold Flake or something. Jack Nicklaus, which is like 10 years before that Donruss one, but I don't think they
Wow.
consider it a rookie card because it's overseas.
Yeah.
But it's like $400.
Right. That's like some of those music cards I get from Argentina and stuff. Some of them are
Right.
high.
I love those. I was actually looking for those on eBay. I can't find that deal that you were getting.
I think he sold out.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah, he didn't have that many, and I was about to buy them out, and it disappeared.
You know what I saw my LCS sensei today on Wednesday was boxes of those. Oh, Imanaga, let's go. Wow, this box has been freaking awesome. You got the Imanaga.
I want to collect him, but he's like 31 already.
I know, right? He's
like,
old for a rookie.
How long is this peak going to be?
Yeah.
I think he's still got crossover. I mean, there's a lot of guys who came over late, right? Like
yeah.
Matsui. So,
Harrison.
you know.
Well, Matsui came out a little earlier than that.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a
gonna
Hall of
have
Famer.
I was gonna say he's gonna have to play well for years to be a Hall of Famer. That's hard.
Well, they might not be MLB Hall or baseball Hall of Famers, but
Birdie.
Yeah,
there's some crossover.
He'll be MPB Hall of Fame.
Yeah, there'll be some crossover.
Yeah.
Bo Bichette.
Oh.
Stacy Keebler does not sign. Chris, you just ruined my night.
Cornelis.
I
What
want
about
that picture autograph that you have?
John, how about
Hey,
John
gold
Daly?
parallel.
Speaking
That's
of golf
nice.
guys,
Giants.
does John Daly sign?
Spencer Strider.
I've seen his autograph, but I don't think he signs.
Yeah.
And,
How about Phil
Correa.
Mickelson?
Phil Mickelson, no. And Tiger Woods, no.
Phil Mickelson does not seem like the kind of guy who would sign. And Tiger Woods.
Neither does John Daly.
The Keebler elves.
Unless John Daly needs money, he might sign for charge.
I want a Papa Smurf autograph or a Kool-Aid Man.
Yeah, Kool-Aid Man. There you go.
Kettle Mart.
Underrated player.
Yeah.
Alcantara. Haney. Tina. I don't know.
You've pulled a Wemby, you've pulled the Caminero Blue, you pulled at least a rookie.
Yeah, right.
Red parallel. This is one heck of
a hell of a box.
All you need is an autograph.
Batten.
That Wemby card alone might be.
Weston Wilson.
I did go to the Penn and Teller website and fill out the form to get their autograph.
Bush.
Yeah, I got that back. Both of them signed a nice 8x10 for me.
Yeah, I did that about
MVP.
Well, when you mentioned it months ago, I still haven't got it.
It
says
it came pretty quickly.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, it probably took a month and a half. So I don't know. Maybe they're backed up right now.
Yeah, DK, I agree. John Daly, you catch him at the right time, he'd probably be happy to sign.
Yeah, Don Baylor, yeah. Don Baylor's, or not Don Baylor, Dusty Baker. Been a good signer.
Hey, Kyle Schwarber.
Oh, you know another race car driver. Another race car driver that signs is Mario Andretti.
Oh, that's a good one.
That's a really
Yeah.
good one too.
Really good one.
Talk about the goat.
Yeah, for that sport, especially how popular it is nowadays. Too.
Right.
Yeah. And
Formula
looks like
One is huge.
Helio Castroneves is signing right now. Jack Roush, Harry Gant, Ward Burton.
I wonder what casinos John Daly would hang out in. That's the got to be the hard part.
The nearest one.
I saw Charles Barkley at the win, and I
That
called
reminds
him
me.
out.
You know who I saw at the grocery store on Thursday?
Who?
Emmett Smith.
Oh,
Wow.
no way! Tell me,
Yeah,
behind my
I was
old
literally
helmet.
walking out.
Shit.
Well, I was parking
I would
my car
be
to walk
floored.
out when he walked in. And I'm like looking at him, taking a double take, and
I bet.
Orion
So
Kirkering.
it's Emmett Smith standing right next to me.
That's awesome. By the way,
I have
Dang.
no idea why he was like in my neighborhood.
So did you get his autograph?
No, I didn't have anything. I basically just gave him a
know.
head nod. He gave me a head nod, and I walked out. But yeah, still,
That's pretty cool, though.
I'm
That's
always
awesome.
the few times I've run into someone like that, I've always had to give them a thanks for everything you've done.
I seen Steven Tyler at the grocery store on Maui when I used to live there, so that was pretty cool. He's buying yogurt, and I was buying eggs, so didn't want to bother him.
If I had something for him to sign, I would have asked him to sign. But it's like, hey, do you mind standing here for a second while I go to the checkout counter and get a pen and a piece of paper?
Right.
Or can I run to my car and see if I have a scrap piece of paper and a pen that works?
You don't have a parking stub for him to sign or anything?
No.
What's going on?
No. My car's
Hey.
pretty clean.
You guys are all the good Hall of Famers.
Same thing happened when I was living in Frisco.
Eggy Rosario.
Probably about 2008 or something. I was standing in a line at a 7-Eleven to get some gas, and Tony Dorsett comes in, and he's like literally the next person behind me in line. And I'm thinking, man, I want this guy's autograph.
Wow. Right.
But again, I had nothing for him to sign.
Yeah, Emmett Smith is definitely a legend. So
Yeah.
I have an anecdotal story. I don't know if it was Emmett Smith, but I was at a '94 Pro Bowl. They always have the practice. You go to get players to sign. I thought it was Emmett Smith. I can't remember, but I don't think he signed whatever I had. So that might have been my one memory of Emmett Smith. But
That's the one thing that I could have done that I didn't, Chris. I could have asked him if I could take a selfie. I did not do that.
that
Maybe
would
I
have
should
been dope.
have. Yeah, I could have done that. But the only thing I was thinking about was like, damn, I wish I could get his autograph.
I know, right?
Sign my T-shirt.
And then later, crap, I could have took a picture.
I didn't even think about it till Chris said it. I'm not a selfie. I'm not a selfie.
You know,
guy.
exactly.
I
It
don't have a
has to
selfie
do.
of
I think that
myself.
probably has to do with our age.
Yeah.
Younger people immediately think of that camera. I forget I have one. I don't have a camera. What are you? Oh, yeah.
I just remember it in my mind anytime I've seen a celebrity. I've seen John Stockton in Waikiki getting yogurt with his kids.
And silly little things like I would copy down the list that my mom made for the grocery store until one day someone said, why don't you just take a picture of it? Well, duh. You're a freaking
Oh. Who's that?
Starstruck was when I met Michael Finley. I was literally like talking gibberish. My friend had to ask for the autograph for me. I was like,
Salvador Perez. I like those. Got like 5 of them. Maybe a mega box. Oh,
Last one.
Pack. That's a thick one, right? You mentioned.
Yeah.
So thick.
There it comes.
Now
Dual
I don't
autograph.
Nope, they're all thin.
The only time I think I was starstruck was when I was a teenager. First time I met any celebrity, it was Geddy Lee of Rush. Like,
I'd be
worked with the
starstruck if
band.
I met Geddy Lee. I would be.
I did get his
John
autograph
Petrucci.
on my ticket stub. but it was like unable to speak type thing, you know.
No, if it was Lady Gaga, that would be pretty awesome too.
I'm not even a fan, and I think I would be starstruck if I met Lady Gaga.
You just never wash your hand ever again, Barry. You just put it in like the hand glass that they had in Zoolander.
I've seen people that get parts of their body signed and then go straight to a tattoo artist and get it tattooed in.
That's pretty cool. I think they get a giant smudge. Brian Raccio.
I watched who was it? Oh, it was Amit and Dweezil Zappa when I went and saw them in the 90s. They autographed some girl's boobs.
Matt Stram.
And Dweezil was like, I don't know why, but sure.
You went real fast on that one. Did you get 2 home run challenges? That's pretty awesome. Lou Bob. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I know. Go right by. Wrong team.
Damn it. Stupid fucking mouse.
Oh, okay. Another Noelve Marte. Spencer Strider.
Yeah. I got a few different Striders in that box.
That was a heck of a box, though. You got
The
Wemby.
only
go
one
sell
I
that
really
and then
cared
buy another
about
mega
was
box.
that one.
That's one right there.
That's the reason I bought the box. That card.
And you got the card you wanted. So
you got the card you wanted, plus some pretty awesome cards to go with it.
Plus, I got a win by I buried it too.
No, man. You know what? That might be worth another mega box. So
yeah,
something else you might be interested in.
We'll find out.
Yeah, nice box. That was good.
No kidding.
Some nice stuff out of there.
I got one pack.
One pack.
One hobby pack I bought at the store today.
One pack of cards. Thanks for sharing, Jay. That was a great box. What can I say?
No problem.
One hobby pack. What can you get out of hobby that you can't get out of anything else?
Black parallels, the clear cuts, but they're like unobtainium.
Skunks for more money.
Autographs.
Yeah, autographs. Autograph would be nice.
You get autographs out of regular packs, but they're just harder to come by.
Right.
Kyle Hurt.
That's an ugly uniform.
Yeah, I don't know.
Black.
There's not a whole lot of red in those Reds jerseys.
Yoan Moncada.
Not a whole lot of red in the Cardinals jerseys either. They wear
Chris
blue,
Sale.
the Blue Jays wear red.
Man, I ain't got a rookie yet.
Elvis is one of my cousins, Barry.
The Dodgers pitcher was a rookie card, I think.
Oh, yeah, okay. I got one.
Sorry, reined out your prey a little bit.
Right. Right, jeez.
Saw Robin Williams looked alike.
Alex Bregman. What's this? Oh, okay.
Is that the Houston airport?
I guess so. Well, at least I got some kind of insert.
There you go.
And Zach Neto.
Neto.
Stars. Neto.
Cool.
I'm a huge Robin Williams fan too. Love all of his movies.
Oh, yeah.
His golf skits, one of the greatest comedy skits of all time.
For sure. I was a Mork and Mindy fan when I was a kid.
Oh, yeah.
They had Mork and Mindy on YouTube streaming for free, so I watched a bunch of that stuff. That was great.
They show it on, I think it's Me TV.
Yeah, Me TV.
I love Me TV.
The ones with Jonathan Winters were especially good. Jonathan Winters was his idol.
Yeah, Mrs. Doubtfire. That's the first. That might have been one of the first Robin Williams things that I saw as a kid.
Mine was definitely other than Mork and Mindy was Popeye.
I was gonna say.
Oh, I love Popeye.
Yeah,
you know
I
that
saw Popeye in like '82 or something.
That set still exists. You can.
Which one? The Mork and Mindy?
No, the Popeye. That's the town. In Malta.
wow.
It was built in Malta, and it's still there. It's a tourist attraction. You can look on the internet, and there's people that have gone and posted their videos, and it's like, yep, that's it. It looks just like it did in the movie still.
I'm not big on musicals, but I'll watch Popeye.
Yeah, and who was it that wrote that? Harry Nilsson wrote those songs in like 1 or 2 days, last minute thing or something.
It's a moment of inspiration. Sometimes you're just driven to greatness.
He was a pretty big name songwriter to be doing.
The raindrops keep falling on my head or whatever.
I don't know how it is. We just maybe we're not looking for Astro cards, so that's why we're pulling all of them. That seems to be
right.
How you pull
I'm not
all
looking
them.
for Cardinals cards, and I got too many of them.
Exactly. That's exactly
Right.
how this hobby works. You buy packs, you never get anything you
I
want
was
out of
looking
it.
for the Shota card, and I got it. I didn't
We're
care
always
nothing
surprised
about
when we
the
do.
others.
But
Oh, those laser discs? Oh my goodness. I never had a laser disc player.
Oh, Robin
I
Williams.
remember
My
when them
favorite was
things
Goodwill
came out.
Hunting, I'd say.
mm,
Goodwill Hunting or Dead Poet Society. I mean, I love his comedy, but wow, those
World
are some
According to
powerful.
Garp.
World According to Garp was awesome.
mhm.
That was the first thing I think he did after
Got a
Fork and
hole
Mindy
in my
and
cigarette.
first
I think that
movie.
came out in 82, right?
Yeah,
That might be right after Popeye, yeah.
yeah, that's true. I guess Popeye was first.
Yeah.
I just remember being like a 7-year-old and having a Mork and Mindy party.
So
And
you want to hear something crazy? I was watching Junk Wax Hero does like an Attic Find Friday, and today he did like sort of an attic find of a video game. Apparently in March, there was a. Let me see if I can find it. Oh yeah, okay. So in March, there was a guy that sold a video game that came out for the Apple II in like 1980. Game was called Mystery House.
oh wow,
And the guy posted it on eBay. He had that and then another game. He posted them both on eBay. One of them sold for like just under $300, which he was ecstatic about.
yeah,
But this Mystery House sold for over $14,000.
good lord.
I think I'd have been happy.
$14,000 for
It
a
must
floppy
be really
disk
rare,
Apple
I have to
II
say.
game.
I had an Apple II and had a lot of the games back then. Like Zork was one of my favorites.
No, computers were a waste of my time, and were
I've
only
never
a
heard of
passing
Mystery
thing.
Don't
House.
even understand. Yeah, I've never heard of Mystery House. So I know I didn't have it, and I had
Right.
like an Apple IIe. I didn't have an Apple II.
I had a C and I had an E that I was at school, which
My
replaced
school
our
had the
trash
Apple IIe as
30s.
well.
Yeah, they replaced the trash Model 3s we had, the trash 80s.
I mean, I had Pitfall and Frogger and Qbert, I think.
Yeah. Shoot, I sat there and
Oregon Trail.
Fender.
copied thousands of lines of code out of Compute magazine so I could play some really bad game that.
Oh yeah, no, I would do that. 10 and then type in this code, and then 20 and then type in this code, and 30
Oh
and type in.
man,
Yeah,
Oh
yeah.
yeah, I remember.
Yeah, and then you hit
I
run.
had a
you're
whole
like,
book to be able to play games like that.
yeah.
you hit run.
When
Syntax
I was in
error. Oh
7th
crap.
grade, I
What
programmed a
Oh,
What
I
does
had
that
the
even mean?
I had the VIC 20 and had the cassette that you used instead of a floppy disk, so you could save stuff.
Oh,
A
nice.
Tape
freaking
drive.
cassette tape.
Tape backups. Yep, those are the good old days.
Once the Nintendo came out, I was a cartridge guy. I didn't go back to computers
Right.
until I was an adult.
Yeah.
I
grew up
never did play
computer.
computer games.
Oh God, I worked
I
on
grew up on
Robin's
the Atari and went from there.
Mm-hmm.
when I was a
So-
software engineer. I worked for a contractor for the Air Force out here. We have a big. I live next to one of the biggest Air Force bases in the U.S., the East Coast Air Logistics Command Center and all. And I worked out there as a software engineer, and some of the legacy shit that they still have out there in those buildings it's like this belongs in a museum.
Yep, and it still runs a lot of our country. The air
And
traffic
I
control.
was one of my
Know
jobs
exactly what
was to
you're talking about.
transfer data from a database of it was written in a language very similar to COBOL, but not COBOL because it predated it and was
Ada?
written by the military.
Was it Ada?
No, but it was like Ada. Gosh, I can't remember what it was. It started with an F, I think.
Fortran?
Oh no. It wasn't a language that was public. This
Yeah.
was
Ada
specific
is
to
the military
military.
programming language that they've used
Yeah.
for a lot of this stuff. So
But this
this
was
probably
like
predates it, right? If I had to
yeah,
guess.
this
Yeah.
was like 60s
This is
era
mainframe punch card
punch
era
card data era.
stuff, right? Yeah.
And I had to we had to write code and nobody knew the language. So we had to basically, well,
Reverse
it's like
engineer it.
COBOL. We know that. So we can reverse engineer how to get this out of there and into a SQL Server database. And that's what I did for about 3 years.
Well, hey, I
wrote-
learned all about this stuff in school. It's like history. So,
yeah, right.
Jesus Christ, Aaron.
Gee, thanks.
I'm just joking. I love the history of computers.
You
so.
know why he says that, right? Because he's
It was
clear out in
only
Hawaii,
25
and we
years
forget
ago.
why we were coming to get him after because of what he said. Time we
I'm
get
just
there.
teasing, Kevin.
I know. I was working there doing that job when 9/11 happened.
They still have a lot of that stuff. I used to work for.
We were locked down.
government
I didn't
here.
get to go home till almost midnight that day.
But dude, my uncle was in the Pentagon. You want to talk
Oh
about
shit, he didn't get to
lockdown?
go home at all.
Yeah.
He was downstairs on the other side.
My thing is, I was working in my cubicle, and I know all of y'all know what the zone is when you're doing something creative or programming or whatever. You get in this zone. I got all the variables in my head. I got everything flowing. Do not interrupt me, because if you do, it'll take me an hour to get back to where I'm at. And I'm there, and the guy in the cubicle next to me goes, "Dude, an airplane just ran into the World Trade Center." And I'm like,
Yeah.
"Shut up. I'm in the zone. Leave me alone. I don't want to hear about it." And I'm thinking, just while I'm working, oh, it's probably some Piper Cub or something.
Yeah. My first thought was Thurman Munson.
No big deal. But then people started chattering everywhere in the building. It's like, what the hell's going on? And about that time, he goes, "Oh man, a second one just hit it." And I stood up and looked over and at his screen and was like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah. Oh yeah.
We're not leaving work today, guys. I can tell you that right now.
Yeah, I remember I was probably in 11th or 12th grade. I was either a senior. I think I was a senior that year. I remember that happened. And then I remember my teachers would say, one of them came up and said, "You know what? Your life will never be the same after today." And you know what? Things have certainly changed since then. I'll tell you
I
that.
attended my 10-year high school reunion before that shit happened.
That's what I remember.
I've never been to a reunion.
Me neither. I don't want to ever
I
go
went
one.
to my 10th year, and that's the only one I went to.
It'd be a very small one since I can count how many people graduated from my high school, my senior class. So it won't be a reunion.
Not me.
Shoot, all the people I went to school with still live here and have a reunion every year. I don't go to none of those either.
I still all the friends that I still hang out with, I've known since the 80s.
Yeah.
We drove a lot of my friends to go into the military, so there's that.
The ones I still hang out with here in town, yeah, I've known pretty much since high school. My two best friends from high school, one's in Vegas and one's in Hollywood. Been there for since.
Crazy day.
Mine are all over. I don't know where none of them are hardly. That's fine.
Yeah, I don't ever want to go to a high school reunion. It's not on the bucket list.
Me either. There's nobody that I would want to see that would be at one of those.
Yeah. I found out with Facebook that most of those people I went to school with, I don't really like them.
Yeah, there's a couple I'd want to see, but
yeah, there's a couple, and I know them. I do see them.
One of them would be to dot him in the fucking eye.
Well, there's those two.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I had to block enough people a few years back that, yeah, I don't have any desire to see them at a reunion.
Yeah, high school was not fun. Oh yeah, let's do a blaster battle, Jay. How about that? You ready for this? I got one lying around somewhere.
Where's
The
Bethany?
platinums.
I got a
Where's
platinum
Bethany?
anniversary. Classmates put a red, white, and blue ribbons on the fence. Yeah, I think we had the military recruiters swing by after that, and a bunch of my friends enlisted.
Oh yeah,
Got
made a
into
lot
the
of people
military,
patriotic.
I was in a
think
college
we had
class.
A bunch of people enlist just because of that base you got out by there.
Oh yeah, that's crazy. In Hawaii, there's so many a lot of them were
Yeah.
military families to begin with, right? You got a lot of
like
military guys coming
Canoe
through.
Bay and
Yeah.
Pearl
I didn't think about that, but yeah, I bet you're in a kind of similar to what I'm in, being right next to a military base, being in Hawaii.
Oh yeah, Oahu is a Pacific Command, so you've got Pearl
Yeah.
Harbor, you've got Hickam,
Exactly.
you've got the K-Bay, you got all the big Schofield Army Barracks, so you got all the big branches.
That's one reason.
You've got Pacific headquarters up at up on top of the hill, so we got everybody here.
Yeah.
You know what? They had a base shooting. We got locked down on base. We couldn't leave base until like midnight. That's
yeah.
Yeah. That's what happened to me 9/11, and then I had to get up at 4:00 in the morning. I live 1 mile from the base. Had to get up at 4:00 in the morning to be able to get onto the base and to my job by 7. Because they were checking every single person and every single car going through the gate. In fact, I got out of my buddy's car who picked me up so we could get through quicker, get everybody in one car, because they were suggesting that over the news to everyone going to work. He picked me up. I sat in his car as we crept forward toward the base entrance. And finally, I got out about, I don't know, half a mile. And I said, I'm going to go ahead and walk into work. I'll meet you when you get there.
I used to do that. I used to park outside of the headquarters and then walk onto base. And then there always used to be a long line of cars. So.
Here's the funny part. I walked through the gate carrying my briefcase, and nobody gave me a second look.
They
and
usually
it was
have
the
that.
morning after 9/11. I
Now
could
you
have
have
had
to show
anything in that briefcase.
identification.
They were checking every car.
You know, you don't have to show your identification or your CAC or anything like that. Whatever you
I
have now.
had it hanging around my neck, just like always. They just didn't even
screwed
glance.
up.
Well, I know. I was
Screwed
like,
up.
wow, I can't believe I just walked on here like that with all this shit going on.
All right, Jay, you ready for that? Good luck, Jay.
How are we doing this?
You want me to rip first? I go first. You can go first. Either way.
I didn't care.
He's got his
I was
back
assuming,
ready.
yeah.
Hey, Jay's hot right now, so we know Jay's gonna pull all the good stuff.
No, I better pull something good now. You put the pressure on me.
Still trying to try to finish this set. I think about 40 or 50 cards short.
Right off the bat.
Wow.
I got the one card I'd want to see.
Nice. Ted Williams.
Love me some Ted Williams, United States Marine.
I did put aside that Stadium Club card you wanted, the one where he's pointing at the recruitment sign.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I like that card.
Yeah, like Burleson.
Either they recognize you walking through the gate, or somebody screwed up.
Hey, is this guy any good?
Oh, Grayson Rodriguez. He's a pretty good pitcher.
All right. Well, it's blue.
It's a rookie.
Yeah, they definitely didn't recognize me. They see 30,000 people going through that gate a day. It's a big base. And my boss at the time was oh gosh, where was he from? Somewhere in the Mediterranean, Middle East. So because of how he looked, he really needed to have his badge with him at all times. And he forgot and left his badge at work and couldn't get on base the next day. We had to go meet him at the gate to take him his badge.
Nice. I've seen that happen before. Or you get all the way up and you're like, oh, where's your oh shoot, if we left it at home. Darn it.
And then when you go off base, you're not supposed to be wearing them. You're supposed to hide them, stick them in your
Secure it,
pocket or
yeah.
something. Nobody does that. People are all over town during lunch hour got them on.
Hey man, you gotta have good OPSEC.
What's that one called?
Woodruff.
No,
Nice.
Shiny. Prism refractor.
Prism, yeah.
And a Bregman.
Chris says Grayson Rodriguez is 7-2 on the year, so must be doing pretty something right.
Good. Good. He better not pitch against my Cubs this year.
Yeah, but then from then on, we couldn't park near our building because being the data center for a good portion of the Air Force, we had concrete barricades all around our building, and all the parking was shut off.
This pack only had 4. Those other cards had like 5 cards in it. This one had 4. I'm mad.
I think they're only supposed to have 4, but then they give you a few extra. Those anything with the prism refractor, you tend to get 5 cards in the pack.
Yeah.
Is that Michael Bush?
Oh, and with that optic,
he's a Cub now.
Yep.
The optic basketball I opened, and I was getting the double inserts in packs. Aaron, remember that?
Oh yeah. Is that normal?
One of them was a prism. Both times.
That makes sense.
So the prism is stuck in extra with another insert.
I see.
All the corners are bagged
spreading the
in
lava
this pack.
around the world. Jeff Bagwell.
And all the corners in this pack are
I always liked
dinged.
Bagwell.
Oh, that's a bummer.
You know how hard it is to ding a Chrome card?
Yeah, what the
right?
I saw a video by Pepino Man. He's like, you know why your cards aren't PSA 10? He's walking out of Target. He like thrashes around his wagon. It was freaking hilarious.
Yeah.
Hey, look, that's actually a refractor.
Refractor.
Is that
Target's got
refractor?
the worst shipping in history. It's worse than Amazon.
Oh,
they'll
dude.
Literally,
look,
they'll ship you a blaster in a box that's like 8x10 or something, and it just rattles around in the thing.
Yeah.
Look,
yeah, they do have bad shipping.
Came today like that.
Dang.
It had 3 value packs of optic.
Yeah. That's terrible.
I mean, they were fine, of course. But
Is that
look
Target?
At that box. That's Target.
Is that Target?
Yeah, well,
that's Target.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm not wearing anything.
Target's worse than Amazon.
No thanks.
It's like, man, why do you ship 3 little bitty packs in a box that big and light?
Yeah.
And then somebody steps on
had
it.
a good career.
Oh, they use that for kickball in the back room.
No kidding.
Oh, hey, look, that's a numbered parallel. Xander Bogaerts.
It is not. Oh, it is numbered. Okay.
Unfortunately, the cards were fine. If they had been damaged, I would have.
Yep, $4.99.
I could have got my money back maybe because there wasn't crap in them packs.
They don't take money back for cards apparently.
No, I meant from the UPS and USPS for destroying my cards.
Shipping in my box arrives like that, they're gonna take the money back, or they're gonna be walking damn free with all them cards stuffed up their freaking ass.
That's why I shouldn't even have opened it. I should have just said, "No, I want my money back."
Watch out for Tiff.
All right, this pack has 5 in it.
There you go. Could have autograph. Mountcastle. No Target for me. Yeah. They're the only ones who get good restocks locally, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's my problem.
Suter, great pitcher.
As a Cub.
I say that, and they haven't had a restock in over a week now, and the shelves are empty.
Davis Martin. They had a restock at Target today.
Not mine. They were supposed to. Didn't happen. I went by there 3 freaking times.
K-Rod.
Tony Gonsolin. One of those little funky
Prism,
refractor things.
Forget what they call those.
Sorry, Barry. False alert. False alert.
And Arias,
Arias.
or however.
Too many A's and R's in there.
Yeah.
Just like my
Too many
name.
He's the
and
best
R's.
hitter in baseball. People should know his name now.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
They
He
should.
don't
He's got
play
like
for the
3
Cubs.
batting titles. In like the
He's
5 years.
let,
he's
let me
played in the league.
rephrase that. He's the only hitter in baseball.
Yeah.
Johnny
Johnny Mize.
Bobby Witt's up to 330 on the season. He might be leading right now.
He had the most hits the last time I checked.
Yeah.
I didn't realize he was doing so well.
Yeah, me neither.
Alec Thomas.
Oh, who had this on their bingo card? Jurickson Profar
Mike.
is leading the league in batting average right now.
Ranger reject.
Yeah. Did you guys trade a bunch for him when he was a prospect? As looking into him, he's having a good
I
year.
don't even remember how much it cost. I bought a bunch of things.
I think he was drafted by the team.
I think
I
yeah,
wanna
they're
say
$30
$30.
blasters, Chris.
Oh, really?
I think
Really?
30. Yeah, I think so.
Corey Lee.
Corey Lee. Getting a lot of White Sox. That's not good. Oh wow, the Shohei. I need that card.
Nice.
Let me know. I'm gonna trade if you don't pull one.
Kind of
soon.
happy about this one.
Oh,
Satchel Paige
nice.
Oh,
refractor.
Satchel Page. That's
Page.
nice.
Oh, I love
This is
that.
refractor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
It's a refractor.
I like
Holy
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Refractor. That shiny.
Oh, Shohei. That Shohei's definitely the best pull.
And
That's for
Yelich.
the Browns. Love it.
I like these cards, but I'm kind of nah on what I pulled. I mean, I like the satchel.
Yeah.
In the Williams.
Oh yeah, of course, but other than that, it's been pretty meh.
I think just because the
Okay.
set is so large, it's a 500 card set, so it's gonna be hard
Yeah,
to find
that
players.
it
with
is. I won't say it's watered down because it's a lot of good players, but it's big and it's hard to get the one you want.
To be honest, the rookies are probably the worst cards you could pull out. It's just because there's so many rookies compared to the rest of the checklist. But all right. Let's see. I got a blaster here too somewhere, so we'll check this one out as well. Chrome Platinum. All right, that's for Bethany.
Cut it
She's gonna
long.
shoot you.
See, this is the hard way because I have to like whatever. It's
She's
annoying.
gonna take a vacation to Hawaii just to whoop on you for doing that.
Look, the box is pristine. It's like, you know, all right, sorry. I was rude. Complete. You want to complete the platinum? Dude, that would be hard. That would be a long.
Let's
task
go,
to finish
Chris.
that.
Autograph set. Yeah.
I'd love to see
Good
that
luck
happen.
with that.
Though.
Shit, I
It's
just
like
wanna
trying to
pull
build
an
a
autograph.
T206.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's probably an Otani autograph in here.
It might be cheaper.
Right.
Yeah, might be. Yeah, the rookies. I'm not too. They have some. Who's Norge Ruiz,
Norge.
and then you look on the back. They pitched like 15
Is his
games.
name Norge?
His name is Norge.
I want to say Norge, but I guess it's Norge.
Norge.
Ruiz now.
I mean, I'm Norwegian. I'm reading Norge.
Well, he's like
It could be Norge.
I don't
it could
think
be
he's
Norge.
Norwegian.
okay,
I don't care.
Norge Ruiz.
Yeah.
It's
Norge.
probably Norge over Norge.
Norge. Yeah.
Ruiz, Mr. Ruiz of the Oakland Athletics.
I do know George is Jorge.
Hey, look, Barry, there's another Yordan Alvarez for the Astros fans out there. There's a Ranger, John Gray.
John
Oh,
Gray.
Yankee. That would be P. Pee Wee Reese? Paul O'Neill. I say Pee Wee Reese. That's
Oh,
the
it's a
dog.
blue border.
That's the
I'm actually surprised the Yankees retired his number.
Why?
Paul O'Neill. I agree. That's kind of
Yeah.
weird.
Just
21.
look at the other people that are in Monument Park. Paul O'Neill seems out of place.
Right.
Not that he wasn't a good player, but
Isn't
when you're
Paul
surrounded by
O'Neill-
Hall of Famers, it's like Paul O'Neill.
Right.
Half of his
Paul
career he was
O'Neill
with
the one that
Cincinnati.
drop kicked the baseball.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was iconic.
Maybe that's why he got it.
Maybe because he's got 4 World Series titles, I guess. Maybe
Yeah, but
that's
so did
why.
half that team.
Right.
Exactly. He's got
That was
2,100
just the
hits.
time he was on the team. It wasn't his doing.
He
He has a
might have
Kyle
been the
Flowers rookie
fifth
card.
best player on that team. And that's
Yeah.
not counting pitchers.
Norgie Ruiz, Chris says. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, we
watch
know
out for
position
that
to do it.
lava. Tariq Skubal, he's got a cool name. And they got Akil Badu too on that team. So they got the Tigers have the best names of all
Yeah.
the players in the major leagues, apparently.
Tariq
Two
Skubal.
Babadoo.
Steven Strasburg. And
Oh, you
another
wouldn't know where
Yankees.
There's Jorge.
Jorge Posada. That's a refractor. He looks pretty young in that picture.
That's Georgie.
Yeah.
Young Georgie Posada.
You know, a lot of
Can't even with these names.
because a lot of Mexicans live in the city I live in, and most of them just go with George because that's what everybody calls him.
Just
I guess that's the American version of Jorge.
Everybody misspells my name. Nobody knows whether it's with 1 A, 2 R's, 2 A's,
Ah,
1 R.
those of us that like Hank Aaron know how to spell it.
There's Ozzie Smith there. All right, let's see.
I never put
CJ
an A or
Cron.
an R in Aussie. Never.
And it's nice Willie Stargell.
A
Pops.
little bit of pops.
Yep.
It's not the right uniform though. Need that that set late 70s cap.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the
Yeah. The
Stripes.
With the
stars.
cap. Yeah.
there's
Oh,
my
man,
number.
what's this?
How'd
How'd you get two blues? That's not right.
This is like a blue sparkle. This is actually a numbered card of 199.
When I was watching Clark play, I thought he was a surefire Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
And for a guy that didn't get busted for steroids, he fell off pretty quick.
Yeah.
Yeah. Should be close.
One of the sweetest swings I've ever seen.
I know, right?
Him
21%.
and Griffey, man. Ooh.
I always,
I
him
was
and
more of
they
a Grace
were my
fan than I
favorite
was
too.
Clark.
Oh, I loved Grace. I sent
Yeah.
3 TTMs to him between 88 and 92. He signed every one of them.
Oh,
Yeah.
shitty. I mean, he wasn't exactly a nice guy, but he did sign down here at the stadium when he played in the minors.
Tip O'Neill, father of Paul O'Neill.
That can't.
Oh,
be
hey,
right.
look, I got a Shohei too.
Hey, I got that card.
There
Give me
you
back
go.
my card. That's my card.
Oh, I got a Shohei. Wait, well,
No,
who's the next
no,
player you got?
No, I got the only one.
Brian De La
Brian
Cruz.
De La Cruz.
That's not the same pack.
Not the same
Ooh.
pack. Nice
Ooh,
Lou Gehrig. I like Lou Gehrig.
that's
Honestly,
a nice
he's probably
looking card.
more so than
I'll tell you
Babe
one thing.
Ruth.
You can't hide your identity when you're looking at these cards.
I know I'm trying to
Oh,
tilt
yeah,
them away.
that's it.
You see this? You see
It's
that?
a
I'm trying to
mirror.
tilt them away here.
It is. It's a dang mirror.
They're really nice cards. Like you can always see what you got in between your teeth on these cards.
Yeah. And do my hair.
Dontrell Willis. This guy fell off real quick. He's another-
What is
Yeah.
he still doing in sets? I mean, he's not Lou Gehrig. He's not Ted Williams. He's not Satchel
Who taught
Paige.
him
Why
how
do
to
you
wear
need to
the
keep putting him in
iconic?
sets?
that iconic windup? He's pretty wild.
I don't care. Louis Tiant had a wind up. Juan Marichal had a
Brett.
wind up.
That was a nice George Brett.
Don't need to see Dontrell Willis's wind up.
They had to get to 500 cards somehow. So
Pick some other Hall of Famers, not Dontrell Willis.
yeah,
Yeah. You
Put
don't see a
Buck
Mel
O'Neill in
Ott
there.
or something.
there's a few duds. At least it's better than Panini. Who did I pull out of Panini? Oh, thank you. Here's a cool Drew Bledsoe card. I needed one of those for my collection.
Put it with the other 200 Drew Bledsoes you have from Junk
Drew
Weapons.
Right.
Bledsoe picked up a couple rings, didn't he?
I think
Bledsoe?
Yeah.
No. I mean, he
That
might
is
have
for
picked up
Pats.
one as the backup to Brady.
He was back
Possibly.
up on the Cowboys too.
Yeah, but they
But
didn't
what-
win.
they didn't win
Was
not
it
in that
then?
era.
That was
Afterwards.
after the championship run.
Okay, good. Because I didn't like the Cowboys then either, and I know we beat Bledsoe.
Well,
in the Super
they're
Bowl.
having fun being the worst team in the Metroplex right now.
Good.
There's a lot of rookies of the year and Cy Youngs who won't be
The only team that didn't make it to at least the conference championship this year.
Shoemake.
He's playing for another team. He might be on the White Sox.
Yeah, he got traded. He was part of one of them trades.
What's his name?
Braden
Shoemake.
Shumake. Shomaki.
Well, yeah, of course Bledsoe is better than Ryan Leaf. Hell, Rick Meyer is better than Ryan Leaf.
Because it might be
I don't know.
These cards are really
I
reflective,
wonder
man.
about
It's
that.
like it's annoying. It's like I'm almost on every single one of these cards. This is pissing me off.
You charge Topps royalties for
Oh, there
use
you
of your
go.
likeness.
Lou Brock.
There's a Cardinal for you.
There's a
Forgotten
Cardinal.
legend.
There's a former Cub for you.
Ah, yeah.
That was a trade that haunted the franchise for a couple years.
There's a mustache for you.
Saving this one for Maiden's World of Wax.
Yeah, I was gonna say that'll be for his mustache day.
I got a Lou Brock autograph a few years ago. He came down here to the minor leagues.
Nice.
Did you really? That's a nice one.
Yeah.
Oh, hardly anybody knew he was there because they kept it quiet. They only told a select few, and because I knew the owner, he's like, "Hey, go there." So I went there, and he's like, "You know what? I'll personalize all these autographs for you if you say something nice about the Cardinals." And I just looked at him. I'm like, "Mr. Brock, I can't do that." So all my autograph says 2J, big blank space, Lou Brock.
You know what? If Panini ever puts Ryan Leaf in one of their sets, that's why I know I got.
I don't hate Belichick for doing that.
I mean, that's how I plan on dying. On top of 24 cheerleaders.
Can't hate the game right there. That's pretty awesome. What a baller.
I don't know if that's a 24-year-old former cheerleader or a 24 former cheerleader.
Hey,
I know, right?
chose to read 24.
Either way, it's a win-win
That's
situation.
how I
we're
want
talking
it.
about here.
Y'all want to limit yourself to one 24-year-old? That's on you.
Yeah, I mean, I am getting some of the same cards. There's a bunch of Ellie De La Cruz.
That's O'Neal.
Man. Interesting. So is he dating 24 cheerleaders or is he dating a 24-year-old cheerleader?
He's dating the whole squad.
Apparently.
He can afford it.
See, either way, one 24-year-old cheerleader or 24 cheerleaders.
You got Robert Kraft right there. Like
I'm not even sure he
side.
could afford 24 cheerleaders.
Oh, yeah,
I'm not sure I could afford a
I'm pretty sure he could.
24-year-old.
Yeah.
He definitely didn't spend a lot on clothes, all the hoodies and the so
Yeah. They're pretty high maintenance, I'll bet.
Oh man, Ian Happ, Nola, and Luis Castillo rookie. Fergie Jenkins.
Fergie.
Cool.
Finish it up. Nice Fergie.
I like him.
Wrong uniform.
Yeah. No, it's the right uniform.
Yeah. Rangers.
He won his career high wins with the Rangers.
I think we'll call that one a tie.
We got a street named after the guy.
And
I pulled the Shohei.
Yeah. Well, I pulled the Shohei too, so that's a wash.
Yeah, it's definitely a tie.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it wasn't anything spectacular. I'll go with
some basketball. Why not?
Oh, you see, I can't do that. I didn't buy none of that.
Well, I got lucky. I found some, so we'll do a little basketball.
My restock, they got in
my
two of them.
Wembanyama and like my third new pack of the year.
You pulled a Wemby out of Tops. This is amazing. This is like a day. You already won the pack battles for.
Yeah.
You know what?
Well,
no.
I don't know what I'm going to do with it. Maybe I'll TTM it to him.
You might never see that card again.
Yeah, I bet he don't sign.
He doesn't sign.
He's not allowed to.
Well, I'll just meet him, look at him, and flex and be like, write your name on this.
He's got one of
There's
them
a Maverick
contracts.
rookie right on the top.
If he signs without Fanatics' permission, they'll fine him.
That you see, that's bullshit on their part. I mean, I can get
It's
where
just
they say,
it's just
hey,
a bunch of greed.
you can't go
Greed is
sign
just
for
wrecking
top company.
havoc in the industry. It's
Yeah.
sad.
I just don't see how they can say you can't sign that 8-year-old little kid's basketball card.
I know it.
And you know what? They're
Cool.
going to rue the day they decided to do this stuff because there's going to be no hobby in
Yeah.
30 years.
Yeah, that's exactly.
There ain't gonna be as
We're all
many
going to be old or dead, and somebody's going to be selling off our collection, and nobody's going to want to buy it.
Yep.
Wait a
Because
minute.
they've alienated the all the kid
alienated the
collectors.
kids. Yeah.
Hell, that's what my
They're
dad
collecting
said.
Pokemon now.
Ain't nobody
Yep.
gonna want that shit. And I'm like, okay, come on, let's go to the
So-
card store.
When I pulled a Luka, or when I pulled a Victor, Jokic was the first card on top, so that's a good sign.
Uh-huh.
Sasser.
Nah. This isn't
Davis.
86 tops. There's no sequence.
Curry.
Or
Victor.
86.
Yeah.
86, 87,
There it is.
Are you kidding me?
Man.
Yeah.
You've
Watch-
opened
watch-
way too
Watch the
many
next
of
card,
these.
Kevin
All
Durant.
right.
Oh,
Are you
Yeah.
are you kidding me?
yeah.
This is 86, 87 Fleer all over again.
It is.
Yeah, there is. The first card. Remember, I said I had Kevin Durant on the first, the top last card,
Uh-huh.
I
and
remember
I knew
hearing you
Victor
say
was a
that.
card right before. So
Yeah.
that's exactly what just happened. So all right, got a Wemby rookie card. Nice.
How many you got now?
6 or 7, I think.
Of the select?
Oh, select two
Okay.
base rookies. So 2 out of 3 hangers, which is pretty good. Oh, no,
Yeah.
I got 3. I got one of the inserts. I'll show that one later on. DeRozan, Garland. Oh, I've got the Derek Lively rookie too. Jordan Poole. Wow, he's kind of down bad right now. Jordan Clarkson. Oh, they give an autograph
Of Chuma Okiki?
of
Are you
Chuma
excited?
Okeke? I know, right?
Yeah. Got an auto of somebody you never heard of.
Congratulations for your Chuma Okiki.
Oh my
What a
goodness.
name,
Well,
dude.
at least it's an autograph.
It is an autograph.
Yeah.
He signed it Chuma O.
And he didn't just put CO.
Chuma O.
Actually, there might not even be an H. It might just be Hummo.
It's better.
That
than
was
most
his
of
reaction to signing 1,000 autographs.
Yeah. Yeah.
things.
Oh.
You know what? I bet if,
Well,
if I had
congrats
to
on the
sign
hit.
1,000 autographs,
Yeah, I know.
my-
Thanks a lot. Well, there's a nice one.
Hey,
There's
look
a,
at the Luca.
I can't
There's a
imagine
hollow,
having to sign that
Luka.
many
It's a
autographs.
Luca
oh, this hanger is
hollow.
good. This hanger
Is that really a
awesome.
hollow? The other one, the autograph has the same reflection on it.
Yeah, the autograph is looks like a hollow. I think all the autographs will be.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
that's pretty nice. They got Luca hollow. Hey,
It was a
all
great
right,
pack.
let's
That was a
go.
freaking great
Like,
pack, man.
Great
Stop
pack.
there.
I still got all the
Stop
I
there.
got all the parallels too.
Right.
You already got all the hits in the blaster. You can put those up on eBay and sell the leftovers to make your
Yeah.
money back.
Well, we have to find out.
What is that?
Jared Fox.
I can't even tell what that is with all that reflection.
I know. What the heck? Darren Fox and a Ray
Some kind of wave.
seismic they call it.
Seismic wave. Yeah.
Wagner.
Wagner.
Ooh, what is that?
Franz Wagner sounds like a composer or something.
Some kind
It
of
looks like those
orange.
skull and
Wagner
crossbones
what?
stickers I used to get out of those damn vending machines in 1986. That's what that looks like.
Yeah.
Orange tectonic prisms. Orange tectonic.
Tectonic.
So we get some kind of low limited, maybe not a case hit, but oh, it's a rookie.
Is it?
No, it's not gonna be Wemby.
Definitely not Wemby.
Marcus Sasser for the Pistons.
Faster.
And John Morant. This guy can shoot. This guy knows how to shoot. So, like Ja. Well, that's
I
pretty
do too,
sick.
but
I've
he's
never
his
seen one
own
of
worst
these.
enemy.
Yeah. One of them.
He's the guy
Most of
that
them are.
the only person that can stop Ja is Ja.
There is no difference between a holo and a refractor. It's just what Panini calls them, probably for
It's probably
trademark
copywritten.
reasons.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
copywritten.
But the holo, when it says Panini holo, it's the same thing as a refractor, just like Prism. Pretty much the same thing as refractor. Whenever they say Prism on the back of the card, that's just their branding for holo
I thought they
or
were called
refractor.
Prism.
But
I
Topps
thought they
has
were
always
called
had the
Prism
original refractor,
Yeah.
as we know. So there's no difference. Good question, though. Just like this is a Ray Wave parallel in Topps. And then for Panini, it is called Seismic. So I always get confused. I always call them by the Topps parallel name, and then everyone has to correct me afterwards. So
I call them, hey, what the hell is this?
Yeah. There's so many different
call
ones.
them
I
this
can't
shiny
remember half
card.
of them.
exactly.
I don't even bother trying to learn the name of them. It's just the shiny.
Yeah.
And that's
all we had growing up was refractors were all the rage, right? And then they had the atomic refractor, right? And I was like, ooh, atomic refractor. And I was like, what's next, right? It's
Shoot,
like
all we had was Sport Flicks.
super mega
the
atomic
inserts
refractor.
we had growing up was
I was looking at some
bubble
of
gum or
those today.
stickers. Yeah.
Atomic refractors. I remember. I was like, what
I was
what
talking
are they-
about Sport Flicks.
Oh, the Sport Flicks. Yeah.
Yeah, I picked up
sure.
some. Somebody.
Waiting for the uranium
Yeah,
parallel.
Bob Warner and Dale Murphy and a couple others. I didn't have their Sport Flicks cards. I'm trying to finish up getting all the cards I can get. I found a list online that supposedly is every Bob Horner. You can put in any player's name, and it'll give
trading
you
card database.
Yeah, I think that's. But
yeah,
I was gonna say it isn't complete.
No, it's not complete. The further you go back, the more incomplete it is too.
But I'm talking like 84, 85. They missed a couple of the base cards in the list.
Yeah, it's a work in progress. It's community driven, so
yeah,
you know.
So
somebody hasn't plugged it in. You know, the most popular players, they're pretty complete. But when you start talking about people like Bob Horner or something,
because when I looked at Del Murphy, there's plenty there, and most of them, or a lot of them, I don't even never heard of.
Yeah.
But like you said, with Bob Horner, there's probably not a whole lot of people worked on that list.
Yeah. But yeah, if you were to look up Barry Bonds or you were to look up even Conseco.
Oh, shoot. I looked up
something
Ronald
like that.
Acuna. I came back with 40 freaking pages or some crap. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, well, when he gets 2,000 cards a year.
Yeah, no kidding.
You know how many parallels there are of all these players? It's
I
ridiculous.
know.
There's untold hundreds of thousands, if not millions.
Yeah,
of
it's
cards
ridiculous.
Parallels. So even for one set, even for Topps, right? You think about it, right? So Altuve he'll have a purple to 1,000. You'll have one to 800. 500, 400, 300, 200, 1,000. You add it all up, there might be 4,000.
That's the thing, though. I mean,
numbered parallels.
Acuna's been playing for 3-4 years, and he's got 40 pages. You put in Mickey Mantle, and he doesn't have that many.
His rookie was 2018.
18 update.
Yeah. It was the same as Shohei, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And he also had the pre-rookies and was 17, 16.
Yeah.
So, 8 years worth of cards probably.
Yeah, and still has
40 pages.
Like Mickey Mantle doesn't have that freaking many.
Oh, Mickey Mantle is like one page. I mean, he had like 1 or 2 cards from 51 to 69. It's like his playing days, there's probably like 30 or 40 cards.
Yep.
Food issues, you can probably get up to 60 or so.
And the more recent tributes even don't add up to that much.
Yeah, no. He's had 20, 30, 40 times the amount of cards come after his playing days as he's had
for sure.
during his playing days.
Well, he's had whole sets devoted to him, but I don't think they really count those in
true.
list.
Oh, they have any card that depicts him is put on that list. It's not just playing days. So All the new stuff, the
Yeah.
2023, 24, all that stuff's on there.
Yeah.
I don't mind the parallels too much because it gives folks something to chase.
Yeah, I don't mind
there-
one or two parallels.
Who
There
is
needs to be a balance, though. There's way too many right now.
Yes.
That's what.
Yeah. There's just two, and they keep adding more. Who
Which
is
is
the
ridiculous.
signature you got?
There are a lot of this has been said a million times. There are a lot of similarities between this era and junk wax.
Yeah, I
And
agree.
someone needs to learn from the past lessons.
Right.
It's
'Cause,
like the people that are running the companies today are not the same that went through the junk wax.
All those base rookie cards you just pulled out of those tops. What are they going to be worth? A couple of
here's
dollars.
It's
what
worth
it is.
it's worse now than it ever was in junk wax.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
is.
You know what? Your folks are only chasing one player in the entire product. So what are these worth, right? You even
Yeah.
have great player. You're gonna have great players in this pile. I'm telling you, there's Hall of Famers, Stephen Curry. This might be a $2 card.
I mean,
Exactly.
do I have to say Dinwiddie, former Maverick?
Dinwiddie. Yeah.
yes.
Former
But just
Maverick.
to show, there's enough Spencer Dinwiddie autographs out there to buy one for $4. That's all you need to know about the hobby. You can get a lot of your favorite players that aren't named, Luka Doncic, Victor Wembanyama, outside of like maybe eight or so top players in the NBA. You can get Dinwiddie's still a pretty good player. He had a down season, but this is a good player.
I still wonder what autographs are going to look like on those stickers in 20 years.
Yeah.
I've heard stickers might hold up better than cards. I mean, we've seen cards that have faded.
Oh, I know those sweet spot autographs really fade.
Yeah.
Some of those, they're like
depends on the pen that they use.
Yeah, that's probably true as well.
Yeah,
but
the ink
you see, it either looks like
it.
it's like bled into it and it looks all funny, or it's like just completely evaporated.
They say I think the ones with the blue ballpoint pens have held up the best.
Really? On the sweet spot
I gotta
cards?
go to bed, guys. It's midnight.
Or on the baseballs.
All right, sounds good, Jay.
All right, Jay.
Thanks for stopping by.
Signed 30, 40 years ago look better if they were signed.
When I wake up, you'll probably still be on.
It's possible.
That's when the vintage comes out. So
good night, Jay.
Good night, Jay. Thanks for coming on. Most Mantle cards are post playing. Yeah, with the parallels.
Yeah, the vast majority.
There will be a nice balance of. I hope they bring back the balance. There's way too many parallels. Nobody cares about certain parallels.
Yeah,
it's good for collectors.
Aren't the Gypsy Queen on card? I thought the Gypsy Queen were on card.
They are.
They stickers?
Gypsy Queen are all on card, from what I understand.
I don't have a problem with those. It's the stickers that I have a question about.
Yeah, and I don't think 10 or 15 years is going to make a difference, but 30 or 40 will.
Okay. Yeah. Luol Deng.
But I was talking about the sweet spot on the actual baseball autographs.
On an actual baseball, not just the sweet spot autograph cards.
I think they say the blue ballpoint ink, when they used those back in the 40s and 50s, they held up better than anything else has.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'll tell you, a fine point Sharpie, which I used in '92, is already faded. So I'm not using that again.
Sharpies and felt.
So this is a rookie authentics. This is a 15-year-old. No, this is a 20-year-old card.
I used Sharpie in my garden to label my plants, and I'll tell you, it didn't last 2 weeks in the sunlight, and it was unreadable, like it had never been there. I wouldn't trust Sharpie for anything. I think those paint pens.
No, those are going to dry up and flake off, I think.
Yeah, that could be true.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, even the baseballs that have been autographed throughout the years, right? Like even the historical ones.
That's what I was looking at on the Christie's auction site when I was looking at the stuff Geddy Lee sold.
Yeah,
that seemed to back up what I read. That blue ballpoint held up better than any of the other.
Yeah, it seems to be
what we used.
Yeah. Anything in blue ballpoint, you can usually see even on the vintage. The
Yeah, that it's
ultra
still
vintage
blue and
stuff,
it's still
yeah.
you can still see it.
Yeah, there you go. Pulled the sweet spot autograph from a box, and all the ink was gone. Just an indentation in the name. Oh, that's a pretty good one too. Adrian Gonzalez. He had like 400 home runs or something like that by the time he was done. That's a bummer.
Yeah.
But even a lot of cards from the 90s, anything with gloss on it, right, will brick together. They seem to have fixed that problem.
Yeah, I heard it was the type of gloss coat they were using on the cards.
Yeah, exactly.
And they changed it, and I don't think they changed it because of the problem. They just changed it, and when they did, they fixed the problem because it was years later before people noticed the bricking.
Cards like this, they'll stick together a little bit over time, but if you watch them, they won't brick up as badly as like stuff from the 90s.
They don't stick to each other where you can't peel them apart.
Yeah, like those early 90s cards just have really, really bad.
I think the worst is what Jeter's rookie year, those Pinnacle.
The Pinnacle,
they were
anything,
awful.
The Upper Deck, the Stadium Club cards.
Yeah,
they feel really like they have a thick coat of gloss. I don't know what it is, but that was like the new technology, right? Just to have anything glossy was a big deal.
I still love that first Stadium Club set.
Oh yeah, for
that was
sure.
just such a cool, nice looking set.
Let's see, what do I have lying around? Oh yeah, let's look through some boxes. I've got some chrome boxes I wanted to look through. I know I saw some good stuff in them, so we'll dig through that real quick.
See what I got. I'm gonna save that for tomorrow.
2019 chrome. I've had this box lying around. I know there's probably a few decent rookies in here. I don't know if I pulled all the Vladdies.
My local card shop he started putting out investment boxes, he calls them. Sells them, they're like a shoe box full of top loaders, unsearched for $20 for the box. Something to just go through. And
how big are those boxes? That wouldn't be a bad idea just to have a few of those.
I told him, next time you make up a $15 or $20 one, let me know. I'll pick it up and see what I can pull out of it.
Dig through. You'll never know what you find, right?
Right.
All right. Sounds good, Chris. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a great weekend. And good to see you, Chris. McKinnon, Coronado, Waugh. Hey, there we go. I finally pulled the Austin Matthews. I finished my set. So that was the last card I needed for this stupid set.
Man, I can't believe you got that many and hadn't got a full set yet.
I know. I think I've opened maybe 14 or 15 packs of this stuff. This is the last card I needed for the set. So
how many's in the set? 30
cards. So you should finish it within about 10 or 12 packs. You should be done.
Right.
But looks like there's a weird collation. But I had some 2019 chrome. I hadn't. When I got back into the hobby, I wanted to dig through this box a little bit tonight. There might be some good rookies still in here. It's like 2019 update.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like Ronald Acuna cards.
Wow. Nice.
Second year Acuna's are in
Gold
here.
Cup card.
Acuna, yep. Acuna, Lindor. Still some good stuff in here. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, Mike Yastrzemski rookie card. So I think there might be Austin Riley. I don't think I pulled any Austin Rileys out here. So I'm hoping to find a stack of Austin Riley rookie cards in here. That would be
cool.
What I'm looking for. Looks like I kind of sorted this at some point. A few of them in order. Hey, there you go. Yasiel Puig. There's a blast from the past. What league is he playing?
Right.
Ottavino, LeMahieu, DJ LeMahieu. Hey, Dallas Keuchel.
Keuchel. I can never say his name right. I want to put the sh in there.
Hey, look, Charlie Warren. He's playing for the Braves this year, right?
Yeah.
There you go. Breton, Cron. How many Goldsmiths I've seen like 3 or 4 Paul Goldsmiths. I bought a lot of this stuff though. The boxes were cheaper back then.
Yeah.
And you could pull some really nice stuff. So another Dallas Keuchel, Charlie Morton, another good pitcher.
Morton. Yeah.
I've noticed they stopped putting a lot of pitchers in these sets. They seem to be more focused on the position players.
Good.
Hey, Colby Allard, what happened to this guy?
I don't know.
Walker Buehler, Gold Cup. Phil Meyer, Kepler, hey, Francisco Lindor. Keller, Matt Olson.
Yep.
That was an A.
And when was his rookie?
Yeah.
16,
Olson?
17?
Like, 16 or 26. So he had his first games in 2016.
Yeah.
Somebody had a 2017 rookie, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I think so.
Winker.
I've got one. I just couldn't remember what year it was.
Correa, Yachty. Yeah, it's a Mookie Betts. I'll probably put that on the side.
Yeah.
Candelario, Scooter Gennett. Card. He's probably pretty hot in 2019.
Yeah.
Giolito, Upton. Ponce de Leon, rookie. That's one pile. There's a
Ponce de Leon. That's a big street in Atlanta. A lot of good restaurants on that road.
Gotta come visit someday or go around the country. I haven't been that far east, I think, ever. Oh, hey, Kevin Biggio. Didn't he just get DFA'd or something?
I think so.
Oh, shoot. There's like 5. See, that's why I think there might be some Austin Rileys in here.
Right. Find a stack like that.
Yeah, 5 Kevin Biggio rookie debut. It's great. 3 Gary Sanchez All-Star games. Contreras. There's a Freddie Freeman.
Ready.
I'll put that on the side too. Marte, Bregman, Arenado, Baez, Springer, Bellinger.
Yeah.
Let's see, Marte. See that Marte's been good for a while. He's an All-Star in 2019.
He's so underrated.
100%. Bellinger, LeMahieu, Marquetto, Marte, Bregman, Polanco.
What I miss?
Not much. We're just looking for it's seeing if there's a stack of Austin Riley cards in here, rookie cards. So
some 2019 Chrome he hasn't looked at in years.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
In this dusty box.
Oh, later, Chris.
Yeah, see it, Chris.
He's probably already gone.
Yeah, he probably headed out a few minutes ago. Bellinger. Blake Snell, 2-time Cy Young winner with a 10 ERA this year.
Yeah.
Justice Sheffield, that's
Gary's
kid.
Gary Sheffield's son. That's a rookie card. Scherzer. I might go to Sensei. Or not Sensei. I might go to Maiden. Kikuchi rookie card. Eloy Jimenez. Chavez rookie. Yeah, there's some Kikuchi, Eloy, Paddock, Keyboom, Kimbrel, more Kikuchi. Senzel, Nick Senzel. Oh, Keston Hira. Should have sold all this guy's cards. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Brendan Rodgers, Biggio. Yeah, a lot of these guys already coming past. Gary Sanchez. There's another Freddie Freeman outside. Oh, boy. The Keston Hira. That hurts.
Yeah.
It's like 4 or 5
got a big
of them.
stack of them.
Oh, that was like 4 or 5 Keston Hira cards. Matt Chapman, Gallo, Austin Meadows,
Gallo.
Yeah, Joey Gallo. Hey, look, there's
I'm
a Ranger.
glad I wasn't collecting when he was a Ranger. I might have picked up some of his cards.
he had a few years. He was an all-star.
He did.
Too bad he can't hit above 180. That seems to be his career batting average.
That's his rookie?
No, just an all-star game card.
Okay.
This is a 2019 All-Star. This is a Chrome update. So there's Yastrzemski. Oh, you know what? There might be Luis Arias rookie cards, I think.
2019?
Yeah.
Might be.
Well, not Luis Arias, but we're looking for Luis Arias.
Yeah.
So I did pull a Arias autograph out of 2019. Oh, look at that. William Astudio.
Studio.
He's a pretty lovable fan favorite. Throw like a 45-mile-an-hour ephus in a major league game. So
I saw that.
Yeah. I didn't know that was him, but I did see that.
I did see that. That's fantastic.
Yeah.
Oh, I think he went to the NPB or something. He might be playing overseas somewhere. Sean Reed Foley. Marcus Stroman. Kluber. Josh Hader. That's got a ding corner. That's no good. Tuve, Verlander. All right, well, let's see. Swear, Blake Snell again. Allard. See some duplicates. Another Scherzer. I know I've taken out all the.
Oh, your mic's off again.
Oh shoot, my bad. If I tap the top of the mic, it goes off. I know I've taken out. Oh, there's a Pete Alonso All-Star game. That's a rookie
All-Star,
card.
yeah.
It's a rookie card, technically.
Yeah.
Rookie year card. Or Ronald Acuna. Okay.
Yeah. That was nice.
Or Mookie Betts. Yeah, some decent stuff in here for Verlander.
Yeah.
Chris Bryant. Probably just leave a lot of these in the box. But I'm putting aside at least certain players.
Kershaw.
Castillo. Yeah, Kershaw is going to be a Hall of Famer. Meadows.
Verlander.
Yeah, Verlander.
Bieber. You know, there's actually a card where it's misprinted. It's Justin Bieber. It's a kind of a.
Oh, no way.
I think it's in like 2019 Gypsy Queen where it actually says Justin Bieber. Hey, what's up, Jay? Good to see you. Welcome back. Good to see you.
Hey, Jay. I got those cards in the mail you made for me. Thank you so much, man. Those look fantastic.
Casey's got a Mookie Betts All-Star card in gold, number 50. That's a nice card. I don't know if I have Mookie Betts. And parallels are pretty hard to pull out of this stuff, from what I recall. Pretty hard to pull. I only pulled like one X Factor, and I ripped a lot of this stuff. Corbin Martin, Arias, Harold Ramirez. You know, a lot of these guys aren't in the league anymore.
Yeah.
Did you see
Eloy
that Abreu got cut today?
Yeah.
Saw that. But that's brutal.
Yeah.
They're eating a lot of money. He must really be playing like crap.
All right.
Getting like 170 with no power. It's not good.
Well, he's 37.
Oh snap! We got someone special in the back. Say hi to our good friend. Let's welcome Jay Pylon. What's up, Jay? How you doing?
How's it going?
Hey,
Wow.
Jay.
Microphone working good.
Awesome. Thanks for coming on, Jay. Wow, what an honor.
I just finished a boxing live stream. I was on another channel discussing tomorrow night's fights.
Oh yeah.
So you guys were on. I was like, let me just go jump in there too.
Who's fighting tomorrow?
It's gonna be a packed card. The main event is Frank Martin versus Tank Davis. But there's also gonna be Benavidez versus Gozak. There's gonna be some other stuff. It's just gonna be exciting. Pretty good bouts. And it's coming on Amazon for you Amazon Prime Video subscribers.
Oh, that's awesome, man. I like Benavidez, man. He's got some awesome KO highlights, man.
No additional fees in. That's nice of them.
That's going to be a good fight.
Like watching boxing, I like the fights. Sensei, you said you got the cards?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got them on the 8th.
You got them that early?
They got them quick. I mean, I'm just a state over, so.
You got them so fast. Yeah, because I had sent in the cards. So you guys that don't know, I make custom cards all the time. You know, like this is a custom card, and I'll send it out to the players to have them autograph it.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, that's dope.
There's an example of a custom card, and that's Tim Cullen, Ron Hansen, and then let's get the back right there like that. So put these little cards together and send them out. This is another custom I did. This is of Steve Garvey and Dusty Baker.
Nice.
Oh wow, that's nice. You're gonna get that dual sign?
Yeah, he already. This is an extra.
That's
Steve Garvey
Dusty
already.
Baker, right?
Yeah, Dusty Baker, and he's probably going to go in the Hall of Fame maybe before Garvey does.
Yeah.
He is as a manager, no doubt.
He's on that trajectory to, he did as much as he could for baseball all these years.
Yeah.
So he's definitely one. If Whitey Herzog is in and Jim Leland is in, how could they not have Dusty Baker?
Yeah.
Right?
Dusty Baker will be
Doesn't make
there
any sense.
For sure.
This is
Tony La Russa too, because he won all of his championships with steroids.
I've got my La Russa collection. Tony La Russa, is that who you brought up?
Yeah. I've sent to him too. He's fantastic, but
Look at this. Isn't that
Oh,
nice?
that's
Look
big.
at this,
That's
those
cool.
new ones.
yeah, I need to get that
Refractor?
68. I got a 72.
This is numbered to 150, and I plan to send this one out and this one out. I know that he does donations though. To do two at a time, you have to send him like $10 or something. Is that right, Sensei? You've seen it though.
I don't know. I've only
right?
sent him one at a time, but yeah,
No,
he's probably 10 per. That sounds about right.
I did have something I was gonna showcase here too. Well, I just picked up this Steve Zabel card. He's in Oklahoma. I'm excited to send off to him to get his autograph, and then I'm doing this whole Duran Cherry collection, so I plan to send off to him too. He's one of the things on him I was thinking about is I might send him a blue Sharpie because he always signs with black, and I never get to see the blue. And he's got a good looking signature. It just doesn't.
He's a borderline Hall of Famer too.
Has a safety with the Chiefs for years and years, and he put up a bunch of stats. And he's one of those guys that maybe if they want to go back and look at it, they can put it in there.
What's up,
saying there?
Chance?
Sequences.
Hey, Champ.
Yeah.
What's up, man?
He's probably watching me open the select hanger I did earlier
Yeah.
because I knew the sequence of the cards that were coming like back to back to back.
Oh,
So
okay. He was breaking it down at the sequence of the cards is where it's supposed to be at. Gotcha.
Yeah, no, he had the first card, and he was like, the last time I had a card with this card, there was a Wemby in the pack, and I'm like, there's no way there's a sequence.
5
And then
cards
boom.
later, boom.
Yeah, boom, Wemby. And he said the next card's going to be Kevin Durant, and then boom, Kevin Durant's right behind Wemby. I'm like,
Chance you.
Got it memorized, huh?
Oh man, all we need is Chance to pop in.
I don't have.
I know he's busy. I know, right? We got Jay Pylon on here, man. This is an honor.
I was just doing the boxing stream earlier. It's been a long week of streaming. I did the streams with the Hoteps and with the there's a movie director on here that I did a stream with the other day, and then tonight I did 2 different boxing streams back to back. So I got to go on a lot of different channels talking about different topics.
That's awesome.
Keeps me busy talking with people.
nice.
And they're like, who's this Miami Vice weirdo that we got on here now? There's other channels that don't know me from Adam are like, who's this guy? But I always try to keep it lively and fun, and then they're like, oh, they probably think, well, he's knowledgeable because whatever the topic is, I start rattling off something about it. So that was fun. I did get back.
You gonna do a live stream tomorrow with the boxing fights, or?
Yeah, probably if I have the time. I have to squeeze it in between having the babies because my kids are 2, 5, and the little girl just turned 8. Had a birthday on the 10th, so and my birthday is gonna be coming up pretty soon. And my dad, Father's Day. What you guys doing for Father's Day? It's gonna be on Sunday, right?
Yeah.
I was about to say Happy Father's Day, Jay.
Happy Father's Day.
But yeah, I won't be doing anything. My father's out of the country, so probably won't be doing anything. But
Gonna be going to a barbecue.
Plans. We go barbecue.
Yeah.
Barbecue
Stack.
I'm gonna take my dad out.
Oh, you found them.
Yeah, there's 6 of them. 6 Austin Riley rookie cards here.
Cool.
I'm taking my
Nice.
dad to get some steaks.
2 rookie debuts.
There you go. That's how you do it.
Sounds like a good day. That's gonna be good. I'm gonna do some cooking for myself at least, so that'll be the plan for me.
Okay. What you got? What you got in mind? What you gonna put on the?
Oh, I got a Korean Kalbi ribs is what I'm gonna do. I got them marinating in the fridge right now, so it'll probably be dinner tomorrow.
You do slow cooker with that? Do you do barbecue grilling? What you do with it?
That you put over the grill and it comes out real good because it's gonna get a nice charge because the marinade's got a lot of sugar in it. So
Nice.
like those Korean Kalbi ribs. That's you ever want to look up the recipe? I'll make a cooking video on that eventually.
My wife is Filipina, and when it comes to doing the cooking, like she makes enough food to feed an entire army. We have like a big bucket of food, and it's just us in the house sometimes. So she made like this massive amount of lumpia and this massive amount of pancit
Noodles. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
So we were eating really good over here, along with I think she made a couple other meals. The little treats. I'm a big fan of ube. Has any of you guys?
Oh yeah, I know what ube is. Yep. Yep.
Ube is a purple. What is it? Purple yam, basically.
It's like a sweet potato. I would
sweet
say.
potato. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Described as a purple sweet potato with an extra sweet taste to it, and they make everything out of it. Donuts,
They make desserts,
shakes,
all kinds
ices,
of.
ice
Ooh,
cream.
I like sweet potatoes.
It's really good. It's really good, and it's good in everything that you can think of too. So, she made like these little rolls with it, and they were excellent.
Oh man, that sounds great. You know, my best friend's Filipino, so he always does the cooking. So for like big holidays, so I always go to his place for.
The spreads are crazy because it's like
ridiculous.
Who all is going to eat this? It's just like created for an entire army of people.
Like his family will be there, and then like a car will roll up, and then like these guys will carry in like a suckling pig, like a 60-pound pig, and just throw it on the table. We're like, what the heck is it? They call that the lechon.
Yeah,
that's my favorite thing. I always look forward to that.
Did your friends start teaching you any Tagalog, any Filipino words?
No, just a little bit. I barely understand. I play a lot of cards with them, so they're teaching me all the Filipino card games, man.
Oh yeah,
I'm trying to get. But that's my best friend. I always watch fights. I watch all the sporting events with him. So
Pacquiao is big for the Filipino culture. Manny Pacquiao, and it's just like when I went over there I went to the Philippines and went to the Manny Pacquiao store, and it was really cool. He's got like dress shirts and socks and hats and like everything you could think of. And so I was just, getting as much stuff as I could. Plus I have some of his boxing cards. I have the Pacquiao rookie card and different.
You have the best Pacquiao collection of anybody I know.
Well, appreciate that. I love the boxing stuff. So I do have some boxing collector items in card format. That some are signed too. I have like Michael Moore and some other guys, but like I keep it in like a different folder. It's like way back in the back of this closet, so I don't sometimes pull it out to check it out sometimes, but it's in there. So I enjoy having them.
Pacquiao's
2 years for Sugar Ray Leonard autograph to come back.
Wow.
Good luck.
$20 and just disappeared.
I hope it arrives.
Definitely
nice.
One of my top 2 fighters of all time. Pacquiao, Roy Jones Jr., my 2 favorite boxers of all time.
Yeah, a lot of fun watching them. And
it's Tyson for me, even though he's not the best. Ali's the best.
Mike Tyson Fury.
No, Mike Tyson. Because I grew up in that time. I remember Kid Dynamite and just watching him lay everybody out in one round. And
the Mike Tyson.
I remember what happened when Buster Douglas knocked him out and everybody was shocked.
Yeah. Right.
I mean, I watched his entire downfall. I watched the Holyfield fights and anything and everything Tyson. I was all about watching it. So
my best memory is when because those pay-per-views back then cost $50.
Yeah.
In the '90s to
Yeah.
watch the fight. And
Yeah, you had to know somebody.
one of my buddies paid for it. And we were all gathered together in the living room waiting for the fight to start. Right about to start, he went to go take a piss, and it was over before he got back.
Yeah,
He just paid for a fight.
Harry
and missed the
Carey
whole
said
thing.
something similar. Harry
It
Carey
lasted
was at the
7
fight,
seconds.
and he went to the concession stand to get something. And by the time he got back, the fight was already over.
Yep. You take that risk with Tyson.
Yeah.
Tyson was lightning in a bottle when he was in his prime.
Yeah. And you know, Jay said it the other day. You know, he was talking about, you know, would Tyson be fighting Jake Paul or whichever one it is that he's fighting if Customato was still around? No, he wouldn't need the publicity. His career would be well defined. He'd be happily in retirement.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He wouldn't need that because he lost a lot when Customato died.
Yeah, I guess his focus was off or whatever. Because it would have been crazy to see Holyfield in his prime, Mike Tyson in his prime, prior to what happened, because Tyson went away to jail, and that fight was just getting ready to happen. Both of them in their prime. Holyfield coming out of the cruiserweight division where he was ruling, had not yet had all those wars that he was getting ready to get into. I think if I'm not mistaken, he may have had the George Foreman, or he may have had to fight George Foreman because Tyson went away. I'll have to check on the years of those. But it was something that we did miss out on, is the Holyfield versus Tyson one occurring
in
back
his prime.
then. Yeah. I think the fight would have been made like in 1989 or 1990, somewhere around there. But Tyson went away to prison.
Well, the Buster Douglas fight happened in '90. I don't remember when he went to jail, but I think it was like 92 or something. So it would have probably happened in 91.
And Will Smith made a song about it.
I think I can beat Mike Tyson.
Yeah, I think I can beat Mike Tyson.
I remember that.
Will Smith rap song where
DJ Jazzy Jeff and the Fresh Prince.
Yeah.
He actually made some pretty good songs back then. That Nightmare on My Street. I remember when I heard that. The first time I heard that.
Comedic song, wasn't it? And I just, the other day, I went to the IMAX here in Oklahoma, and we watched Bad Boys 4, my wife and I did.
Wow.
So I got...
Is it as good as they're saying it is?
As good as they're saying it is. So there's a reaction going on right now that people are saying they really enjoyed it.
For the most part, yeah. That's what I've seen.
Yeah, it was fun.
I mean, it's number one at the box office, but that's not saying anything. There's nothing good out.
Right.
For his first good movie from Will Smith in a while.
Be number one.
Well, I'm surprised he's back this quickly after smacking Chris Rock.
Yeah, right.
Water under the bridge, I guess.
I guess it seems like he had to. It seems like he had to do this because it was the only thing that he could get, because nobody else wanted him in their video or their movies right now. So he had to team up with people he's already worked with.
Yeah,
the movie was a lot of fun, though. It was enjoyable. I went in. To the IMAX. We got a large popcorn, large drink, 2 tickets. What do you guys think that would have run me at the IMAX?
Oh, geez, that's got to be like $80 now.
Yeah, let's say IMAX over 50 for sure.
You guys got to come to Oklahoma. It was $19.50.
Wow.
for 2 tickets, two
tickets,
drinks, and 2 popcorns.
Yeah, large.
Nice.
Wow.
That's it. Movie night is easy, $40 if you go all out like that here in Hawaii.
I missed the dollar movies. I used to watch all my movies at the dollar movie.
Of popcorn.
I know that Sensei.
Everything you want is $10 when you go to the theater here.
Where are you at, Kevin?
Georgia.
And they've got those prices really high.
I managed a theater for 20 years. I managed a dollar theater.
You're talking IMAX though, so I mean that you got to take that into consideration. IMAX is, higher end as far as movies.
here we call in my town it's called GTX because IMAX is copyrighted, and Georgia Theater Company built their own and said we're not going to pay IMAX for a name. It's the same thing. It's just they decided not to license the name IMAX.
It's funny.
Pretty funny. Yeah.
That's really interesting. They have we still have here in Oklahoma, we have the spots that have the dollar theater, which is nice. And we did have
I ran the last dollar theater that existed in the state of Georgia. When it closed and I got laid off, that was it for dollar theaters in Georgia. They can't afford to pay for digital projectors, and they don't make film anymore except for special orders, which cost more because, you know. So if you can't afford to upgrade to digital, then, well, at least the company decided we're not going to pay to have digital cameras put into a dollar theater.
Wow.
So
we had we still have drive-ins too over.
One in Atlanta, I think. I think there's one.
The one in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, I think.
Yeah.
See you, Titus. Hello from the kids at the hospital. Titus. Good to see you here. Yeah, dollar theater. You can't get anything for $1 no more.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
I loved working there though, or running it was even better. I worked there, and then I became an assistant manager and stayed an assistant manager for over 10 years. It was just a great job. All the cool perks.
I would be collecting all the posters. Yeah.
Seems like a chill job.
That would be a lot of fun.
Hang out at the movie theater all day.
Shoot, all I had to do was go.
Cutouts.
Yeah.
I was a projectionist for even before I became an employee, pretty much. But as a manager, they got rid of projectionists and made managers do it about 20 years ago. They eliminated projection as a position and made the managers run upstairs and do it. So that's what I did. I built the movies and watched them. And that's pretty much all the manager had to do. That's why they gave the job to the manager. I would run upstairs, start the 6 movies that we had. That would take about 20 minutes. Then I'd go take a nap in the office until the movies let out. Go stand in the thing and make sure the kids were doing their job at the concession stand. Go start the next round and go back and take another nap. Or read comic books or play World of Warcraft. I actually got quite a bit of Warcraft done while I was working at the theater.
That's awesome. Yeah, I don't know, man. Movie theaters, physical media, all that seems to be kind of disappearing right now.
So now they don't even get to do that. Nobody even goes upstairs. Everything is completely automated. Controlled by computers from the head office. There's no film to put together, nothing. The manager is basically a guy that runs a concession stand, and the kids that do it. Even the tickets are sold through a kiosk through the internet.
Yeah, that's such a bummer because it's like that used to be like a job for a kid, you know. Now what do kids do these days for jobs? Man, I can't even imagine.
One kid tears tickets, 3 others work the concession stand.
They don't even have burger flipping. Like all that's automated too, or starting to be automated.
Yeah,
the cashier is all automated now. Like it's crazy. I don't know what you do as a kid these days. Crazy. Like a movie theater would be just like I don't know, kind of like a central, like social hub.
Dude,
right?
It used to
like
be like that.
The mall too, like the mall. Let's go hang out at the mall or arcade or movie theater. Like
I mean, we went from having like in the 1990s having 30 to 40 employees on a 6-screen theater to having 12 by the time I quit.
Yeah, and then you still can't even keep it busy.
Everything
have
was
all those guys, right? So,
automated, no box office anymore. We don't need that employee. It just no projection required anymore. Don't need those employees.
Mm-hmm. Well, even cinema too. There's not really a whole lot of hype or movies that are really Like I don't know if we're gonna have any more big budget productions, in the future. Especially if the movie theater is going to start to disappear, or if everything's going to go online streaming, or if they're going to do it all digitally these
Well,
days.
they're trying to keep theaters relevant by introducing things like IMAX to begin with, and then now they have the full Atmos surround, Dolby surround Atmos, which is freaking amazing if you've ever experienced it. And the seats move, and they're trying to make it more immersive and more like going to a theme park type thing than just watching a movie.
Yeah, even the concessions, right? Like they're doing more like they'll even have like full service dinner or stuff like that now at the movie theater.
You can order a steak and a beer.
Angel Studios on June 19th is putting up a free screening at some theaters. You might want to check and see if your local theater will have the free screening of Angel Studios film on June 19th. Mine will have one, so we can go in there and watch movies for the movie that they're showing for free.
Yeah, that's
that's awesome. You know what the name of the movie is, or what it'll be about, or you just know?
Probably be a drama. I think it'll be probably faith-based. Or something along the lines of like family-oriented, something like that.
That's kind of cool, though.
That's another thing they're going to doing is event films, having special days that they have, that like showing all of the Lord of the Rings films back to back, staying open for 2 days straight and selling concessions to all these people.
4 hours a piece on those, and on Father's Day they're bringing back Field of Dreams. A lot of movie theaters.
That's
good decision.
One of their big moves is to bring back older movies throughout the summer. That's getting a lot more business than a lot of the new films being made. I'd rather go see Smokey and the Bandit than anything that came out this week,
Yeah, tomorrow.
I'm looking forward to Twisters, though.
Oh,
yeah, I am too.
I got Twister Part 1. It's right there on that shelf right there.
I saw the original Twister 5 times in the theater.
Did you really?
I went with my friend to go see it.
It was a great movie.
And I decided that, I really want to see Escape from Los Angeles instead. So I went and watched Escape from LA
Well, it didn't need to be made.
instead of watching Twister. Now I went back later and saw Twister and said, yeah, that was a stupid decision.
Twister was fantastic.
Some of the actors were here in Oklahoma, so I got to meet a couple of them, and they stay like the scene where they filming some stuff. Some of it's actually in Oklahoma, like in the army now with Pauly Shore. That was filmed over here at Fort Sill in Oklahoma.
Yeah.
And
I saw that in the theater too. It's not a great movie, but I did see it at the Dollar Theater.
It's a fun one. It's relaxing. Bad. And what was the other one that just got filmed over here? There was a few others that I think the big one with
Pauly Shore just did. Oh, he just made some comedy thing where he plays Richard Simmons.
He's working on it.
He's working on it. Sounds like it works really well. I was like, oh my god, he actually.
I might go see that.
Killers of the Flower Moon was also shot here, and when Johnny Depp was in The Lone Ranger, I went over there to the movie theater thinking that it was open to the public. So I was standing out there. I came up there and like the police, usually I have on something nice. I have like on like the not necessarily suit and tie, but something that doesn't look like that I'm out of place. So they had all these big wigs like in their suits and everything coming through, and Johnny Depp is coming along the red carpet, and they ushered me on along. So he's back there further, and I'm ushered on to come on along where they're like, everybody get back, everybody stay back. It's just for the VIPs only. And I come on in there and I'm like, I'm here to see some movies. They said, you weren't supposed to be let in, were you? I was like, I don't know, guys. And the people there at the theater knew me as well. And they were like, what's going on, Jay? So they were like, no, it's just for Johnny Depp to come in here and watch it in a private screen. I said, okay, I'll go ahead and leave. So I went around, left out the side, and while Johnny Depp was coming in, with his entourage because he was invited to come for I think the Comanches or somebody. The Comanches or the Apaches invited him to come to the movie theater, and so I think their chiefs got to come along. But all the general public was all behind like barriers and everything, and the police were all telling them, "Stay back, stay back." And they saw me and they waved me on in, so I thought that it was okay to go in there.
Man, I had a friend, something similar like that happened at a NASCAR race when he was one of the, I think, I forget who it was. Might have been Kyle Busch, but it was one of the bigger drivers. And he was just there, and he was kind of drunk and just wanted to see what he could get away with. They're walking to the helicopter, and he just kind of joined in.
He just joined along.
He got in the helicopter with them, and they were just about to take off when they're like, "Who the hell are you?" Wow, you're lucky you didn't get arrested, bro.
That's good stuff. It would have been nice to meet Johnny Depp and get his autograph, but he was further behind me, and he was coming into the thing, and I didn't want to get all in the way.
Yeah.
Even though the police and everyone else was like, go in there. Everyone else, stay back. They just figured I was a part of his entourage for some reason.
Right.
Hey, what's up, Jim? NFL 7. Thanks for coming by. No new videos until August. You know, it's good to take a break from YouTube when you need it. Always be here when you come back and all that good stuff. So if you're stressed out, YouTube's stressing you out, well, hope you have a good break. And again, happy birthday. A little early. So you saw Johnny Depp. He was filming somewhere in your local area, or sorry, I missed a little bit.
So what happened when Johnny was invited by the Apaches or the Comanches to come to Oklahoma to be at the Lone Ranger movie that he was starring in, and they told him to come on up there. So I went up there to watch the movie because I saw that it was advertised that you could go up there. And I thought, well, I'll go in there and I'll pay my ticket and I'll go, because I figured they would have different sections or something like that. So when I came up there, the police and everybody was coordinating everything off. And they were like, only the VIPs and only Johnny Depp and his entourage can get into the theater. And I came up there and they said, everybody back except him. And they pointed at me and they said, get in there. And I said, okay. And so I walked up to the concession stand and the people there recognized me and they were like, hey, Jay, what's up? And I was like, hey, I'm here to get some tickets and watch the movie. And they were like, nah, it's just for Johnny Depp and his entourage only. And I was like, oh, I didn't know that. Okay. And I said, the police were over there telling me, get in there. And they were pushing everybody back and they were telling everyone, stay out the way. And I was like, yes, I didn't know. So I was like, oh, okay, my bad, guys. And then he was behind. It was like I couldn't see him, though, because his entourage was big. And like ahead of him was like the whatever they call like the chiefs and different people, the elders from the tribes. They were like leading in front, and then he was in the back. So then later on, I saw it on the news or something like that. They were filming it. He was further back, and then I just went out the side and left before he came up to the concession stand. So I didn't actually get to, shake his hand or ask for his autograph or anything. I didn't want to be too much in the way.
Oh, that's dope, man. That's funny. Maybe because you're just that stylish, Jay. That's what it is.
I was not like I don't dress typically like what our fellow Oklahomans have got on, I guess, and they figured that what I had on looked like what the other entourage people had. So they were like,
oh man,
he can come in, but everybody else back. And it was packed out there too. It was pretty fun.
Remember him.
That's hilarious. That's an awesome story, man. I can't believe that happened. It's like
Ron Hiller signs.
Yeah.
Saw Kevin ripping some random Fleer cards.
Yeah.
Saw a bunch of other packs he had laid out on there. Where you finding all this stuff?
I got a big old stack of just older stuff.
junk stuff.
Warren Moon.
I guess in another 100 years, they'll be looking back on us like we're crazy, and they'll be like, "Oh, they're actually touching these cards from '91." What?
No, they'll still be ripping Fleer 91 because they printed enough.
Yeah, right.
Billion packs of it.
They
So in
printed
100
enough
years-
to last a million years.
Yeah, they print enough. They'll be like, oh man, I got nothing to rip. And they're gonna dig in. It's like, oh hey, I still got some 89 Fleer lying around. Rip this.
I remember Wade Wilson.
Yeah.
Oh,
I like
dang, we
watching
got
Vikings
we
back
got another
then.
guest in the background. Let's add our
See
other
what
good
we got in the
friend.
golf pack.
Chance.
What's up, Chance?
Going on?
Chance.
Oh,
What's up, man?
How you guys doing?
just chilling.
Fun.
How are you doing tonight?
I ripped all my good
Good,
stuff,
good.
and now I'm down to this.
No.
I was watching a bit. I was having to do some stuff. You pulled okay. Shanks was good.
Yeah, it's 99 cents.
Yeah,
It's a cool looking card, though.
yeah, it's a cool looking card. He's a good character in the One Piece series.
Man, that select hanger I ripped. Did you see that, Chance? That thing had like everything in it.
Oh no, yeah. When I saw that sequence, I knew because I knew they jiffed me too. They
I
skunked
don't
me on
remember
one.
any of these guys.
Did you get a Kevin Durant on the top of one of your packs?
Yeah.
Too?
No. I pulled the Titanic Stephen Curry. So when you pull Stephen Curry, you know the next one's going to be Victor Wembanyama.
Oh, okay. I see.
And instead of giving me the Titanic Victor Wembanyama, they gave me like a Mazzini of like
Wow.
Sassar.
oh, so they gave you the different. Oh, that's okay. I know what happened. Yeah, you got hosed.
They hosed me, man. It's okay. I have a lot
Like,
of.
instead of getting it like whatever the base is.
I got
called,
I got quite a bit of Victor
Concourse.
Yeah.
I haven't been able to find him yet. I have
Select or
You said what, Chance?
select basketball or
Yeah, I haven't found any of his cards yet. I have none. I went through a couple packs, I couldn't pull anything.
I should be able to hook you guys up. I got like a lot of base.
Chance got the hookup.
I got like 6. Hit me up.
Dang. Chance knew the order and everything. He was Paul Ostenmacher signs. That's a good card.
Yeah.
What year is this? Kevin?
94.
93, somewhere around there.
They're a little stuck together, but not bad.
It is starting to stick together and everything.
Yeah.
What is that thing where you like put people's names on and that's what the name tag looks like or whatever? Like stick. That's definitely from the 90s.
Yeah. My Paul Ostenmacher collection.
It was going to be
The
Acid Muncher.
what do they call them? Label maker.
Yeah, the
Yep.
label makers. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I think of when I see those cards.
Yeah, because that's what it. looks
That's
like.
definitely the label maker, the last
Yep.
name.
And the typewriter font.
Yep.
You know
Hey,
what
there's a
typewriter
good
the
is?
card.
whole summer. I'm gonna
Now
spend
that
the whole
I
summer
like.
going through my collection, pulling out all of the TTM fuel. I
Uh-huh.
haven't never done
I
that.
don't have that Gantt card right there. I don't think.
I'm pretty sure I don't have that one. I don't even remember this card at all.
That's a good one.
But
That'd be nice
I've
to
never
get triple
seen it.
signed.
Yeah, I've never seen it tripled. I have some of his other Gantt stuff tripled though.
Dug out dirt.
That's my favorite card so far.
Info card.
Doesn't even have like the. Even the text on the back looks like a chain letter.
Oh yeah.
Wasn't Wayne Kirby involved in some kind of debacle?
Oh, there's the gold one.
I don't know.
Nice.
You get a gold parallel of Aaron Seeley.
Aaron Seeley. Yeah. He wasn't bad.
Is
Had a couple of good seasons.
Schofield. One more I pulled out. 5 sports.
I won't buy the glossy packs anymore because they're all bricked or even if you get them apart, you're gonna have damage. There's no point.
You know what? Let me go pull out a pack of archives and real quick.
I got a blaster box here.
Oh heck yeah. Chance.
Baseball. Matter of fact.
Oh, you got the Fairfield
nice.
baseball box.
You guess what's on front of it?
I think it's either Chrome or Bowman, right?
It's Top Stadium Club Chrome, which is super rare.
Wow.
Oh dang!
Stadium
that's-
Club.
I had to get it.
Right
I
there
had
on the
to.
phone.
Yeah, I had to.
All right. Who are these people? Chad
No
Kilder.
idea.
Yes. So I'm gonna assume.
Brad Fulmer was a major leaguer.
Yeah.
Corliss Williamson.
I got his
He had a
autograph.
Big nasty.
Yeah.
Looks like Charles Barkley in that picture, just with the number and the red jersey for some reason.
Anthony Pilly.
Pele. Peeler would be a Wheatley was a good running back for collegiate.
Oh, Tyrone Wheatley. Yeah, wasn't he a finalist for the Heisman?
Something like that.
Yeah,
he was very highly regarded running back.
Eric Zaire.
Jason Doig.
Chad Hermanson.
Hey, Greg
Oyster Tag.
Oyster Tag.
It's
Kansas.
Oyster
Double
Tag.
zero. And Greg
Him and,
he's from Duncanville.
For Kansas. Paul
Yeah,
Pierce and Greg Ostertag.
Rafe LaFrance was there too.
I never got any of that. There was a 4-sport. I never got.
Well, I won't call that a win just for the triple card.
Yeah, that's cool. I'm a huge Ron Gant fan.
Yeah, I love Gant.
Jay Pilot might have almost every Ron Gant in existence. So
Autographed.
They're
in
massive.
that TTM pile, it's nasty.
Yeah, it's like. Yeah.
He knows Jay by name by now.
All right, that's no chance. You know what? What was it? Kevin was at Random Rips was asking, where all the CJ Stroud was, and I told him Chance pulled it all.
Yeah, right.
All right there.
No kidding. Out of 2 boxes.
Oh my goodness! Yeah,
The last
That's
one,
crazy, man.
the last one that sold raw was 600.
Wow.
Yeah, I told you that could
But
be.
mine's, I think, I'm almost certain it's a PSA 10. I just got it graded.
Could be a $1,500
Yeah,
card then.
I just got
Wow.
graded. Yeah.
He's gonna light it up next year with Diggs.
Oh, absolutely. He's. That's why I don't like. I kind of want to sell it because 600 is a lot of money.
No,
and
you need to sell it. It's never
should,
gonna
yeah.
reach the peak
Go ahead
that
and
it
do
is
it.
right
Right.
now.
You might want. Are you gonna?
I want to grade it first before I sell it. If I do, just so that I
Keep
could maybe
keep
capitalize
the
on it
base.
before.
Keep the base. Sell the parallels.
Well, no, I have 2 other parallels. I do have the hyper and the purple. So you know,
I'd
it's
sell
okay.
those too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm telling you. 4 years from now, you can buy them back in triplicate.
I want to get.
Yep.
I want to make the money so I could at least get one Patrick Mahomes card. I don't have one, you know.
And there you go. That's a great decision because there's no new car smell in those Pat Mahomes rookies.
Oh no,
So,
absolutely,
Right.
absolutely. I would like to get one. So, that might be my method, but I have to grade it first. Let's rip these first.
Yeah,
crappy
Golden Age pack could be pretty cool. There's some cool stuff that comes out of that.
Yeah,
it was
that
great
seems to be-
TTM fuel
you
sometimes.
get that in every one of them boxes. No matter what's on the front, you're gonna get 1 pack of Golden Age.
Yeah, dude,
They must have a million of them things to get
I've
rid
been
of.
rooting for your Mavericks. By the way, it just man, we did win tonight though. But I don't know. If they
Look, you know, I'm glad they didn't get swept.
Yeah.
Because that would have been a disaster.
Yeah.
But what happened on Wednesday? I guess it was on Wednesday with Luca is inexcusable.
Yeah.
Absolutely inexcusable.
numbers.
You
What?
you
That's
don't
fine.
lose your cool
Whoa.
when you're
Yeah.
actually making a comeback
Oh,
in an NBA
Oh.
Finals game. You just don't do it.
that's pretty cool.
And you know, I mean, he's just been griping at refs. We're used to it in Dallas.
Yeah.
But at a certain point, and he's heard it from a million people, at a certain point, you need to have the maturity to shut the hell up.
You just played
Yeah.
a game.
You were down 21. You got it to within 3, and you get. It's not that he got fouled out. I mean, you can't help that. But you need to stop. I mean, the refs are taking you out of your game. You're getting frustrated. And when you get frustrated, you don't play well.
Right.
It's as simple as that. You need to just, all right, and move on.
Yeah.
I'm not mad that he fouled out. That happens. I am mad that he was
You didn't handle it
griping the
right
entire
way.
time. If you look
Act
at how
like
he
a
played
child.
tonight, He had 3 fouls before he left the game.
Right.
He didn't complain at all. It's almost like he got chewed out when he got to the locker
I
room.
bet he did.
You know, and so and tonight at one point they were up by 43. All right, so when when Luka's right, Luka's one of the best in the world.
Yeah.
But he's his own worst enemy.
Yeah.
He really is, because he can stop that.
That.
And so, that was my biggest complaint, because if he doesn't gripe, if he's not getting frustrated, I don't know if he fouls out. I think they could potentially have made that a close game. I don't know if they win or not.
Mm-hmm.
But we could be looking at a tied series right now, 2-2.
Yep. Game of inches.
So,
I still think they're gonna win.
You think
be
they
nice.
can come back?
They'll be the first team to ever come back from 3-0 in NBA history.
Yeah.
Gotta be a
It's
first-
happened before in other sports.
Yeah.
It's never happened in the NBA.
They're going to. The Mavericks.
That
Yeah.
would be one of the most amazing things I've ever seen.
Kinda
Right now, it's one game at a time.
Uh-huh.
Aaron Judge.
I'm certainly rooting for him. That
Kinda like
nobody was more surprised
That's a cool
how
one.
much of
Yeah,
an
what was
impact
it?
those
The first
2
5
little
cards of the
trades.
set, I think, are show all the Aaron Judge
The-
cards.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's like the Hank Aaron special.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Nobody was more surprised how those 2 little trades they made at the trade deadline worked out. I was like, you're a player away, and this is what you pick up, PJ Washington and Daniel Gafford. I'm like,
Right.
What the hell? What the hell? And I was even telling Will, I was like, man, I can't stand PJ.
Oh, there
Washington.
you go. Stamp card.
Is that
He
good?
turned out to be one heck of a player for you guys. I'll tell you
He's
that.
a heck of a player. He
Nolan
really is.
Cole.
So, he certainly earned my respect, and Gafford's fantastic, even though I had no idea who he was, because it's not like the Wizards were on TV very often. And he
And
didn't
they're
play
horrible.
when
You
he was
didn't
with
like
the
PJ
Bulls.
Washington? He was a solid player when he was a
No, I'm not
was a
talking
good
about.
player with the
No, I didn't
Hornets.
like PJ Washington because he played like crap with Charlotte.
Yeah,
He
he
did.
did. He did, but I think it's just because it was Charlotte. You know what I mean?
And that's what he's proven is
Yeah.
that when he's excited about being on a team and they're competitive, he's a different player.
Yeah.
I liked in the first round
Hey,
when
undrafted.
he was
He
getting
came
into the
in.
face of some of the Clippers and Russell Westbrook, and he was shoving back and forth and he was laughing in his face, and I'm like, wow,
Uh-huh.
this guy. This is
Oh,
what
hey,
this
wow.
Oh,
Hey, whoa.
Freaking awesome
Dude.
team needs.
autograph.
Who was that?
What?
Jake
That's out of
LaMotta.
that. Get a
Wow.
Jake
golden age.
LaMotta.
What a
Are
hit.
you kidding?
Wow, what the heck?
That's on card.
Dude, that is awesome.
That's
me?
amazing.
When did this come
dude.
out?
Oh, God,
Oh
about
my gosh.
15 years ago?
It must have.
LaMotta's
Jake
a
LaMotta's
legendary
dead.
roster.
10?
Oh my gosh. What the heck?
That's
That is insane.
That's Raging Bull, isn't it?
That is crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Raging Bull.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's De Niro.
There's Eddie Haskell down there.
What the heck, Chance?
What?
Yeah, that's
Dude,
I cannot believe you pulled a Jake
going.
LaMotta
I can't
autograph.
I
either.
know, right? That's
Of
crazy.
all the
Going
people-
on?
Like the
You know, it's
luckiest
perfect because
thing.
Jay's hair. I know Jay's really.
Hold
into
on.
boxing.
I'm looking it up.
I am
$40.
too.
$40. $35. $48.
Wow.
Still, to me, that's priceless right here, though. I feel like
That-
I
that's
would think it would be
2014.
much higher than that.
37.
yeah, I couldn't get rid of it. I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I would
$40.
not sell it
couldn't
for
do it.
that.
Yeah, between 35 and $45.
Yeah.
You can pick one up.
I couldn't do it though. I'm keeping.
Chance.
It's not worth.
Yeah.
I could get $40.
Well,
to-
here's one.
You know what I mean?
I mean,
PSA
Jake LaMotta.
8.5
had
is 150.
Yeah,
you
look
want to
how
talk
good
about
that
a guy that had his ups and downs. That's the guy that had his ups and downs.
That's cool.
And if you haven't seen Raging Bull, definitely watch it.
Oh, no doubt.
Yeah, now you got to go watch
That's
the movie.
De
Chance.
Niro and Pesci at their best.
Wow. It's fitting that Jay. I know because we watch boxing a lot too. So
Right.
Oh yeah. Jay being in the stream when you pull Jake LaMotta is the perfect person
crazy.
to have in
That's
here.
epic. That's epic.
Let's
Hey,
go.
Fabian.
Wow.
Yeah, you
That's
see
good to
this?
see you,
Jake
Fabian.
LaMotta.
What the heck, man?
Wow, that is cool.
That is so cool.
Yeah, there's a CSG 9.5, $200.
Wow.
I don't pay for a grade.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah.
I don't need to. I'll put that in like a one touch. Like
It's a nice looking auto too.
Yeah, it's
A little
great. Yeah, man.
snaky, but still great.
Wow.
Man, Chance has got freaking fire hands, man.
I know, man.
Holy cow,
been
dude.
All
crazy,
the
dude.
shrouds
I'm telling you, not just that, like the other stuff.
out of a
Dragon
freaking
Ball.
golden age pack.
Everybody
out
send
of
your
a
blasters
Fairfield
to
repack.
Chance. Let him rip them on screen.
And I pulled like a number card.
Pulled
too,
the
like a
Independence
number-
Day? Wow.
I've never pulled
Yeah.
a number card.
What the heck? You pulled the Independence Day?
Yeah, you didn't see that? I pulled it. Yeah.
Numbered the. Yeah, you
75.
didn't notice that.
Who is that?
76.
Is that
Yastrzemski.
Yastrzemski?
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
he's got a good name.
Yeah.
But
He's
Yeah.
not a good player.
And a
Put
rare
that aside,
card.
Jen. I collect those Independence Day parallels, so I'll trade you
okay.
something for that.
Let's see. We could keep on trucking along. I guess.
Yeah, let's see a Corbin Carroll a Gunnar Henderson autograph. Let's go, Chance. One time.
Let's see if that's possible. Let's see. I guess anything is possible at this point.
Yeah, let's see it.
LaMotta died in 2017.
Mm.
Yeah.
Wow, that's like one of his last.
That was 2014 when he died at 95.
Wow. So he was 93.
He was
or
92 when he
that
signed
card.
that. Yeah.
Reese Hoskins.
Had a good autograph for a 92-year-old.
He was
I've seen
ranked
some shaky
52nd
ones, boy.
on Ring Magazine's list of 80 best fighters of the last 80 years.
I know.
Wow.
That's crazy.
And he was ranked among the list of 10 greatest middleweight fighters of all time. He was inducted into the Boxing Hall of Fame in 1990 in the inaugural class.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Robert De Niro won Best Actor for his portrayal of LaMotta in Raging Bull.
Oh, not bad. Josh Young. I'll take it.
Yeah.
Good
For
one.
the Rangers. On the.
That's a good
I
refractor.
love that.
Yeah, it's
At
nice.
Stadium Club Chrome, you can pull some really nice
Oh, yeah,
stuff.
so
out
you're a
of
Rangers
it,
fan,
too.
right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I got you. I'll give that to you. Send that to your way.
Thank you.
Matthew.
Libertor. Sepia.
Yeah, that was actually not bad, man, for those 2 packs.
Oh, that's
Okay.
winning right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me sleeve that for.
Had me out there buying all them trying to get a Jake LaMotta autograph.
He was
I don't
83
know.
and
Good.
83, 19, and 4 in his career.
Yeah.
You could probably rip like cases of that.
And never get one. I know it.
I love Stadium Club
With
Chrome.
that-
This was what like.
Can you
Yeah,
imagine?
Stadium Club Chrome's beautiful.
Can you imagine a boxer
J-Rod.
today fighting 106 fights?
Shit.
doesn't happen.
This is kind of,
Hey.
I'll be honest. This is kind of thick.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's got like 6 or 7
Oh,
cards in the
yeah.
pack.
Oh.
Right?
He's the best thing
Hey,
on the Braves
Fabian.
right now.
J-Rod, X Fractor. Let's
You
go
missed a
one
good
time.
game, Fabian.
Citric Mullen.
You could have shut it off at halftime.
Zach Wheeler
Uh,
on the.
that's
Fractor.
refractor.
X Fractor.
Oh, a number card. Here we go.
Lance Lynn. Nice.
Lance
Nice.
Lynn. I think it's out of 50.
He's
No, not
become
50.
quite the
Sound-
journeyman.
Could be like 175 if I had to guess.
Out of 199. So a number card. Wow, 2 number cards.
Yeah,
Okay.
Fabian.
Yeah.
They won by like 38 or something.
Nico Costello. Brian
They
Dela Cruz.
crushed them. All the starters on both teams sat out like the entire
Drew
fourth
Eller.
quarter.
Quite
That
a
was-
few rookies.
that was pretty solid.
That was amazing.
I will
Chance.
take
Heck
that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Let's
that's
go.
really solid. Yeah. The heck. You wanted this Independence Day one?
I'll trade you something for that. I collect
I'll
those
put that on the
parallels.
for you. Don't really, that was the last pack right there. That was very good.
Wow, congrats, Chance. That's a
Heck
great
yeah.
auto.
Put that on the side for you. So 2 right there.
There you go. I
Are
got.
you going to open up that archives?
Which one?
I opened it already on Maiden's.
Oh, the
on
archives. Is that new?
Incognito.
What year is that?
Tim and Maiden. This is
That's
1993.
the one with the
Oh,
Jordan
Topps
rookie,
archive.
Okay.
the wannabe rookie from 1984.
But you see, I was very careful with the wrapping here, right? So it looks like it still looks.
That's
It
funny
looks
how you-
like
couple
it's
packs.
yeah.
Just slid a couple packs out here from this box.
I must have missed that episode.
Yeah, I ripped it. I was on there maybe 3 weeks ago, I think.
I opened that when it came out.
Yeah, I slid a couple packs out, just like you're stealing cigarettes from your parents or something. So I'm gonna rip this one slowly, so I'll just take one pack. Out here.
It's Monday, DK. It's gonna be another 3 day.
Here's my CJ chance. I pulled this one out of Topps.
Oh, nice. I didn't even know they had cards of them in there.
Yeah, CJ
And
Stroud.
autographs.
What the heck? Oh, what?
Jay
autograph?
Thompson pulled a Wemby tonight out of it. So
Wow, so
I'm
you
just
can
saying.
pull autographs out of it too of those guys.
Yeah,
There's a
Oh my
they've
dual
got
CJ
dual autographs
Wemby.
with
You guys
both
are
of them.
terrible. Now I'm gonna rip more than I really should of that product.
There's a dual CJ Wemby autograph.
I think there's only 10 of them. It's numbered
there's only
to
10?
The dual one.
That's nice.
Oh,
But then there's
The
50 of
hockey's
each one
tomorrow night.
singly.
you're gonna have to rip like a jumbo box really to have a chance to pull something like that though, like a nice autograph.
Oh, you might have to rip like a jumbo case.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Or something like
Is
to
that
even
stuck
have
together?
I can't afford that.
The
That's for
cards aren't. The plastic is like it's melted almost. The cards are okay though. It seems
That's
there was
good.
a few paper dots missing, but it seemed like the cards were okay when I ripped these.
I had a nice partial set going of that, but I got rid of most of it.
I think I might be able to make 2 sets with the number of cards and the size of the set. So we'll see. Maybe
You might need to get some scissors out or a blowtorch.
Yeah.
they're a little sticky. They're a little sticky, but they're not too bad. That's sticky, but let's see if I can get these cards unstuck. We're looking for that Michael Jordan. That's the big one in the set.
That's the only one.
It's like, what are you talking about? That's
You're not wrong.
It's Jordan or bust, man.
There's a nice Terry Porter.
I mean, even if you get Barkley or Stockton or something, it's still
It's
nothing.
like a $1 card, yeah.
There's the
Scottie
Pippen.
But oh yeah, that's what I need. Another Derek Coleman, first number 1 draft pick.
I've got the Robinson of that still.
So are these the rookie like side
No.
rookies? Like it's not the main rookie cards? Okay. Just
No,
side rookies.
It's the first Topps archive set, and they're all of the rookies of the year that they would have, because Topps didn't make basketball cards between 1981
Okay.
to 91.
So it's like the first
yeah.
appearance of them and
On
that,
the Topps card. Yeah.
They're like
Yeah.
what if cards.
Yeah.
Yeah,
if
they're very much what if cards, but
Yeah.
none of them are considered the rookies or anything.
yeah.
Nah.
Well, Hot Rod.
And there's a Vlade Divac traded for Kobe Bryant.
He's a Hall
But
of Famer.
had a great
I mean,
career. He's
people
a Hall of
people
Famer.
laugh at it, but he's a Hall of
Yeah.
Famer.
Well,
Right.
he almost won a championship with the Kings when it was him, Chris Webber.
Yeah.
Arguably, they got robbed.
One of the best passing big men of his era.
Yup.
Him and
Mark
Sabonis.
Jackson. There's a Doc Rivers.
The Hawks.
And Kenny Anderson. There's some good names in here. This is like a who's
Yeah.
who of who's
That
who
that
of
would
really good
actually be
basketball.
a Kenny Anderson rookie because that came out the same year as his rookie year.
I think this is 92-93, so it actually would be Shaq would be the
Oh,
rookie
okay.
for this year.
So Shaq's in this?
No.
Would be.
Well, it
It's like-
said through 91, so I was thinking it came out in 91, but I guess
I think
it
it's
came out in
92-93 archives.
Okay, so
that's
the
why I never
Kenny
bought
Anderson
this.
and the Mutombo are the rookies from the year before.
That's why I never bought this stuff, is because it wasn't considered, it would have been Shaq's
No.
rookie year, but there are no Shaq
Yeah.
rookie cards in here. So Dikembe Mutombo.
I didn't like the concept of rookies that aren't rookies.
Yeah.
I don't either, but it's grown on me. Michael Cage, and the set designs are cool. There's Petrovich, he's a Hall of Famer.
I
See
hated
little white
88 and
dots.
89 tops.
Yeah.
I like the 84 though.
Hey, look, there's a Maverick. Derek Harper.
Drazen. I like the Drazen. I like the show the Drazen again.
Yeah.
Legend. I do like
Absolute
the Derek
legend.
Harper, but Drazen's Drazen, man.
Drazen is definitely a player I collect, even though he's got very few cards.
Oh man, I love Drazen. His cards aren't worth squat, but I still love Drazen.
Great player. Died too soon.
It's just
Way too soon.
Archives basketball, isn't it? The name of the set.
Archives basketball. We'll still look for
92,
that
93
Jordan.
It's Archives the Rookies.
Ah, okay.
All right, we'll do one more.
Undrafted player was asking.
Well, we'll do one more then.
I do like that Derek Harper.
Stop playing, Aaron.
Yeah.
Stop playing,
I'm
Aaron.
just a
Pull
big
that
Drazen
card.
fan.
Pull that Michael Jordan card. Come on.
I've got the Michael Jordan. Look, I've got it. I've got the card already.
Oh, do you? Oh, you already have it.
There you go.
Okay.
That is a cool card now.
Look at this top loader,
I
though,
like
man.
the
I've had this,
84
What the heck? Is it so old that it's yellow?
Check this out real quick. This golf ball is Derek Harper's. I actually have a Derek Harper golf ball.
You stole his ball?
No, I have I had a friend. His father used to be a marshal at a golf course that Derek Harper played at, and he was friends with Derek Harper, and he asked if he could have a ball to give to his son's friend,
Oh,
and he gave this to me one day, and this is Derek Harper's ball. I was surprised that it was actually a Maverick ball. That's pretty cool.
That
Yeah,
is pretty cool.
that
It's
is.
got the Mavericks
Yeah,
logo on top.
it's not signed or anything. It was a Derek Harper golf ball. So.
Could you get it signed by like Mark Cuban or something? That'd be pretty dope.
I'd love to get it signed by Derek Harper.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Tell him how I got it. I'm the guy that you gave the ball to. Yeah, my dad and my friend's father's to give to me, and he might actually remember that story. But I haven't
DK's
seen
giving
him.
me
So.
crap about that top loader.
yeah, what is it? No, is it like that, or is it just so old it's yellow?
It's been it left it on the sun like on my by my window as a kid or something for like 15 years, but
What the heck?
I was trying to save top.
Oh,
loader
my
to
goodness.
say,
but look at the card. It's
I've got
I'd
a
love to
few
get
like
those
that.
from you, Jay.
I can't hold on to them very long. I took a whole shoe box full of top loaders, and I just chunked it in the trash.
Oh man,
all right. Listen to this when I
I
bend
would
the
have taken
pack.
them for sure.
I use them to mail cards in.
You hear that crunchy?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What is that? Is that the gum? What is?
No, those are the
There's no
cards
gum.
together.
Oh, there's not gum in there.
No.
Why is it making that noise?
Because the
That's
cards
just the
are stuck
cellophane.
together.
They're bricked. We're not bricked, but
I want to see if there's
a little
I can see
sticky.
a Michael Jordan through the back or something. That'd be pretty awesome. Oh god, this pack. I think I'm gonna be able to preserve most of the wrappers, but not this one. It's the old wax cello packs.
That's, wow.
I miss wax packs. They were so easy to get into.
I know you just. This one's a pain in the butt though. Oh my goodness,
There's a Gary
The
Payton
wax.
right there.
stuck to the back of the
You-
some of the
you could-
cello.
You could tell that he was struggling to sign, like towards because of his age.
He was 92.
Look-
I hope I read that well if I lived to be 92.
Actually, it's still pretty good to some of the basketball players nowadays.
That's better. That's better than 90% of the autographs you see today.
Yeah, the basketball players where it's like
Circle.
it's like an initial, right? It's not really even
It's a squiggle line or a circle.
exactly.
Two letters here. This is the
Yeah,
auto I
that's
pulled
what-
Oh,
tonight.
there's the Robinson. I have that Robinson.
So
My
still,
Chumo Okiki.
Well, that's better than
That's the reaction that he had when he was told he had to sign 1,000 cards by the end of the day.
no.
He's like, show.
Oh, cool, David Robinson.
David Robinson. Yeah, it's like
Man, I had so
long.
many of his hoops rookies back in the day.
I try to pick up that hoops rookie when I see it if it's under $4.
Oh, I
I
won't buy
sold
it for
most
less
of
than
them for about
$1.50.
$20 a piece.
Only Series 1, though, the draft pick one.
Yeah.
Not the Series 2 card.
Wayman Tisdale, hell of a jazz musician. Rest in peace.
Yeah. You can see a little bit of those white dots from the cards sticking together.
Yeah.
Larry Johnson.
Grandmama.
Hey, Del Curry.
You can get that signed.
Oh, yeah. If we didn't have Del Curry, we wouldn't have Stephen Curry. So there's a Stadium Club membership. Dominique Wilkins, great
That's
player.
nice. What is he doing to that player?
Definitely a little sus there. Just a little sus.
Well, how about this? If you get, like you said, if you get the right cards in a box, you would get 2 sets, right?
I think so. Somewhere around there. The sets of 100 or 150, and then there's 24 packs of 12 cards. So I think you might be able to make 2 sets.
Yeah, you should be close.
Brian Shaw.
Sealed box is $100. A complete set is 50.
There you go. Rowe.
Orlando Blackman.
Derek Harper and Blackman.
No, getting all the Mavericks.
I love that. I've never
Blackman
even seen that
one.
card. That's a perfect image of a shot.
It wouldn't
Got a little
pick up
push
on
shot there.
Yeah.
So far in front of him. That's weird.
Yeah.
You'd have to get a gold or silver pin for that in TTM.
Oh, for sure.
Chewing.
For sure. But that's a lot like those late 70s, early 80s. They had a lot of those. You really can't see anything.
Especially the 70s ones.
Oh, yeah,
Terry
absolutely.
Gatledge.
There
There we
Barkley.
go. There's my Charles Barkley.
So you got Olajuwon, you got Barkley, and you got Patrick
Pippen.
Ewing in one pack, and David Robinson.
Oh, yeah, that's right. David Robinson. Oh, in the same pack. Yeah. Rod Strickland.
All in the same pack.
Yeah, Gary Payton. That's a sweet card.
And yeah, I still have that Gary Payton too.
Yeah, and this 90s tops. That's nice. I like that. This is an awesome set. I don't know. Now looking in hindsight, man.
If you're not looking for any sort of value, if you just like it for nostalgia or something, it's a great set. You know, even the Jordans probably books for like $4 or something.
Yeah,
the
only
Jordan
if it's graded.
The Jordan is being auctioned right now and has 2 days left, and it's at $13.
It's a big money card.
Idiots will be idiots.
Yeah, I think it's about a $20 or $30 card.
Yeah, the value on that card is kind of risen, but there is a lot of this stuff out there. So
basically, the set's 50, and that's because of the Jordan.
Value.
The Jordan is it.
I think a lot of the cards you could probably throw in a 50-cent bin that would sell pretty good.
Oh yeah, I mean you can get $1 a piece for some of them, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But man,
Stuff
Chance
like
had all
Robinson and
the pull luck.
I did.
The archives, I do like this set. It's a pretty cool one. So something I hadn't opened, and then I got a pretty decent price on this sealed box. So pretty happy about that. It'll be slowly opened over time. Hope we'll pull a couple Jordans. But Select's been pretty good to me, I guess. Where is that other Wemby that I had? Let's see if I can find that real quick. Let's see if I can find that. Because it's a whatchamacallit, it's a insert parallel, so it's pretty nice.
This is like my favorite one. Is the red?
Let's put you on. Let's see the. All right, so yeah, Jay. Chance has had. Let's see the stack here.
So this is like this is not even all of them realistically. Because you saw the graded ones. That was
right,
from Rookie
Hold on,
Revolution.
Here we go.
Oh, wait, real quick.
Switch to me real quick.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, 92-93 Topps Archives complete set, $15.
Yeah, I can see that. But the folks will buy the Jordan. Jordan alone is probably the whole value of the set.
Well, shit,
All
I'll
right,
buy
so
them for
the Michael
$15.
Jordan books for 15. Okay, so that's the entire set.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you buy the
the-
set
the-
then, right? If
The
it comes
Pippin is
with-
$1.25.
Well, if you buy a
And those are the
complete
only
set,
2 cards that are over $1 in the entire set.
if you buy a complete set, folks, if the unscrupulous ones won't put the best looking one into a set.
Oh, I see.
So
Well,
buyer beware on a
eBay,
set.
they're a little bit different. They're a little
So,
more.
yeah,
No, that makes sense.
that's you got to get the big old price guide to get those because they don't have
What
cards.
years? Oh, what year? What years is that?
This
updated
is this is
Oh, here we go.
22, but
Okay,
it's
real
recent
quick.
enough.
Oh, yeah. Oh, is that Tectonic?
Yeah, Tectonic.
Oh, the
insert
Lodestar. That's a
Lodestar.
good one.
Yeah, it's a pretty nice card.
Dude, that's about like what, 60, 80 bucks?
It might be like a $50, $60
Yeah,
card
it's
draw
around
from
there.
what I saw.
They're kind of hard to pull. I
Yeah,
haven't
that was
pulled- I
probably my
haven't-
best one.
I haven't pulled any of the Tectonic ones.
There's a Luca Tectonic as well.
Well, I have a lot of Lucas. I have a lot of colored Lucas. Here's the levels of Revolution. Do like that one. And here's the base. You just hit me up, Jay. I'll send one to you.
All right.
2, 3, 4. I got the court side.
Side,
I got the hollow.
hollow.
That right there. Premier.
Oh yeah, you got some good ones.
Global Reach. This one has so much scratch lines though. That's just straight PC at this point.
That's fine. It's the card, you know.
Yeah. Instant Impact. Why didn't I send this one? Oh, I pulled it before I sent it.
Did you see any that looked like they're PSA 10s or something like that?
No, I didn't go through these honestly because it was just not worth it to grade at that value. One of them, 2 of my cars, they messed up. They destroyed it and it became a PSA 6.
Your grading skills are just immaculate, Chance.
They're okay. It's just, man, like I said, and this is that's yours right there, Aaron.
Oh yeah, we got to figure out something you want.
Okay, there are gold versions of those cards.
Of what?
They made for the archives. They made complete sets in gold parallel. There's the print run is stated as 10,000
because those are about $50 for the Jordans and $150 for the set sealed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I did my homework on this set. I had to go look it up before I bought the box. So
yeah,
I was like, wait, there's a gold parallel. Can you pull it out of the box? Nope. Okay.
No.
Yeah, I then
the last regular Jordan that sold was $30.
My graded PSA.
Yeah.
And the set sold for $30.
Oh yeah, let's see this. Let's the recap on the PSA.
It was that so it was 69% PSA 10s. Which is
That's a great number.
Man, yeah, really good.
It is. Well, here's the Connors. Where's my Wimbies?
Spectacular. Really good, Chance.
Yeah.
Just awesome.
Fortunate.
69 is very above average.
That's way above average. That's
Way
like with
above
the
average.
that's what those big companies,
Yeah.
the dealerships. Like if it's like a 9, they give those massive companies the benefit of the doubt and they give them a 10.
Yeah.
You're right. You're not getting the submission, the extra juice when you're a big submitter.
Right.
And their rate is only 60% on it.
That's why I hate this whole grading crap. It's just
It's
totally
Derek Lively. It's your boy. Yeah, I like
scam.
really well.
Because I know there's many people that got 9s when it should have been a 10 just because they're controlling population.
Oh yeah. That happened to me.
Bullshit.
That basically happened to me though. If you looked at my grades,
Yeah.
2 of them they damaged too. You saw there was 2 that was.
And I keep hearing about that.
Yeah, there was 2 that were
all over where PSA
there were
has
2
damaged cards.
There was 2 that were 6s out of nowhere. Like it didn't even make any sense. Like how I got 6s on those. Like they just totally flopped on it.
The worst thing I heard out of PSA's news was what on Instagram or whatever, where someone sent in an autograph, Aaron Judge, and it came up missing.
Yeah.
Oh no way.
Oh, jeez.
They never got it back, and PSA said they'll investigate to figure out who took it.
One other thing, Chance, I know
boy.
you go through a trusted person when you submit your cards, but
Yes.
if you go through somebody, like somebody does a group submission,
Mm-hmm.
you have to be wary because, you know, unscrupulous
swap.
group submitters will swap your cards.
Oh yeah, yeah. I only do it. The only reason why, and that's why I get kind of. I'll be honest with you. Even here's the thing. Even between friends, greed would sometimes could get the best of certain people, right? Regardless of the fact. You will hope it doesn't happen that way, but you always got to be aware of it. That's why you got to take the pictures and stuff with you. I do it through Charlie, and most times, if my grades are good, I usually hook him up with like a extra card or something. But I've always done it through Charlie, and I've never had any problems. But you're right, you're not wrong, 100%. That's why I told when Charlie did mine, I told him, hey, look it, you got to put all my cards towards the end of the sequence, right? I want mine towards the end of the box. But you're right, there could be shady stuff that happens with that. That's why I tell people if you're sending stuff through like I'll be honest with you, I don't trust LCSs. So I don't
wouldn't trust a group submitter.
Yeah, I don't trust group submitters. Like if you're very wary, just do it yourself. Like really,
I would trust my LCS, but only because you have a working relationship.
Well, you have a good, you have a great LCS. My
for
LCS,
the most part, just do
Mhm.
your own submission, 100%.
Absolutely. I can't trust the LCSs here. They try to rip you off already, on certain situations. So if they're doing that as someone selling you cards, like I could, man, you know what I mean? It would freak me out, especially if it's a big card. You know what I mean? There's a very big reason, as you could tell, Aaron, why I haven't submitted any of my big cards yet. Because that one I might do. Those I might do.
I'm sure it is.
Yeah.
Let me know what you want to trade, Fabian, and we'll work something out. How about that?
You don't need to send that one for grading. We'll take it.
I'll trade you my whole collection for a T206 owner.
You bring up a valid point, Aaron. I always put that in the back of my mind. It's like it's tough, right? Like especially if you sitting with the Charizards. Like I haven't sent out my VMAX Charizards yet, the one that me and my daughter pulled, because you don't know how many who's putting another one that's the same way, and those things could be swapped, right? And it just there's certain ones that. And plus, I'm not going to sell it anyways, right? So it doesn't do me any good. But it's certain ones, big ones, I would rather do it myself, just because of that very reason. Group submissions, people could, do some shady stuff. You got to take pictures and stuff, things like that.
Yeah, even people you trust, you may not want to trust.
No, but it's the truth. Like you won't. You would hope that's not the case, but human greed, man, we all have it. Like I have it. I'll be lying if I said I didn't have it too, but I would never go to that extent, right? Because I believe in karma. But it's just one of those things where you just gotta be careful. If you're too afraid, like the big boy cards, like you might just have to grade yourself and send it, right?
100%. I think that's why. I mean, I've heard everybody's heard the horror stories of folks losing stuff in the mail.
Yeah.
If you got a big box marked PSA and somebody's going to be a mail carrier out there who's going to be shady or postal worker. I know folks who will do this, DK, where they will go and try to get a grade in some.
I can't believe people send $10,000, $20,000, $30,000 cards through the mail.
I couldn't do it too.
I mean, I would do it. I would fly there and pick it up personally or whatever,
Personally handed. A perfect example with that though, Kevin, like there was a card show about 2 weeks ago, right? And my friend had a whole bunch of remember Alex? He got my friend Alex that came on my live a long time ago.
Yeah.
We were doing some of his comic stuff. He had the Michael Jordan. He was inherited the Michael Jordan card and some Larry Bird cards and stuff like with I think Magic Johnson stuff like that on it. He finally graded 2 weeks ago because there was a card show that had PSA submission people there.
Right.
That's the perfect time to do it.
And that's the time to do it. That's the way I would do it.
Yep, exactly. For something like that. I couldn't do it because I know USPS already has lost things from me already.
There's no way right now I would do it. USPS is in turmoil in my state.
Oh, yeah.
They've shut down 4 hubs and merged them into one. have a 36% on-time delivery rate right now in Georgia.
Wow.
The senator has already took the postmaster general to Capitol Hill and grilled his ass, told him he's incompetent, and he's got two weeks
What a hot
to
mess.
get it fixed.
All right, guys, I do have to. My wife's called me to go sleep, but nice rep, guys. Always fun to be here on Fridays.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by. That was one heck of a poll, right?
Yeah.
There.
Oh man, dude,
Yeah, right.
That's awesome. Yeah, it's not going nowhere. That's staying. There's certain cards that even for it's $30-$40, not worth selling for me. That's pretty cool to pull that.
That's
Like
awesome.
That was awesome.
I might go live tomorrow, play some Final Fantasy. I haven't played that in a while, so I have the day off this weekend. So I might go live and stuff like that. But hey, Kevin, when you have any plans for the train there, are you?
I'm not sure. I think I'm gonna save this blaster top, so I might just open it up and do a premiere instead of a live.
Okay, we'll do. I'll be there
because I've not really planned anything this week.
Yeah.
But if you go live, I'll check you out tomorrow for sure.
All right. You guys have a good night, and hit me up, you guys. The Victor card, and yeah,
for sure. Sure. We'll find something.
Yeah, and Jay, hit me up too. All right, guys, have a good one.
Later,
Chance.
Bye, Chance.
Have a great weekend.
Okay.
I read that as PSA cards at the bingo hall or PSA grading at the bingo hall.
At the bingo hall.
So that's funny.
Do you know if Chance got hit with any upcharges? All those 10s?
He didn't say.
I don't think so.
I would think he would have said so.
Maybe we got one or two cards that were over the $500 threshold, if I had to guess, and then you get upcharged to $50 or something like that. I don't know what the upcharge is.
Yeah, it's absurd.
Yeah, every time you send a card to PSA, you're giving them, potentially 15 or 20% of the value of the card. It's kind of crazy. So, because the max is 500 and they charge 20 on the grading. And you have to weigh your odds of getting a PSA 10 versus a lower grade. You could be giving PSA, 15 or 20% of the value of your card when you send it to them automatically. So, I don't know. It's kind of crazy. I wouldn't do it. Or haven't had the guts.
I only have a handful. I mean, I could probably count the number of cards on my two hands that I would really seriously want to get graded, and it's mostly just because I want them protected.
Yeah, I think SGC is a good alternative for if you wanted to grade or to slab.
I was gonna say I've got a few SGC, and that's
SGC is owned by PSA now anyway.
Yes,
that's true.
They're a flat rate, and their vintage is reputable. Their vintage grading is reputable, so. Yeah. If you're not gonna get a high grade and you want a card protected in a slab, and you want a grade for that card, I would probably go SGC in my opinion.
I'm gonna try.
That's my preference because there's no upcharge.
Yeah,
it's as simple as that. I can't afford the upcharge, and I don't want them holding on to my card, holding my card hostage.
Oh, I agree.
I want something for my personal collection and not for resale. I'm gonna use Arena Group tag. Because those are some beautiful slabs, and I like
not a bad option.
Their whatever it is, computerized grading, so it's consistent. I really
you have to be a little wary though, because I don't know. I've seen a few videos where they show the amount of cards that these companies are grading, and you'd be surprised how few cards, even grading companies that we recognize, like Tag. What is the other one? What's that other one? Something GA. HGA. Yeah. Like they're not grading, like they're grading in the thousands a month. If that.
To me, there's three grading companies: PSA, SGC, and Beckett. That's it.
Yeah.
I don't pay attention to any of the other ones. And I'm not paying for any additional fees for any cards that are in those slabs. I like them because they're protected. I'm not going to crack them out, but I look at those cards as raw. Period.
I would say CGC as well.
Not yet. It
will be, because Beckett's going to lose their third And I
Yeah,
think
Beckett's
CGC will
pretty
be the
much
next up.
balling.
And they do a lot. They're already reputable in the TCG space. I doubt
No,
they'll get a
I
lot
don't
of.
know about that. I don't know about that. I think that the Beckett. I mean, for one, they've been around for 25 years now.
Mhm.
You know that they've clearly been around for that long because they have staying power. All right, now I know Beckett doesn't own Beckett anymore, but have you seen his collection? His whole collection is graded in Beckett.
Yeah.
You know.
No, there's a lot of Beckett slabs out there. And 5 or pristine 10 do carry a premium, and it's higher than in every other company except for PSA. So
Yeah.
Beckett will still, even the slabs that Beckett has grade, I don't see those going away. But in
You know
terms of
what
who's grading
everybody's
the most
knock
cards,
is on
it'll be
Beckett?
CGC.
You know what everybody's knock is on Beckett is that
It's just grading
the
scale.
slabs are too bulky. The slabs are too bulky. That's
Mhm.
the knock on them. I don't care. I'd rather
care
have
either.
one that's, you
A
know,
little bit
I'd
better.
rather have one that's solid.
You know,
You
even
know?
with the new PSA slabs, I've seen some images where it almost looks like there's a hairline fracture or whatever on the case for certain cards that are coming back with their new waterproof slabs
Yeah.
that they have. So, you know, we have to beware. Just any grading company is just crazy now. I think folks don't like Beckett because of their grading scale, right? 9.5. They're very stringent on 10s, more so than
Yeah.
PSA.
That's the other thing is
So-
that their 10s are pristine. They have
Yeah.
a higher level. PSA goes up to Gem Mint 10.
Yeah, but on the other
Beckett
hand,
has a
and folks-
pristine 10 and Gem Mint's a 9.5. And
Yes.
people are it basically comes down to a 10 looks better than a 9.5.
Yeah. People would rather have a 10. They don't want to have a
They don't want a
9.5 on that
9.5.
card.
And it's as simple as that.
Yeah.
But if they have
Well-
a 10 pristine, they're like, ooh,
Oh, that's fine. Yeah.
Black label.
ooh.
Beckett
And a
has
pristine goes for more
tried
than a PSA 10.
They tried to change their grading scale to get it easier to basically put it in line with a PSA 10, and that backfired them big time. They tried that about 5 months ago, if I recall.
Yeah.
So
I
they're
didn't even
stuck
know
with
they
that.
tried that. But look, there's nothing wrong with the grading system, and I don't care. I don't care. A 9.5 is a Gem Mint. A PSA
Yeah.
10 is a Gem Mint. I
Yep.
mean, it doesn't have to say 10. It's still a Gem Mint. It's
Yeah.
the same.
I wish SGC would go back to their 100-point scale. I kind of miss that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and SGC had that scale.
They're
But
95.
they also had a
Gem
number
Mint.
grade below that, but they didn't originally. But they eventually added that.
Yeah. So people just want to see PSA 10 or 10 on their slab, Gem Mint 10. Even if the Gem Mint 10 is like a
Yet
very
everybody
lenient
wants
10.
to knock PSA.
Yeah.
Everybody knocks PSA. Everybody. Nobody's happy with PSA.
I agree. They're only happy with the prestige it carries.
They're
when you try
happy
to
with the
resell
money
your
they can
card.
make from a PSA slab.
Agreed. Yeah.
It's as
Yeah.
simple as
100%.
that. It's all about the money. And that they go to PSA because PSA gets the most value on the secondary market. That's it. They could care less about the slab. They could care less about the grading system. They just know that a PSA slab goes for more than a Beckett, goes for more than an SGC, goes more than an HGA, a CGC, whatever. CSG, whatever.
The thing though, if I were to get anything slabbed, it would be for me. I'm not trying to resell it, so it would just be me paying money to get it put into a nice holder. So I like the way Tag looks, so I'll just go with them. I think they're doing $9 grading now.
Tag has been pretty cheap, and honestly, for certain card values, right? If it's like anything below $50,
Yeah.
you're just gonna want to use a cheaper grading company and then take your chances on a 10 of that card. Just because even if you had a PSA 10, the premium won't be justified to grade with another, to justify with just PSA. You could do it with any company to get the same results, right?
Honestly, I'm probably not gonna pay to have anything graded anyway, so
yeah,
it's kind of a moot point.
Yeah, I don't think any of us are. I'm not too terribly into the whole grading
No.
either for the same reasons, right? It's like if I were to sell my cards, yeah, you grade them.
If I'm buying a big card, I prefer to get it.
Yeah,
I prefer
if I
to
were
buy
going
it already slabbed.
already slabbed, exactly.
Yeah.
If I'm
But
buying a big
I don't
key
pay
card,
extra for that slab.
yeah.
Oh yeah, especially if whoever graded it had to eat, $50 charge.
Whoever paid to get it graded's taking the hit, not me.
Did you see Zach's show on Thursday by any chance? He had
Caught the last half of it.
I caught the end of it when the guy was showing the Jordan rookie autograph.
Yeah, he was talking about
the Larry Bird, Dr. J Magic
triple
rookie card
autograph.
I was like, holy shit.
Right.
Yeah, I was like, dang.
And then I realized, all right, well, I can't watch this because I'm just going to be drooling all over myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pete Maravich rookie card autograph. Like, just some ridiculous stuff, man.
That's somebody that's got some money to throw around.
Money to spend. And he was talking about the Jordan GSA certified card, and then he took it to.
I didn't like the way I look at it is he was talking about a Bill Russell that he bought, and he basically got it. What did he do? He bought the Bill Russell autographed, and then he went and got it PSA graded or something like that, and it went up like $3,000 or something like that in value.
They're talking about minting money, basically.
Yeah. I don't like people like that because you're not adding anything to the market. You're making it more difficult for me to get affordable cards. That's what you're doing, and I don't like that.
Yeah, I wasn't with that, but on the other hand, he was talking about upcharges, which is interesting.
You're basically taking a card, you're getting it graded, and you're putting it back out on the market for X amount of dollars, and that's all you're doing. That's all you're doing. You're buying it. You're basically paying $50 or whatever, $150 to get it graded, and then throwing it back out on the market, and then just pocketing the profit. What are you adding? You're a parasite. That's what you're doing. You're leeching the money off of people.
Yeah.
I don't like people that do that. Add something to the market. If you had something and you're getting it graded and it was in your collection, and it had been in your collection for years, and then you're getting it graded, and then eventually you decide to sell it, sure, take the profit. But if you're literally buying something, waiting 6 months, and then throwing it back out on the market just to make profit, to line your pockets, you're not adding anything. You're just making things more difficult for everybody else.
Yeah,
you're basically the same thing as those people that are buying 50 blaster boxes and putting them up on eBay and
flipper.
Boosting up. Yeah, a flipper. You're boosting up the price.
Yep.
You're a parasite. Get out of here.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm off my soapbox.
But he did have some really nice cards, I will say, and he did talk about the grading fees. He's like, if I grade with this with PSA, it's going to cost me like $10,000 versus Beckett, which would be $5,000, which is ridiculous to start, right?
That's insane.
That's just insane that the grading company will charge you that much for 1 minute of their time.
I mean, I agree enough on it. You look at the auction houses that get 30%. You get 30 freaking percent just for selling something for me.
Yeah. Well, but they're dealing with the regulatory and the market for it.
There is something else though. When you do that, they generally, like if you're, for example, Greg Morris cards, they're gonna get a premium just based on their name versus you selling it.
Their name and their clientele that are bidding
their
on
cards. Their cards sell for more than your average person. So even if they're taking 30%, they're taking 30% of what they're selling it at versus what you're selling it at. So there might only be a 10% difference
between what you would be able to get.
Yeah. Versus because they're going to have a lot more views than you are.
They're going to bring more than that 30%. That's their cut just by having it auctioned on their website, right? Put on eBay. You're not gonna
That's
get
a
the
little
same
bit
model.
different. I don't mind consigners because there are a lot of people that don't have the time to be listing on eBay.
Yeah.
What's up, I collect? Good to see
They
you.
add something to the hobby at least.
Well, they provide a service actually.
They do. They provide a good service. I don't partake in it, but
yeah.
You know.
I was thinking 30% is just standard. Even the small auctions you go to locally, that's their standard cut.
The premium, yeah.
Yeah, I mean
Crazy.
eBay's going to take 15% anyway.
15, yeah. 15 plus if you use their promotional thing, which if you don't, you're not going to get seen. So
depends on the auction house too, I suppose, as well, right? The service.
Yeah.
I mean, I probably a more prestigious auction will have bigger premium. Maybe a smaller local auction might not take as much, I'm guessing.
Nah, they do. It's 30% standard at any auction across the board.
Okay, but then again, maybe a more prestigious might not bother auctioning your stuff because it's not worth their time. So you
Yeah.
have to go with the
well, that's true. That's actually it. Yeah, Christie's ain't gonna just auction anything. It's got to be worthy of them.
Yeah. Here, auction my Fernando Tatis lot, 100 cars.
Yeah.
Golden will do it, maybe.
Right. They'll sell anything.
What's up, I collect? Thanks for stopping by. Does all the big.
Well, didn't
Pokemon
PSA
openings.
buy Golden Auctions?
Yeah.
My vote for Sunday's video.
They sure did.
Temporal Forces in 4012.
Wow.
10 ETBs of Twilight Masquerade. Oh my goodness, dude. I don't know, man. It's gotta be your call, man. I've been digging the new Twilight Masquerade set. It's got some cool cards in it, but how about we do some variety?
That's a lot of Pokemon.
Hey, what's up, Hawaiian 5-0? Thanks for stopping by. Mahalo for stopping by. Aloha Friday. Might be Saturday where you're at, but oh man, you know he turned me on to the. Have you guys seen the UFC slap fight competition?
Oh God,
I can't watch that. I watched somebody get slapped, and they literally looked like they immediately had brain damage. They were twitching, and
yeah,
it wasn't even like a slap though.
I can't watch that.
It's
like a palm
wrestling.
strike, man. Like, boom.
I can't watch it. I can't.
I was watching those ones, right, and they are, because they're defenseless in the moment. Those guys are gonna get, guys and gals are gonna get CTE.
Yeah. Oh, 100%.
Did you see the one guy? I don't know. It was a couple months ago, and I saw one. The guy got hit, and then the blood was just pouring from his nose. Like there's just all kind of cerebral damage going on with this.
I
because there's no way for them to. Their hands are behind their back.
Yeah.
And there's so they're not like in boxing, even in the BKFC, even with the bare knuckle, they're defending themselves.
Yeah.
And then they get
hit a little bit.
They're down and out, and but they're on guard the whole time. In the slapping thing, they're just like face forward, chin out, blam. You taking a bad hit. It's no different than if someone ran up to you with a baseball bat and hit you in the back of the head, and then we find out what happened. One guy did or has died from the slap fighting already, though.
No shit.
One guy did die. So
they got to find a way to make it a safe competition, but
absolutely
no way. Just get rid of it. Just get rid of it. It doesn't add anything. We don't need it.
Pretty wild.
I think that for the fighters themselves that are trying to make money off of it, I could see their end. I don't want to take away from someone else's plate, but I would, if they do ban it, I wouldn't have a problem with it either, because you're gonna be safe.
Yeah.
Because if you'll have permanent, you'll have somebody that's gonna be out there quadriplegic after this.
Yeah.
And then that's gonna be jacked up.
Yeah, because you can the knockouts, right? They pretty much they go like they're knocked out because they hit them right on the button, and they'll face plant right into like the padded area right in front, even with they got guys trying to hold them up in case they fall. It's kind of crazy. I was like, I didn't think it could be that bad. You think like a slap fight was just gonna be like an innocent thing, but it's kind of not really, right?
They have professional pillow fighting too.
Oh, dude, I saw that, man.
I'm
I saw
okay
that
with
on
that.
ESPN.
Now that's cool.
Nobody's gonna die from that. And professional tag. Have you seen the professional tag matches?
I've seen that.
Yeah.
They show that on the Ocho
They
sometimes.
got the parkour courses, and they're running around trying to tag each
jumping
other.
off of the professional.
Yeah, I saw the professional pillow fighting. It looked like guys fighting with like a lock inside their sock or whatever with the
like
pillows and stuff. Like,
They were really good with it too.
Yeah.
You know what I want to see more
I know
of?
they hurt.
I want to see more disc golf on TV.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Disc
I
golf
usually
is
play
pretty
that
legit.
a little bit.
I love playing disc golf, and I'd watch it on TV if it was on.
Back in
These
the
got some
90s,
guys who were really good
I guess
at it
when
too.
it first kind of started catching on, we used to go up to. There's a college town, Milledgeville, here that there's like 5 different colleges, campuses, and it's cool. You can just walk around. But anyway, we'd pick out corners of the building, and that would be our goal because there was no courses or anything back then. That's kind of how it got started. You just walked around throwing frisbees at buildings.
Mhm. Flying home to Hawaii on the 4th of July. That's awesome. I hope you have a safe flight home. And then
Hawaiian 5-0.
yeah, it's always good to come back. I got a lot of family and friends who move up to the mainland just because the cost of living is so crazy here in Hawaii. So, and then when they get to come back, I know it's a big deal. So, hope you have a great flight and enjoyable trip when you're back home. Man, I'm trying to leave Hawaii. I want to go to Vegas in a couple of months. Stuck on this island for the last few years.
I'll take a trip to Hawaii one day.
The area, definitely have to meet up and buy you dinner or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Take you around the island a little bit.
I'm heading to bed, fellas. Y'all have a good evening.
Yeah.
All right, Jay.
Jay. Thanks for stopping by, man. I really
Yeah,
appreciate it.
Jay.
Have a great week.
Later on.
Good to actually be on with you one time.
Happy Father's Day.
Yeah, it was good seeing you.
You got anything coming up tomorrow? I know you might have some plans, so not sure if anybody.
Well, he's gonna be doing the boxing, right?
Yeah. Just want to make
Yeah,
sure.
it might not be on my channel though, because like it'll be on. I don't know. I'll try to announce. I'm gonna try to keep it in my comments because there'll be like different invites that people will send me and be like, hey, can you kind of come talk about something? So we'll see where I'm at.
Yeah, if you drop a link to the channel or something in the community tab, I'll check it out.
That's what
For
I'll
sure.
try. That's what I'll try to do. Is I'll try to just keep on, dropping the links because there's like a couple different channels that were wanting me to come and talk on there. It
Sounds
keeps
good.
keeps it fun.
Yeah, I won't be able to watch the fights because I don't have Amazon Prime, so it'd be cool to kind of watch a live stream that's kind of doing a play-by-play of it or something.
If you have, I don't know what kind of your setup is on your television or not, but there's going to be, I know the prelims might be going through YouTube probably.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Type in boxing or live boxing and go on YouTube, or type in live boxing on your streaming service. Because built-in on my Samsung, there's a feature that says you can type in live TV and then search for something, and it'll show you whatever you get for free. So pick up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. I want to see the Benavides fight. So he's a
said
boxer
on
I have
that.
my eye on for a bit.
On
so.
Amazon Prime.
See you, Jay.
All right, later, Jay.
Yep,
Coming
night,
home
Jay.
today, my little sister rest. Hit you up when
Well,
I'm there, man.
I
I'm
got a
sorry
few
to hear
things.
that.
I got a few things that I could show.
Yeah, for sure. Sorry to hear that. Sorry for your loss. Hit me up when I'm there. Yeah, for sure. Maybe we can meet up for lunch or something while you're on the island. That sounds good. That sounds.
Sorry
like
to
a
hear
cool
that,
thing.
Hawaiian 5-0.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sorry for your loss.
I don't even know where to start. I got so much.
Is this your autograph returns or your pickups through?
No, the birthday present from a friend.
Oh.
Nice.
So let's just start with this because this is fantastic. I got to raise this up a little bit. So I had a birthday
Dang.
recently, and a buddy of mine contacted me, and he was like, "All right, I got you 3 gifts." And I'm like, "You're kidding me?" and he was like, "No, man. Next time we get together, I got 3 gifts for you." So I went and saw him a couple days ago, and man, my jaw was on the floor. But we'll start with this.
Wow. Carl
Oh
Weathers.
wow, Carl Weathers.
Signed Carl Weathers.
It's from
8
the
by 10.
Mandalorian.
Yeah, and it's got the Heritage Auction logo.
Nice.
It's awesome.
Matching certificate of authenticity from Heritage Auctions. So that's really cool.
Yeah.
Carl Weathers autograph.
Sure.
Got Grogu on there. That was really cool.
Yeah.
And so to kind of set up the story, probably I want to say it was like 2016 or something like that. He had a stepson and then 2 other sons. And when they were pre-teens and teens, I thought it was a good idea because that was around the time I started collecting. I decided to pass on a lot of my childhood collection to him and to his kids. And so I probably gave him somewhere between 750,000 and 1 million cards. I got rid of like everything that wasn't, an all-star,
Right.
anything that wasn't in good condition, and I passed it on to him.
I mean, if you
And
have that many cards, geez, that's a lot.
I had a whole bunch of cards. And to tell you the truth, I wanted the space. So,
Yeah.
I passed those on, and probably about 2 years ago, I asked him, I said, "Hey, do you still have those cards I gave y'all?" And he said, the last time, when we moved from the last house to this house, the kids didn't want them anymore. So he ended up leaving them on the curb for the trash man to pick up or somebody to pick up, driving around picking up trash. And, I happened to mention, I was like, "Man, I wish you had told me. I would have picked those back up from you as opposed to, getting rid of them because that was my childhood collection. I kind of have memories with them." And so he remembered that. And so, one of the gifts that he bought me for my birthday, he bought me basically 2 medium flat rate boxes full of junk wax cards. He was like, "I'm sorry, I got rid of your collection here, I asked him, I said, where did you get these?" And it was like some auction house that I'd never heard of. And I said, "Well, I didn't want to ask him how much he paid for it, but I was like, I hope you didn't pay too much for these because this is junk wax." He told me he paid $200 for these.
Oh, oof.
I was like, he has no value idea with sports cards whatsoever. And he said, "Well, I saw 5,000 plus cards, and I just put in a maximum bid, and it ended up selling for this." And I was like, "Man, you're kidding me." But hold on, I actually have some boxes.
Hopefully, there's something in there.
I gotta dig this up. This is funny. All I'm gonna say is, you remember what the Jeremy Roenick and Mike Madonna and Alexander McGillney looked like?
Oh no! What player? I want to know. Don't tell me you have like 200 Harold Miner rookie cards now.
Yeah.
Absolutely. The great thing about this community is everyone cares for each other. So yeah, once again, sorry for your loss. And yeah, definitely.
All right, so I got him out of those flat rate boxes and I put them in.
Or at least there's some sleevers in there.
A whole
row of sleevers.
Yeah, okay. I've got several sleeved groups.
Get 100 Greg Maddux rookie cards?
No.
What you get? I'm curious.
For the most part, this is 89 to 93.
I know a guy who had like over 15,000 Chris Webber cards. That was insane.
I'm just gonna go through and show you some.
Oh,
There's
wow.
lots of duplication.
Wow.
Some Bruce Suitors,
Shooter,
Robin
Robin
Yount,
Counts.
Goose Gossage. There's some nice TTM fuel in here for Bly Levin.
For like 10 people, apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a Randy Johnson
Randy
rookie.
Johnson.
Ripken. Not so much duplication in this 89 Donruss, but some.
At least it's not absolute junk wax where
Yeah.
a lot of this stuff the good players are taking out. I've seen that before. That's Chris Carter.
162 Chris Carter rookie cards.
Wow.
Oh man, this is another meme right here.
What
Hey,
I'm
I
gonna
like
do.
Chris Carter, but
I love Chris
nobody
Carter.
likes Chris Carter that much.
But what the heck am I going to do with 162 Chris Carter rookie cards, all the same card? It's like, my goodness.
Wow.
Well, you just became a super
I
collector.
sleeved them all up. None of these were sleeved. None of these were sleeved. All right, so the next one.
Wow.
What the hell? Huh. Okay, all right. Okay. Well, that's a stack right there. Never seen 162 of the same card in one.
No.
I mean, I might have like 10 or 15 of a same card. That I thought that was bad, but I mean, that pile almost reaches up to your camera. No wonder I had to zoom out.
Yeah, and I have it raised. I have it raised.
No wonder you had to zoom out. Oh my
So,
goodness.
Next, we have 144 Rod Woodson rookie cards.
Oh my God.
Oh wow.
Somebody opened a whole bunch of 89 Pro set.
Yeah. So, yeah.
I mean, I love those cards. I remember going around the convenience stores searching for those 89 Pro set, trying to get
me too. I couldn't find the
refrigerator
score.
Perry error card.
Yeah, I couldn't find the score, so I bought a whole bunch of this Pro
Oh shoot.
Yeah.
Woodsons. To put it into perspective, there were well over 1,000 of these Pro Set cards.
Wow.
It was 30 players.
But you know what? I will say you could have done a lot worse on this lot. This is actually not bad.
This is fantastic. I mean, it really is.
I'm gonna say maybe that's why this lot went for $200. I mean, somebody saw that many of this, and you know,
There's
this
some
is
more
actually
Harold Baines,
pretty
Kirby
nice.
Puckett. There's a bunch of
BGO.
BGO rookies.
Rookies, yeah.
It looks like where somebody pulled the better cards out of a whole bunch of junk.
No, trust me, there's a lot of junk. I went through and saw this stuff.
Okay, you pulled the better cards out.
John Smoltz, Edgar Martinez.
Jeez. Puckett.
Yeah, I sorted all of these. I think I've got close to the entire MVP set.
You might have 5 sets.
Right?
Something. And these were kind of
Wow.
cool. This is the Glavin, but this is I don't know what set that is, but that's not 89 Donruss.
Right.
That's
It's from one of the
Donruss
other-
Baseball's Best or something. Who
Yeah.
knows?
They had like 4 or 5 different little sets. That
Yeah,
year.
here's the opening day. This
Yep.
is like the All-Star set.
Yep.
So there were a bunch of different cards in there. Yeah, I'm gonna have fun going through this on my channel.
you might have a new specialty here where you just
Reggie White.
White.
This is like a second year Jerry Rice, I guess.
We'll
This
say
is the 86
87.
NFL receiving leader. So Jerry Rice, as a rookie, led the NFL in receiving, the NFC.
That's a great
Second
card.
year Dion.
Dion.
I had never seen these. These actually have
Pacific.
like a see-through.
Well, what is that? I've never seen that either.
Pacific collection.
Pacific. Okay.
Panini owns Pacific. That's why they have Crown Royale.
Yeah.
That makes sense. But there were a few of those cards in here.
Nice. That's actually pretty nice.
Panini owns about all the companies from back
Dion.
then.
This was like this was high end back in the early 90s. So
And Terrell Davis. This might be a rookie if this is 96.
this stuff had serial numbered cards like in the 10,000s. Just nice looking cards for the early 90s.
Well, that's like that.
Emmett, Barry, Orange Sapp, another Dion.
That's like the hologram.
Oh yeah, the Zenith Marshall Falk.
Marshall
That might be
Falk.
close to a rookie card then, huh?
His rookie was 94, so this is 96, third year.
Okay, a little after. I have a few similar cards.
Curtis Martin rookie.
Yeah, that you were talking about the serial number to 10,000. That the Vince Lombardi hologram that was inserted into Pro Set 91. There were 10,000 of those. They're
Oh, the chase card that everybody looks for
Yeah.
on the Pro Set. Yeah, I know which
the
card you're
straight
talking about.
hologram of the Vince Lombardi trophy. That thing goes for
It's a big
$150,
money card.
$200 raw.
There was almost a complete set of this 92, 93 Stadium Club.
Oh, that's not bad.
These are extras because I have the set put somewhere else. But Robert Parrish, TTMs. There's a Vlade, Kevin McHale, Chambers, Bernard King, Marshall Lonis, and the Members' Choice, David Robinson.
This is the Series 2?
Matumbo, Pippen. Yeah, there were Series 1 and 2. By
Got a
Drexler,
Series 1
Dominique.
set, I think.
Yeah, I think each of them was 200 cards, 400 cards set.
Yeah.
Tim Hardaway, Mitch Richmond, a few Stocktons, a few Drexlers, Dennis
Not bad.
Rodman, David Robinson, Pippen. No Jordans, not a single Jordan, but there were a few second-year Shaqs.
No?
Lots of quantity. I like this Vlade shot.
Yeah, it's a cool fish eye. I remember that card. It's very
Yeah.
distinctive or memorable.
Got a few of those, 4 of them.
I've got that on a binder somewhere.
Mitch Richmond, Dikembe, Pippen. What is this?
Got
The
that
High
card.
Court. The High Court.
Upset.
Few
Yeah,
of
got
those.
that card.
Matumbo, Olajuwon,
Olajuwon, yep.
Wilkins, Ewing. So yeah,
Lots of 93,
definitely
94
not
students.
$200 worth of cards in here, but there's quite a bit.
Book value. These are all 25-cent cards. If you had them all up.
Okay, book value. Yeah, well,
Isn't
there's
that
a
how
sec-
we do on the Home Shopping Network with what's the dude's name?
Oh yeah. So here we get to some of the better cards. The Shaq.
There you go. Shaq,
3,
second
4,
year.
5, 6, 7 Shaqs. 7 second-year Shaqs. The triple doubles, Pippins.
That certainly is an interesting lot, though. That's for sure.
Yeah. I mean, it was a great gift. I feel bad that my friend didn't ask me, hey, what do you think 5,000 cards should sell for? Before he bought it, I could have saved him some money, but
yeah,
he said it was money well spent if you liked it. I do like it, but I know he could have got this for much cheaper or another lot, not quite as much duplication.
right.
Yeah. I don't know. There might be like $200 worth of value in here somewhere.
Yeah, it'd take you 20 years to get it.
Hey, yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
Some
Check
Dennis
out my
Rodman,
card.
some Pippins. Yeah, 75 card Chris Carter lot, all the same card.
Yeah.
$10.
Yeah, you might could get 10.
Maybe I'll co-sign it with Greg Morris and see.
How much did you get that JR lot for?
Like $4 or something.
See? What, Bill, do something
Pippen.
like that? Just put it up like once every year or something like that.
What is that face right there? It's like somebody farted.
Man. Except you didn't get to go take a dump before the game. So.
Oh, yeah. I remember that card.
I don't know what that face is. Dino Raja.
Rookie.
Lots of Dino Raja. Charles Barkley. Very unimaginative. Oh, I saw that Barkley announced that next year is going to be his last year on Inside the NBA.
Well, that's a bummer. It's going to be a loss when Charles Barkley hangs it up. Maybe he'll have something else. Maybe he'll do a podcast where it could be completely unfiltered. I'd watch that.
He said he wasn't doing any more TV, but he didn't say anything about podcasts.
Yeah, I mean, if he's free to do other stuff, like he could, I think Barkley could do a lot of stuff on his own.
Yeah.
I hope he does. Hope he stays active within some reason. Did you get any of these? Michael Finley rookie cards.
Hold on, which one is it?
The 96 Michael Finley. I put that one on the side just for you.
I don't have that one. Wow.
No, you saw it. You saw it when we were going through one of my boxes, and then
nice.
Like 6 of them.
No,
so
I didn't get. I didn't get any of those. No. Most of this is it's basically 89 to 93, and then there were each one of the boxes had like a team bag full of star cards. And some of the star cards aren't. I mean, they're all right.
They're the stars of the 90s, but
there's a Shaq rookie.
Hey, there you go.
A Donruss Elite Griffey.
Nice.
Quasi Chipper Jones rookie card, but it's really like his third year.
Yeah.
93 prospects. Okay.
Ken Stabler.
Nice looking card.
Yeah. Now this is cool because this is a short print Venus Williams rookie.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
Because her rookie is actually card number 2. This is card 99. So this is actually at the end where the short prints are. So I didn't have this one. I have a regular rookie. So this was cool to get. I mean, this isn't a top loader. It's a Mark Recchi rookie. He is a Hall of Famer, but it's as junk wax as you get.
Yeah, right.
Got an Archie Manning. I could probably get that signed. And Sterling Sharp rookie.
There's some nice stuff.
Yeah. I mean, there was some nice stuff for sure, but it was for the most part 89 to 93. Those 86 cards that I showed, the Terrell Davis, the Dion, the Troy Aikman, were in top loaders, but I took them out. They were kind of nasty. They were kind of yellow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with the lot itself. It's what's really bugs me is the price.
Yeah, I can't be paying much more than like $50 for.
That's what I basically said. Is that this is basically $50 worth of cards. Yeah, I mean, value wise, I mean, each one of those Chris Carters is worth $1. There's 162 of them. So I mean,
to say that you own 162 cards, that's worth 15. That might be worth $10 or $15 to me.
Let me tell you, this has gotten me awfully close to being a Chris Carter super collector.
Yeah, right.
Hey man, you are now the Chris Carter super collector.
Chris Carter, Rod Woodson. It's almost a bigger joke than the Jeremy Roenick and the Mike Modano and Alexander McGillney now.
Right.
I know. You become like the super junk wax collector now. You know what? There's got to be other lots out there of the same card. I mean, I'm sure you wouldn't.
There's a couple others. George Brett.
Nice.
These weren't top loaded. They were stuck between the top loaders. Alan Trammell. Now I'm building those sets, so I do have those cards, but I didn't have these.
Nice.
83 Fisk.
83 Fleer.
83 Joe Morgan. I don't know why this was in a penny sleeve, but okay. Edgar Martinez, Kirby Puckett, Ryan Sandberg, and then a couple of these Mickey Mantles.
2 reprints.
Yeah.
Have those in chrome too, I think.
Yeah, so kind of cool. Yeah, there's definitely plenty of TTM fuel, and again, you know, he basically bought this because he felt bad that he threw away the other stuff that I had given his kid. That was his whole process. Why he decided to do this is, you know, I got to get him some cards to make up for the ones that I threw out. You know, the Carl Weathers was the gift, but he felt bad about doing that, and he did give me one other card, and this is huge. Gonna spoil this because this is the biggest card that I'm gonna show for the next month and a half. But
wow.
61 Willie Mays in a Beckett 4.
Dang.
Well, that's a beautiful card.
Yeah, it is.
So he really surprised me with this. All in all,
Wow.
and he probably, with what he paid for those lots, he probably spent $400.
I know,
which is absurd.
Yeah.
And so I nobody's ever spent that much on a birthday present for me. So I mean, he absolutely floored me with that.
Right.
I was gonna say that's one heck of a friend.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, I've known him a long time. I've known him 20-something years, but yeah, that really floored me. Absolutely floored me. And yeah. Definitely a great birthday.
The first 2 was enough, and then bam.
And not only that, I was watching Game 3 of the Maverick game while I was over there, and we were going through his comic book collection, and he was showing me some comics that he picked up, and he was going through it, and you know, he has like 3 or 4 short boxes, and it was all out of order, and he couldn't find any of the stuff, and I was like, well, while I'm here, I'll just organize this for you. And you know, it's the least that I can do since you just spent all this money on my birthday.
Right.
And so while I'm watching the game, I'm like sorting through his comic books, and he happens to say, bonus birthday present. If you find any comic books I have duplicates of, they're yours.
Oh, wow.
And I ended up finding 42 duplicates.
Oh my gosh.
He gave me 42 comic books on top of that. I actually had to buy a short box because I'm running out of room in my desk for my comic books.
That is a big stack, 42 comics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me put this box away and I'll show you some of these comics.
What do you get for my good friend? Shot of Rumplemans? Is that what they got? No.
Yeah. It's one of the reasons I quit drinking.
Yeah, yep. Can't
Just
handle
like
that
that.
kind of alcohol no more. That's for
What
sure.
was that? The one that really Jägermeister. Yeah.
Ooh, Jaeger.
Ugh.
Ugh.
It tasted
Tasted
so
great.
bad, but it was so good.
It just went well with Red Bull or Monster for some reason. I don't know why.
Just what I need, an energy drink while I'm drinking.
You know, I'm getting trashed off of Red
Yeah.
Bull. And the Rumplemans tasted like a lifesaver. That was
Right.
Ugh. Yeah.
What was the Gold Slogger?
Gold Slugger with the gold flake in it.
Yeah.
We got an X-Men 284.
Iceman.
Nice.
Colossus. Nice. Got bag and a board too.
Yeah, I bagged and boarded them.
Oh, nice.
I got to get some bags and boards. Man, boards are so damn expensive.
Yeah, I'm not buying the Mylar. I'm just buying the bags and the boards. I think I paid $28 or something for the bags and the boards.
There's got to be a better
it's
way.
like $22 for the boards. Yeah, the bags ain't but about $8.
Third bishop.
286.
I don't know anything about
Oh,
comics.
Space
wanna
Case
get
said
some of
third
the-
bishop.
I do want to get some of the nice Mylars for some of my comics, but
289.
I think I've seen this cover before.
yeah.
These were from 1992.
That's a classic.
Any of the covers with them kissing seem to get popular.
Can't imagine why.
And my friend is a huge Jim Lee fan, so
Yeah.
some Wildcats.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
And
I had that at one time.
Some of them are in better shape than others.
I had probably the first year that Image existed. I bought everything they put out.
Wildcats 4.
Yeah.
just some
Jim
good looking
Lee is
stuff.
definitely a
Yeah.
great artist.
Oh, yeah.
You know, Jim Lee does live streams where he'll draw stuff
Yeah.
and he'll auction them. And there's a whole archive of him drawing. I'll watch those
Wow.
just because it's so amazing to watch him do the
bet.
pencils and the ink. Like he'll do this from memory, just amazing stuff in like a couple hours. So the techniques, I'll have to link it to you guys at some point. Man, these beautiful covers. He'll do it all in black and white, but just amazing stuff.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I know a guy that does comics that shoot. I think it
Doctor
was
Strange. I think this is from 82. Yeah, 1982.
but he worked for did a lot for Marvel and DC back in the 80s and 90s. Now
That's
he
cool.
does mostly commissions and stuff, but it takes him
Commissions.
a couple of days to do a cover. I mean, he's not like Jim Lee, whip it out in 2 hours.
Yeah, Jim Lee. They've even got some of the other big name artists. The channel's called VZA, 3 letters, VZA. Definitely check that one out. I watch it just because they'll do not only that, they have other artists that guest on there. Like I've seen people doing the coloring as well. Like that's got its own little science to it, which is pretty
Caliber.
fascinating. Nice.
Yeah, I was reading comics back then. I remember the Inferno crossovers.
These are kind of rough. This one, the cover's falling off. It's kind of beat up. Might have been from when he was a kid. I don't know.
Still a cool book.
X-Men number 5.
Oh yeah, look at that Omega Red.
This one looks like it got wet and it's got some paper loss. He's got almost the entire run of this Cage.
Cage, yeah.
Yeah, Luke Cage, I think. This is some newer stuff. I don't know any of this. Blink.
Never heard of it.
No, me either.
They do a lot of stuff though. They've got to keep experimenting. Oh, Green Lantern. Heck yeah.
There's Green Lantern. This is from 92.
That was weird. Now I'm home alone and I'm hearing voices. Had to go check the house out. I thought it was the alarm system. Sounded like the automated person saying something.
Some sort of anniversary X-Men issue. Not sure where this is in the series. Superman 204.
Jim Lee, Superman. Nice.
Azzarello, he's a good writer.
Excalibur.
Can't say that I grew up with comics. By the time there was already video games, and that's what I grew up on. Unfortunately, I missed out on the comic books.
I did both. But I quit
had very
comics,
few
got into
comics.
cards, and then got out of cards and back into comics. And guess this is the first time I'm collecting both at the same time. That's why I'm trying to avoid too much comics. Just Spider-Man.
Michael Bendis.
That's cool.
Never heard of this, but this is Jim Lee.
Yeah,
Divine Right.
never heard of that one.
It's pretty cool looking.
Cool looking book.
Yeah. Of course, anything Jim Lee draws is going to be cool looking.
Right?
Yep.
Legion Secret Origin. Not sure about this.
Huh.
Another Green Lantern.
It's an awesome cover.
Yeah, it looks pretty cool.
That's got to be more recent.
Billy Tan. December 2013. Justice League 3000.
Huh.
Don't know about the artwork on this. If that's Wonder Woman, it looks like a dude.
Who is it? Gibson?
Good night, Collector Holic. Hope you have a great weekend. Thanks for hanging out.
Night,
with us
Collector
tonight.
Holic.
New 52. I know. I remember. Well, I don't remember. I've heard that was a big change for the.
Yeah, they rebooted the universe.
Yeah.
The DC universe.
I mean, this is a crazy cover. I stared at this for a few minutes trying to figure out what the hell I'm looking at.
Right?
What are you
Generation
looking
Next.
at? Is that a nose there? Or what's going on there?
It seems like that she just got her face like just blown off.
Yeah. I believe so.
What even is it?
I don't know. And then it's like, what is he holding in his hand? I don't even know.
Hair?
Her hair.
Yeah. Good
Yeah.
question.
That looks like skin.
Yeah.
Like her whole scalp.
Oh, that could be too.
I don't know. But yeah, that's interesting cover.
Just think in the 1950s, they couldn't even show a gun in a comic book.
I'm not sure what this FF is, but it's not Final Fantasy.
Fantastic
Book
Four.
Authority.
Is it Fantastic Four?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't recognize any of them.
That's because they, at that time, they were like different Fantastic Fours. So
Oh, I guess.
they were different teams or something. I was reading it around then.
So these are some of the older comics. So we have Spidey Super
Oh,
Stories.
nice.
Oh, nice.
The Electric Company.
The Electric Company.
That's
Yeah.
the first thing I ever saw Spider-Man on.
I remember
That's
watching
great
reruns
school.
of the Electric Company.
That's cool.
Shauna. 36 pages, no ads. Wow.
And another one. This is four in a row. So that was 35. This is 36. And
What was it? I saw
37 and
somebody
38.
had a shirt with that still only 35 cents on it. That's a pretty cool shirt. anybody that knows comics knows exactly what that is.
And some of these are actually fairly valuable from what I was looking. I was trying to figure out. I went to what was the website? I have it saved over here.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Where are my favorites?
What are these considered? Bronze Age?
Well, there are a few silvers.
Yeah, silver to bronze. Or current.
And anything that's not in the main run, I suppose, might be a little harder to find.
The GoCollect.com. It tells you
I'm sure
key
these weren't
issues
printed
and stuff like that.
Near as printed as Amazing Spider-Man was.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I was looking up like the see if any of these had any key characters in them, and the 9.6 graded values are up there, and a pair of these Spideys were two of the most valuable in a CGC 9.6. So these aren't 9.6.
Look like they're pretty good condition.
Yeah, these would probably be, I don't know, very fine or something. I would be guessing. But yeah.
Oh yeah, 9.6 is like unicorn level.
Oh, for sure. When it comes to comics.
Yeah. Hey, welcome back, Fabian. At your garden, I put some potatoes that have the disease because it was too rainy in the past weeks.
Man, I've had the same problem, undrafted player. We've had some. I went and dug my potatoes up because of the rain, and I got like 3 per plant. It's like, man, I could have just ate the damn seed potatoes.
I love these.
Oh yeah, those were awesome. I had all those too.
This is almost, it's not the complete run. He has the complete run, but he had a bunch of duplicates trying to build the run.
Yeah.
So this is like the handbook of Marvel. And so it's like basically like you could look up like all of the origin stories and of the characters and stuff.
Yeah. What year? What is that? Mid 80s, late 80s?
This is 1985, but I think they came out with this earlier than that.
That's the year I graduated high school.
Yeah, this is issue number 1.
Opposite Spidey.
I was big into comics then.
And number 2.
I think all the money from my first job went to comic books.
Number 8.
That's cool.
9.
So it's just like almost like a guide with all the characters.
It's basically a guide, and there's 20 issues, and it basically goes from A to Z.
That is cool.
Every character from the Marvel universe up to 1985.
Yeah.
Molecule Man.
It's Owl. Yeah. Here's
That's
10.
cool. They got the cover with a lot of the characters on there.
Yeah.
Even if I don't recognize any of them.
So these are basically in readable condition. So I'm gonna be going through these and learning about some of these. But
all right.
Casey says he liked them. Also, they had a one with all the dead characters in them. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, that's 19 and 20. I think I've got those. Here's 12. Sift to Sunspot. Here's 13.
It's kind of cool. I wonder if they have like a trade paperback or omnibus.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah,
sure. Yeah, here 18, 19, and 20. These are the Book of the Dead.
Yeah. All the heroes and villains that have died.
The rest in pepperonis.
Oh, Gwen.
And the last one.
And Captain Marvel.
And the last two, and these are definitely my favorites. These are the oldest as well. These are both from 1969.
Nice. Man, that looks to be
12 center.
That's sick.
Silver Age.
Yeah.
Mighty Avengers.
63.
Yeah. And this,
Or no,
there were a
April
couple.
63.
This is a key issue, I guess. Somebody
Yeah.
becomes like Yellow Jacket, and somebody else becomes Goliath. But
Uh-huh.
I don't know enough about it to know. But,
That's amazing.
That's
What
a pretty key issue.
Yeah. And then issue 64 as well.
Very cool. Wow.
And he had duplicates of these?
He had duplicates of these too.
And was willing to just part away with them.
Yeah.
What a friend, man. What a friend.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
There's
Unbelievable.
89 series too. Interesting. I'm gonna have to go look.
Oh, yeah.
With
Comic
Venom.
books
I thought
I
Venom
just
came
haven't
out in,
gotten into.
no, Spawn came out in 90. When did Venom come out?
Around 88, maybe. 88 or 89, maybe. It wasn't long before he left to do Spawn. I mean, yeah, to do Spawn. Venom, Spawn, whatever. Oh, here's something I picked up off eBay recently that I
Hawkeye
had
as
as a
Goliath.
child, and I wanted to get it back. Where's my OBS? I'm getting tired.
Yeah, I'll probably call it in here in a bit. Oh wow,
These are
that's
pretty
cool.
cool. Cost me $30 to get it in pretty crappy condition.
Oh wow.
But it's I also got the first one, but I loaned it to my little cousin to try to get him into comic books. And it's just Origins of Marvel Comics, and it has the original, like the first version of Iron Man and the ones from the 60s. And then this one has the later ones. Like, well, I guess this one, it covers both.
Oh, 64 is the first Yellow Jacket, and Hawkeye is Goliath. Okay.
Right.
Interesting. Wow. Those are key issues.
But also it writes up, tells the history of Marvel Comics and all that. This is where I learned about Marvel.
That's really cool.
And
That's
it's
probably
all the big issues.
Yeah, the first issue of X-Men.
What was that?
First Silver Surfer. What was that? Was that a 25 center? The Silver Surfer?
I think so, yeah. Oh, Strange Tales. Nick Fury. The Watcher. Here we go. Yeah, 25 cents.
Interesting.
I'd love to have
That must have come out in the 70s then.
Yeah. Gosh, what was it? It should say right here.
It says August.
66.
Oh, 66. Okay.
That's what it says when they came up with it. So, oh, okay. It wasn't till 68 that they got to actually do the book.
Is that Jack Kirby?
Yeah. It was John Buscema.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's who was talking.
Now that was his first appearance or his first solo issue?
First appearance.
So, okay. Interesting.
Yeah, and this was also John Buscema's first thing he did, apparently.
Oh, wow.
Because he went on to do Fantastic Four, Spider-Man, Avengers.
Oh, is it the 12-cent era? I'm just reading.
And while most of the other comics were 32 pages and sold for 12 cents, we made the Silver Surfer 25 cents and 64 pages.
That's why it was 25 cents.
That's why it was 25
That's what threw me off, too. Okay.
Yep.
Pay a whole quarter
Back then,
Darn.
that's a lot, man.
I
That
know,
was a lot of
right?
money. That was like an out, yeah,
Back-
for sure.
yeah.
It
You know,
was.
back then you could buy like 5 packs of cards for that quarter.
Yeah, I know. Thinking of that 60s Fleer basketball with that distinct 5-cent mark on it.
The first
Is that like
Daredevil.
62 Fleer or whatever.
Special
I mean,
guest.
I don't know. I'd have a tough decision between those cards and this comic. If I were to go back in time and I had a quarter and it's like get the Silver Surfer first issue or 5 packs in 1968.
Oh man!
Yeah,
Oh,
Wow.
man. Nolan Ryan rookie.
Ooh,
I was talking
Second-year
about
Tom Seaver, Johnny Bench.
wow, that'd be a hard choice. I think I'd have to go with the packs.
I'm sorry, I'm probably gonna have to go with the packs too.
Yeah, I like Silver Surfer, but come on.
No, I agree.
I want
Nolan
that Nolan
Ryan.
Ryan, man.
Yeah, the Silver Surfer first appearance is in
Yeah, that's right.
Fantastic Four.
Okay, so the first appearance was in Fantastic Four, so that was his first solo issue.
Yeah,
Came out in '68.
and the first appearance must have been the
Must have been
66
66,
that
right?
they were
Yeah.
talking about. Yeah,
$7. When is this book published?
1981.
You know, inflation adjusted, that might be $30.
Yeah,
$7. So
dude, it's like $100 in new
You know.
new condition.
that's a great book just to have on the shelf.
75, not 80.
Oh yeah, 75, $7, inflation adjusted. That's like easily $30.
Yeah.
Oh, first Silver Surfer is Fantastic Four 48. That book is his origin.
Yeah, that's what would have been in Origins of Marvel Comics. That's why this is Son of Origins, because it takes like their second appearance or the next key, like Iron Man going from gray to the yellow and red is
I
what's in
got you.
this. And the
Have to
first
start
book
looking up
has
vintage
the gray
books.
suit.
Okay.
And then they have a, gosh, I guess it's Origins of Marvel Villains. Origins of the Bad, or Meet the Bad Guys. That's what it's called. And it's the same type thing, but it's all the bad guys. There were 3 books in the set. And you could buy the set and like came with a sleeve that all 3 of them fit in, a cardboard little sleeve. Those were pretty high if you can find that set.
Oh, with the sleeve, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Folks love their original packaging, man. What can I say? Oh man, that's crazy. Wow, what a great collection. Thanks guys for showing. That was pretty awesome stuff.
Yeah. Is
Teaching me
Fabian
about
still here?
comics. He might still be around.
Fabian sent me something out of the blue. Didn't know it was my birthday. And you're going to like this, Aaron.
Curious now.
Yeah.
Well,
What are we waiting for?
It's a book. It's a book. Couple books. Cigarette and Trade Catalog.
Wow.
Wow.
2024.
Man, I bet that
There it is.
interesting right there.
Wow, that's awesome.
Fabian, this is amazing. I'm going to show this on my channel. I know Aaron would appreciate this.
Yeah,
This,
for sure.
This is
Awesome.
this is a price guide. It's got all the sets. This was first published in 1929. It's got the T cards, gum cards, Liebigs, reprints.
I love stuff like this. This would totally go on my bookshelf because it's usually
Yeah, oh yeah. And
Yeah, I love
I've
it.
been
If
I've
it
been
has
looking at this. I've been looking at this for like 2 days, nonstop.
Does it have European cards in it?
Yeah, this is the European cards. This is all the European.
Oh, well, hey, I got something you can look up.
What's up, A Surfer?
Shoot, if I can
Mahalo
find
for
it.
stopping by. You're a legend. Any carding cards in there?
Oh, you know it, Fabian. Oh,
my
Surfer's gonna
goodness.
love this. Oh yeah, Surfer. But this is not the one that y'all will want to see because there's not a lot of pictures in here, but the one that he sent along with this has all sorts of pictures.
Okay, I got fries.
Oh, the other one you're talking.
Are they cigarette or trade cards?
I don't know. It's
If
not
they're
cigarette.
not, then they won't be in here.
It's a trade card, I guess.
Let me see what it is.
Fries chocolate.
Fries chocolate.
Ooh.
Including tea, gum, Liebigs, and
I mean, it's got stuff like, like there's Star
This
Trek.
is what it is. It's
even the more modern stuff too. That's
it's
kind of
fries chocolate, birds or something like that. And this is card number 6, turkeys.
What year?
Oh god.
You might have to look at like
not
the
remember. It was 1913 or something like that.
Fries.
I thought it was on here, but it's the oldest card I got. I know it was in the teens or maybe 20.
I'm so bummed I didn't win that Hawaiian flag card.
Yeah, right.
I was like, you know what?
You and me both.
Oh my goodness, man. I was like, you know what? I don't think anyone's gonna bid more than like $60 on this thing. So that's what I threw in as my max bid, and then
1912
seconds.
1912 fries, chocolate, birds, and poultry.
Okay, I don't. It doesn't have fries, chocolates.
Oh well.
Unfortunately.
Number 3. 8.
I figured that would be about the price. But then I was like, oh, okay, well, maybe I do. Now I've got to buy the PSA 6 one.
No fries, chocolates. But the other book, the complete catalog of British cigarette cards. This came out in 1981, and it's basically just pictures.
Yeah.
Of all the different cigarette
we had
issues.
Some books that look just like that, but not that particular one.
There's one that's on. Let's still buy it now for that Hawaiian flag card. It's like $275.
Ooh.
So I tried. There was one for auction. I threw a $60 bid. It went for like $89 or something like that. So it was kind of crazy.
That was the other night when we were on.
And this talks about the history. This is the origin of cards. Goes into the Ogdens from 1897 to 1904. I've tried to win this Winston Churchill a couple times.
Man,
got the Edwardian era, the Great War. And got some more pictures and stuff right here.
Wow.
And then the 20s trend, and then it really picks up in the 1930s, and there are just a ton of sets from the 1930s. And he even says right here, 30s, the heyday of cards. And it really is, as far as the English cards, the 1930s, it really just blows up. And then in 1940, there was a shortage of paper, and so that they stopped doing cards, and it never really got to the level that it was in the 30s after that, but there were still plenty of cards being produced.
Maybe for my Shark Week, I can hold my Shark cards. You know what? I'm going to have to go look up. There's got to be a few sets, even recent ones, that have Megalodons or Sharks. Maybe an Allen and Ginter might have a set. I'll have to go look that up and see if there's anything, Tiff. That'd be kind of cool. Let you know.
Yeah, there are. Let me move through some of this right here.
Oh, this has all the, wow.
But yeah, there's a Jack Hobbs right there. I've tried to win a couple times. Carreras, Barbara Stanwyck. And go through some of this where it's just talking about the different eras. And this right here, it's just color pictures where the front is the card front, and then the back is the actual back of the card. So you've got this
Oh,
butterfly,
no way.
and then what the back of the card looks like.
Oh wow!
Oh, that's cool.
Jersey
cool.
tiger
Wow.
moth.
You could cut it out and
Yeah, you could literally cut these out, and you'd have, you know, a
it's
paper
like
thin
sibling.
copy of the cards.
Well, is there a Hawaiian flag in there anywhere?
I don't know. Good question.
I'm just
And so the next page is the backs, and then the fronts. It's just, this is an absolutely amazing book. I mean, I'm seriously like grinning ear to ear.
oh, this is awesome. Look at that chicken, got the eggs.
I don't know what this bird
heck
is,
kind
but
of a
it's
bird is that?
creepy as hell.
we need to see the back of that one. What the heck is
Kid.
that?
The plate-billed hornbill.
Okay. Probably from Australia or something.
Oh gosh!
Plate-billed
hornbill.
hornbill. It's got to be.
Yeah,
from
you
live
can
in
see all the
Australia.
different backs of the different cards. And, you know, for somebody that's always like discovering some of these sets, it's going to be cool to kind of be able to see what they look like before I'm actually bidding on them.
You see any? You see any you recognize, Surfer? Just kidding.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
Surfer's
man.
gonna love this.
Gardens.
This is just amazing. And so it shows like some nature stuff first, and then it goes into like animals right here, and then it's got different sections. But these are all different sets. Every one of these are a different set that
That's
you can
cool.
get. And it's just one card from that set to kind of give you an idea of what that set is. It doesn't show you the entire set, just one card. And all right, an elephant standing up with boxer shorts.
Dumbo. What the heck is that?
What are we looking at?
Montana state birds? I'm curious now. Montana state bird.
Yeah, these are all different sets.
It is the Western meadowlark. I did not know that. I learned something today.
I don't know why. Can you all see me clearly?
Yeah. I can see.
Okay. I thought I was fuzzy for a minute.
It's just like
Yeah, it might be.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
Got doggies.
I'm looking at a bunch of these British cards.
Oh man, they're fantastic. But do yourself a favor, go into the settings and look at you got to change the settings on that to look at all areas and not just default. That way you can see the cards that are listed in the UK.
Yeah, I've got mine set up to show that.
Okay.
I'm looking at Australia right now. It's
Yeah.
cheaper
Yeah.
shipping from Australia than the UK.
Yeah.
Stuff.
Short-haired spotted silver tabby.
Oh, look, the original cat pics. Here we go.
No.
Original meme cat
Yeah.
pics. You know what? I have
Yeah,
to find
there's
one
a
with
lot of them. The butterfly ones and stuff like you were showing, $5 to $6.
Yeah, they're relatively cheap.
Yeah.
I need a tobacco card with the
Yeah,
Shiba
old-
Inu on it.
Old
now.
does not necessarily mean valuable.
Right.
In a lot of
It's the-
cases for these sets.
It's the subject.
It's
Now,
the subject
some
as
of
much
them-
as anything. Yeah,
Alright,
these are all
here's-
jockey cards and horses.
Oh, well, here's some sets for $30, $40. British Born Stars, 1934.
See, now we're getting into some stuff that I have. I have this Gordon Richards right here. I have that whole set. course, I have this Don Bradman. Got this whole set. I've got cards from this set, and this set.
Cricket.
Got a card from this set. Got a card from that set. I've got this whole set. I got this whole set.
Wow, this is cool. 1925 set of British castles.
I'm going down this rabbit hole again.
25
I'm
cards.
sorry.
for
I'm
40 bucks.
sorry. I'm
This
sorry.
is how it inevitably ends on every live stream. Is we're gonna be looking at tobacco cards until it's just so cool though. What can I
told
say?
Jay, you said, if you stay late enough, we get into the
Get to the
vintage. You called it.
Well, I did win an auction for a Jeff Beck card.
Oh, nice.
And
I like Jeff
hummingbirds
Beck.
that I want the video.
Okay, that is creepy.
That the big head.
No, I don't even know if I want to show this.
That's okay. Okay, yeah, that is kind of creepy.
This is a fantastic golf set right here. This one right here, the Players Cigarettes, Players Golf.
Oh,
This
yeah.
is Henry Cotton. He's a Hall of Famer. This has got some amazing players in it.
Yeah, I know about that set.
And there's another one that's in here. Can't figure out which one it is. I guess they don't show
famous
it on
golf
here.
courses.
Yeah.
It's kind of cool.
Jovial golfers in search for the perfect course. 14th hole at Lip Hook.
Oh.
Yeah, but there's a set. I'm not sure which one it is. This one.
There it is.
But there are a couple of these sets that has Bobby Jones in it. And those are going to be really expensive. And then we got some of these boxing cards. The Abe Attell rookie is in this one right here. I've got a couple cards from this right here. I've got this complete set. Oh, there's Max Schmeling. Oh, this is cool. Famous boxers, Jack Dempsey.
Oh, yeah.
Surfers at $6. Be right back. I'm
that's
sorry. I
cool.
have this set right here. Oh, there's Jack Hobbs right there.
Audio of the Western Metal Arc, come to me. That's awesome.
One of these has Rene Lacoste in it. I think this one right here. Lacoste is known for the Lacoste, whatever you want to call it, brand of clothing and shoes. Well, there's pool, billiards set. Yeah. Oh, I've seen some of these right here. These are the different Wills flags. This is England for sea fishing.
Oh, the different sports of the
different sports of the different countries.
Nation,
yeah,
Commonwealth nations. I'm guessing.
There's Pavo Nurmi right there. Those Ogden sets are fantastic.
Good look at
man. This is just. I love this. Oh, I have that Don Bradman card. It's crazy how many of these I have. This tennis set is really good.
Look at that, showing you how to play bridge. It's got a bridge puzzle on the card. Not that I know how to play bridge.
Important point of play. Here's poker hands.
Poker
Go
hands.
straight.
All red. I see Kevin's just kind of scrolling and looking for stuff on eBay now.
A very sound and informative double.
Telling you, bridge is like a whole nother card game I've never bothered to learn. It's
Not me either.
Pretty deep. Lots of strategy in that game.
Here's badges and flags of British regiments. These must be like the war cards.
Military.
Yeah. More military stuff.
That would be kind of cool for certain, like, you know, if the unit is often drawn from a certain local area for a lot of these for airplanes.
I've got this set. This is the one with, heck, I have it on my mat with these two cards.
Yeah.
I just think of the Rocketeer for some reason when I see that those kind of planes, those biplanes, the late era biplanes and early monoplanes.
Oh, there you go. There's some cars.
Oh yeah.
What the heck?
You know that they make a car like that now. It's like you register it as a motorcycle. It's a tricycle.
Yeah.
With the 2 wheels in the front. I've seen a few
I
of those.
see those all over town.
Wow.
Good old Ford V8.
I don't see the set of ships that I have. No, I don't see it.
Oh, that's cool. Late era ironclads. I'd be interested
Oh,
in something
yeah.
like that. Those are cool.
I love the ships.
Monitors.
I was looking at those just a minute ago.
I'd pick up something like that.
Yeah, if you
There's
just
some.
look up Wills. There's a lot of Wills, some Ogdens, Lambert
Locomotives,
Butler.
I can see would have a niche as well.
Here's some John Player set.
Yeah, player
25.
sets.
Celebrities
These are
did a
World
lot
War
of these.
II.
Got a lot of these
1939.
different sets. There are a lot of Hollywood legends and star sets. I've got this one right
Yeah,
here.
there's a lot of those on
This
eBay.
one. Got this set. Got this one. This one has the Judy Garland rookie card in it.
Huh.
Got that set. I've got that set.
Dang, I kind of like this ship one I'm looking at here on eBay.
Yeah, I want to look at that.
This one has, I don't remember, who is it, Don Chaney or something? Or Lon Chaney in it, I think.
There's the hood.
Sank by the Bismarck.
Yeah. The Exeter. I remember a lot of these ships
These are just amazing.
history.
Fabian, man, I love these. Thank you so much.
Yeah, what a great gift, man.
Yeah.
I would be interested in that set that you're showing there. All the cool warships from the
I've got
interwar.
this set right here. You remember these?
Yeah, I do remember those. Those are pretty awesome.
Yeah, the full set, $39.95, free shipping.
There
You can
go.
try. You can try to beat that price. I wouldn't spend that without doing some research on that particular set. See if you
Yeah.
can find it cheaper.
I
Definitely have to do some comp shopping.
I put them on my watch list, so I'll remember to look them up later and try to
Oh, absolutely, Fabian.
follow them around.
Yeah, I've been looking at these every chance I get for the last 2 days since I got them.
Yeah,
If
very
I'm
very
not
nice.
watching the
gift,
Mavericks.
Fabian.
If I'm not watching the Mavericks, I've been looking at this. Looking up different sets.
That is cool.
I know you said, I hope you don't spend too much money. I'm going to be spending some money, I'll tell you that.
Those Wonders of the World or something. Is that just a
Um,
grass yurt?
It is different. That's Probably Castles.
Castles, yeah.
This is Glamis
Oh,
Castles.
that's what I'm looking at right now.
Famous castles. That's cool.
1925 British castles.
This is a native hut in
Wheels.
Central Africa.
Will's cigarettes.
Taj Mahal. What is that?
Surfer just bought a butterfly and moth set for $7.
Only 10 cards. What was the last ones? Okay, hey, Frank.
What's up,
Windsor
Frank?
Castle.
Yeah. No, it's Saturday where you're at, but Aloha Friday.
Bootham Bar in York.
Just teleports you to a different time era because things look like that up until maybe about 100 years ago, which is crazy.
Like I'm looking at the same thing you are.
Even before even these buildings that may have been built, hundreds or multi-hundreds years ago, up until maybe 1850 look like that, which is crazy.
There you go. Here's some flags.
There's some flags.
So we got Gallagher cigarettes. This is Scotland. So you need to see if there might be a Hawaiian flag in that one. Got Will's, the Dominion of Canada. Egypt.
Turkey. Oh, Egypt.
Players cigarettes, Iran.
Oh, Iran. And even the tricolor gets me because it's like, what order are the colors in? It's like the flag.
Right. This right here is Kansita cigarettes. This is a silk series of 60 national flags, Albania.
That's cool.
There's Persia. There's not much difference between Persia and Iran.
Yeah, that tricolor. It's like
the same flag. It's the same order and everything. You got Mexico.
Aren't they the same country, right? Isn't Iran Persia? Just the name is
Possibly.
Persia. I don't know. I don't think I was paying attention in history.
We got like tricks and puzzles and stuff like that.
Frank's got to find the legendary scissor flag. Was it Morocco with the scissor flag? Is that Cubert?
It looks like it.
This is the cube illusion.
Oh my goodness.
Hubert stole it.
Yeah, that's all he could
All right.
Hubert stole the cube illusion.
John Knox's house.
Oh man, was that Cubert?
Persia is former name of Iran. Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
Now
I was thinking that.
What's even crazier about this book is this came out in 1981. So when you see these prices for like 50 cents for the complete set, you start salivating.
Yeah.
Yeah. Antiquity.
Like 80. Well, this is I guess pounds, but yeah, you see some of the complete set prices. You're just like, wow. Aircrafts of the World 1958, 50 cents. Cacti 1961 complete set 70 cents.
I did not win the Hawaiian flag card, Frank. The bidding went from like $10 to $89 in 30 seconds.
Yeah.
So I lost out on that one.
Now he's got to find the Cubert Mini. I think that's pretty much it because these prices are way out of date. But this is such a cool book. It's just like complete illustrations of what the sets look like, fronts and backs. And I'm the type of collector where I'll buy a card just because the back looks cool, like this Teddy and Co. cigarettes. Like,
it's
wow, that's
cool.
a
It's
cool
almost like
looking
a
back.
coat of arms almost. That's crazy looking.
And then this Will's cigarette. I think I actually have a card from that set. Just a cool looking back.
Yeah, this is amazing little resource. Fabian says this book probably printed out in the 80s.
Yeah, no, this was printed in 81. I looked it up immediately. When I saw the prices, I'm like, wait, when was this done?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because you mentioned the price guide is from 81.
Yeah, it's published in Great Britain, 1981. London Cigarette Company Limited, 1981.
That's cool.
So yeah, but you know, these cards, you know, I mean, they still look the same. You know, whether you're getting this in 2024 or 1981. So this is fantastic, and you know, I'm not too concerned about prices.
Frank missed out on the Morocco mini a week ago. the scissor flag.
Yeah, man.
Oh man,
what an amazing gift! You truly made my week, Fabian. I really, really appreciate these. Thank you so much for thinking of me when you decided to send these out.
Yeah, that card, even the catalog is nice, just because it's
Oh, yeah.
got the whole.
This
full
is
checklist.
fantastic because I've got a lot of these sets, and I've never seen anything that could give me any sort of value
Price
idea
tag.
or anything. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, so I was looking at it just to see, all right, you know, did I buy it for a good price?
Everything's like eBay comps, right? When we're buying
Yeah,
stuff
I mean,
on the internet.
it you know, Beckett and you know all that stuff. It's nice to have a price guide, but you know, if you're buying it on eBay, that's the price you kind of have to go off of. You know,
Yeah,
unless you're like
eBay
super
comps.
patient. But I've done very well. I'll say that. I've gotten some prices, some sets for prices that are a fraction of what they're actually listed at. So, you know, and some of them I've purchased for you know, some of the cheaper ones that y'all are finding for like $6, $7, $8. That's about what the book value is for some of those. You're almost buying like exactly
That's the card I just got.
What it is.
Oh, nice Jeff Beck art card.
Aren't too many cards of Jeff Beck, so I figured I'd get an art card for him. For my guitarists collection.
Oh, that's cool. Is that almost like a custom card or?
Yeah, it's one of the sketch cards. I got a bunch of this guy's stuff.
Okay, that's pretty cool. Some folks are doing custom sports cards even.
He does sports cards too. He does a lot of stuff, and they hold value very well.
Yeah, but if you have an artist with a following and you know, a community, then
yeah,
sure.
He's been doing this about 15 years.
Name sounds vaguely familiar, but I know there's a few guys who do this kind of stuff.
He is one of his sports cards.
Yeah, I agree.
That kind of looks
amazing.
That Jeff Beck kind of looks like Nigel from Spinal Tap.
Oh my God, it does. It's a pretty good Glenn Fry. I've got some Warren Spawns. A really cool, and he does a bunch of adult.
Oh, interesting.
Movie stars, I guess.
Well, yeah, don't let me know. Maybe I might be bidding on some of those.
Prince is pretty good.
Oh, he does a lot.
Yeah, you kind of have to filter out what you want to look at. He does a lot of good movies and TV show stuff.
Obviously a talented artist, though, so very cool stuff.
Hey, that's cool. I like Gavin Costello. Who's on first?
It's called Queen of the Dynasty.
I got a few of his Blues Brothers cards too. Dang, if I could get that for $1.99, more than that.
Free shipping. Dan Aykroyd does TTMs.
Yeah, I heard that he swapped over in the past couple of years to the secretarial thing, though, because I was looking into him when I first heard about TTMs.
I don't know, because he says stuff like report all paranormal activity or something. He says some stuff that you know, I don't know if the secretary would be writing all of that.
Well, it's only been recently, according to the website, the TTM database place, because that's where I went and read the.
Well, I mean, if people are saying it's secretarial, then it's worth noting.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know there are definitely.
Since you're still here, I've got one last select hanger. I'll rip this.
I'm gonna be back real quick.
Ooh,
Sounds
Richard
good.
Bordeaux.
We'll probably close it down a little bit here, but I've got one last select hanger. I've had pretty good luck, so I'll rip this one for you, Surfer. Since I know you've been ripping all the Prism, the Bowman. What else did you do? 3 Tectonic Prisms. Let's go. Let's see this one. So I've already pulled 3 Wembies out of 4 hangers, so I've been pretty lucky with this stuff already. So
how about this one? It's a trap.
It's a trap. I'm Roll Akbar.
He does Star Wars. Nice window.
All right. So the hangers have been bangers for me. They're pretty fire. So all right, let's see. We got Bilal Koulibaly, Jordan Clarkson, Anthony Black, rookie. Hey, Kyrie Irving. He's a Maverick. SGA, Keyshawn Wallace, Klay Thompson, Trey Young, DeAndre Ayton. Wait a minute. Oh, Derek Lively. Oh, if I had a few more cards, we'd be getting another Wemby. Right? If I had like another 4 cards, I would get another Wemby. But I'm running out of cards here. So no base Wemby.
Oh.
Right? Jimmy Butler, Eamon Thompson, and then the next would be like Anthony Davis, Steph Curry, and then the Wemby, which we've already pulled 2 of. So we're out of cards. We won't get a base Wemby. If I had like 3 more base cards, I would have got another one. That would be sick. Austin Reeves, Trace Jackson Davis, rookie. Andre Jackson, that's our hollow. Dame Lillard, second hollow. You have your Ray Wave, James Harden, and Cade Cunningham. I would have your Russell Westbrook. One more card. Another Bilal Koulibaly. So
Koulibaly.
Who is this guy? You got 2 of them. Bilal Koulibaly. Bookended my hanger there, but it did do pretty good out of the other 4 hangers. See if I got the Wembies around here somewhere. I got the rest of the stuff I pulled. There's some of the 1 Wemby, pulled 2 Wembies out of 4 hangers. Well, 5 now, so pretty decent. So the other rookies, Lively, Luka, Shafino Silver, Marcus Sasser, another Luka in Seismic. And I did pull this Wemby, Lodestar, Seismic Parallel. Pretty nice one. An autograph, Chuma Okiki. Yeah, I know you ripped a lot of Bowman on your vacation every time I'd pop in, so I felt like I gotta rip something. Yeah, I do like that one. The Seismic Parallel is really nice. So I got one nice Wemby out of here. So not bad at all. 3 Wembies, and one of them was a parallel. Some nice Luka stuff. So pretty good for the hangers. Yeah, with the Luka. Mm-hmm. I think I ripped everything else. Have anything else to rip around here? I got some Dragon Ball card. Oh, I got some Magic pack somewhere. Do that real quick. Magic Gathering.
There we go. I need that as a drop.
You need what as a drop? What is that?
I don't know if you can hear it.
Who the fuck is this asshole?
Samuel Jackson.
Yeah, it was an insert though, not the base Wemby. Seismic, because that would be a big money card. That would be like a few $100s. But this is a nice insert, Lodestar at Victor Wembanyama.
Hell yeah!
So, at least I got one nice parallel Wemby.
Right,
have one of those. That some of the other base rookies, and then 2 base rookies. So pretty good.
Yeah.
Feel like we could have got like a couple more if it were just a couple cards.
I haven't bought any of the select.
All right, what do we have here? Dragon Ball. About a pack of Magic cards. I haven't done Magic in a while.
I haven't even seen anybody open Magic in a long time.
Well, I bought this the convention edition, which has a box of mystery boosters, which I've got sealed. And then it came with like one pack of everything that they did in the last 4 years. We got vampires. Wow. Oh, you know what? Do I have any
Outlands? Or Fallout, I mean.
Like aliens. No, I'm looking for Ixalan.
Fallout's the newest, though.
Ixalan. Ixalan is dinosaurs, which would be pretty cool.
Yeah.
How about Eldraine? This is like fairy tales. That's kind of cool. Wilds of Eldraine. All right, we'll check this out. And what else? Midnight Hunt, Phyrexia, Dominaria, Vampires. All right, we'll do this one. Wilds of Eldraine. This is like a fairy tale theme set. I don't have the Transformers. What set was that? Oh, that was is that Kamigawa? Oh, let me look it up. Transformers, Magic the Gathering, Brothers War. Do I have Brothers War in here? Transformer cards are double-faced and can change forms. Like Magic the Gathering, Brothers War. Okay, let's look. Innistrad, New Capenna. They give me like one pack of everything that they made in the last couple of years. Kamigawa, March of the Machine. Don't know. Phyrexia. No, okay. No, don't think I have any packs of that. Unfortunate. I'll try to save some of this stuff. Had this. Fortunately, I've been able not to resist ripping a lot of this stuff. Oh, hey, a pack of hockey cards. I'll rip that later. So, we'll do Wilds of Eldraine. I'll rip one pack tonight. Should have some cool art, some fairy tale art. They had this thing. It was called the Convention Edition. So it was like, that was a decent amount, but it had a box of cards that have got sealed with the mystery boosters.
Yeah.
That was like $250 for like 30 packs. The mystery convention box, which is 24 packs. That box is $200 alone.
Right.
And then it had a bunch of promos. So it's like $500 worth of Magic cards for half price.
Nice.
So it was a pretty good deal. The mystery convention box, which is another box of boosters. And then it had 4 or 5 promos, which were, some of them were pretty valuable promos, like Mox Opal, some pretty valuable cards in there. So Living Lectern, it's like a fairy tale book.
Artifact.
Kind of cool. Artifact. Hopeful Vigil. Yeah, it's like a little dragon dinosaur.
Yeah.
It's got like a little hair. It's got like the fairy tale theme.
The wolf. It's like a tree.
Big bad wolf with a yeah, almost like a tree coyote.
Bush. It's a bush. A leafy bush.
A wicked visitor. And Into the Fey Court. Torch the Tower.
I'm back. Surfer said he was lost on eBay.
Yeah, I know.
Right. That's easy to do.
Someday I'll rip them, the mystery boosters, which is the box that was kind of the whole point of buying this. But I've got that just stashed away, so I don't open it. Solitary Sanctuary. Some kind of like ice elemental. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Belligerent of the Ball. Ogre Warrior. Oh, hey, wow, look, I got a mythic. That's kind of cool.
Dragon too.
Realm Scorcher, Hellkite.
The gold
icon here.
Icon.
There'll be an orange icon here.
Oh, it's orange. I can't tell.
So if it's gold, it's a rare.
Okay.
Gold will be a rare. This is a mythic.
Right.
Any kind of dragons usually. Oh wow, and a sneak attack. That's actually a valuable card. It's like a $30 card probably, or it used to be.
Yeah, see, they finally went and did some full art, huh?
Yeah, because sneak attack has this ability for one. You may put a creature card from your hand onto the battlefield, so it gains haste, which means it can attack that turn and you sacrifice it. So basically,
I actually play Magic, so I know what all that means.
Sneak attack's
Looks
a very
like it's
powerful
from
card.
a video game from the Super Nintendo.
Yeah,
the art is terrible. The art is horrible.
Like 8-bit artwork.
This is a very powerful card. I don't think I have this one. Sneak attack and a foil. So
Ogre's Revenge.
And then the swamp, basic swamp, and a food. Sacrifices artifact. You gain 3 life. So that was a heck of a pack. 2 mythics. And this one's a really good one. This is a reprint of a card that was probably printed maybe 15 or 20 years ago, but it's a very good one. And then a dragon. So yeah, what a heck of a pack right there. Not sure if anybody plays Magic, but that was actually really good.
I was gonna say, you said 15 or 20 years ago, and I'm like, I don't remember that card. And then I realized it's been 25 years since I played Magic.
Magic's been around since like what 94, I think. So Magic's got 30 years.
Oh man,
just hit its 30-year
I know exactly how long. I went to Dragon Con, the first 10 years that they had Dragon Con in Atlanta. 94, they hosted the North American Science Fiction Convention. So it was pretty big, which not near as big as it is now, but it was pretty big for back then. It was enough to draw people from around the world. But I walked in the night before the convention. I always showed up a day in advance for the, because I had since I worked at a card shop, I had a tax ID number and got in a day early to the dealer's room that was all business operators and stuff, which was very cool. But I walked in the lobby of the Atlanta Hilton that night. It was like nothing I'd ever seen. There was people everywhere on the floor playing Magic. The entire lobby was covered. The second floor lobby was covered. The bar, they had taken over the pool tables and were playing Magic. It was literally everywhere.
That's awesome. Magic is,
it just blew up like an explosion. I mean, Dragon Con, they had a special card with the Dragon Con logo, where the logo is for the whatever set it's supposed to be, then the Lathni Dragon. And everybody thought it was for Dragon Con only, and it was being sold for $300-400 more than the cost to go to
Lord Cannaboom
and rent a room. A month later, it was in every copy of Wizard magazine.
Oh man, that's a bummer. I was thinking it would be
like
even
$1.
Chivon Dragon or whatever the big red dragon of the time of its time. Still learning to draw a dinosaur. I can only draw the eye. I just think of that logo. I'm thinking of the maybe it's Godzilla. I don't know.
But that was a crazy Dragon Con because it was pretty much all about Magic that year because of how big it was.
What was that, like 94 or 95?
Yeah, it was 94.
Magic blew up, and then it was left for dead after around 96, after they released Legends, the Dark, some of the expansions, and then it got big. Like Magic always had its ups and downs.
Yeah, exactly.
And somehow it's managed to survive 30
that
years.
Was me trying to kill a bug. Something landed on my keyboard. I'm like, smack.
Okay. Yeah, Tiff, you're gonna have to share some of your art. I'd love to see. I think that would be pretty cool. You have a dinosaur book called Dinosaurs Under the Big Sky. I always loved, what movie I love was, what was it, Land Before Time? I remember watching that a lot as a kid. Watched that movie over and over again.
I've seen it once.
Yeah.
I think I've seen it like at least 25 or 30 times. Little foot.
I mean, I was a preteen when it came out, so.
Yeah. Okay, you saw it once. I got to see it at least 40 or 50 times as a kid.
I mean, I didn't even watch The Lion King when it first came out because I think I was a senior in high school.
I was going to say I didn't. I was working at the theater. I saw the Lion
I was
King
too
because
old
I
for
was working at
Pokemon
the theater.
cards. When
In
Pokemon
fact,
cards
there was a
came
lot of
out,
movies I saw I would never have seen. For example, the Power Rangers.
Oh yeah, I never got into the
Oh
Power
my
Rangers.
God.
That was
Power
yeah.
Rangers.
By the
That was
time they
after
came
my
out, I was in
time.
college.
I had no desire to watch this movie and less desire after it started. And you could see boom mics at points, and it's like, well, they just didn't care. They knew this was
No.
for kids, and you could see the wires.
I was a little too
I was
old
like,
for Power
wow.
Rangers. I'm pretty happy about that.
But on the flip side, there was like, whenever I put movies together as a projectionist, one of the parts of the job, and you got paid for it, was you had to sit and watch the movie to make sure that it was assembled in the right order. A lot of times I didn't want to, but had to.
Mhm. Dinosaurs
And
are hard to draw.
I
There's a
really
lot of
didn't want to for what I thought was a chick flick, but it just come out and it was almost 3 hours long, and I'm like, man, I do not want to.
Okay.
20 minutes
Titanic.
into it, I
Here's
stopped
an
the
embarrassing
projector.
story from my youth. Okay.
It was
I went.
Forrest Gump.
I was
Oh,
super
I
into
loved
Pokemon
Forrest Gump.
cards.
I was like in shock, man. I was
Oh
like,
man,
I thought
Forrest
this
Gump.
movie was a chick flick. I had no desire to see this movie, and
Yeah,
just got
Forrest
paid
Gump.
to
Turned out
watch
to be
the
pretty
best movie
good.
I've ever seen in my life.
Forrest Gump is amazing. I watched that in the theater twice.
Yeah, I
Absolutely
watched
loved
it
it.
every chance
I
I got.
watched it and I had to watch it again. I think I saw it the next weekend again.
I was going to say I watched it then, and that was before it opened even. All I knew it from was the trailers, and I did not have any idea what it was. And then when I liked it so much, I called my best friend and had him bring his wife. And they're like, well, we got kids. Bring them. They can crawl around on the floor. I'm going to give you all a private screening. You got to see this fucking movie.
It's amazing, amazing movie. It holds up today.
It does.
It does. I enjoy that Forrest Gump movie. I've watched it many times.
Yeah.
Lieutenant Dan.
It's got the perfect mix of everything, right? Like his history, it's got drama, it's funny. It's such a great movie.
I
Witty.
went
So many
to
little pop culture references and stuff.
I went to California in 2006, and I had to eat at the Bubba Gump Shrimp Company.
Yeah,
They
we
have
got
one
one in
here. I've eaten
Savannah.
there before.
They got one in
I think it was in
Savannah,
Santa
right near
Barbara
where
or something.
they've got a plaque next to the bench where he was sitting in Savannah, where
Oh,
they
cool.
filmed that scene. So you can sit on that same bench where he's sitting. Life is
like a box of chocolate.
You never know what you're gonna get.
I love it, love it, love it.
Yeah.
That's
So many quotable lines, just all sorts of emotions watching that movie.
Yeah. I can't believe to this day that I was like, I don't want to see that movie.
Sometimes you never know.
I'll tell you another movie that shocked me. My friend took me to go see a movie. I thought it was a bank hold-up movie and action movie. It was From Dusk Till Dawn.
Oh, that was a great movie too.
I was not expecting.
Tarantino.
I had not seen any trailers or knew nothing about it. I was totally not expecting the vampire twist. It suddenly just changed from like this typical action Quentin Tarantino, George Clooney action movie to what the hell?
Right?
That was a great movie too.
That was a great
Any
movie.
Tarantino
It's a good movie.
Yeah.
It's hard to film a movie in one room.
Right? And make it good.
And make it interesting. They pulled it off.
Yeah. I met that guy, Tom Savini. You know which one he is, the special effects guy with the mustache. I think he had the gun that comes out of his crotch.
Oh, yeah.
That guy. He's
Yeah,
a
it turns
special
into the
effects
vampire.
expert.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tom Savini. He was a guest at DragonCon pretty
cool.
much every year. And I got in the elevator one night, late night. He was standing there in nothing but a swimsuit, headed to the pool.
Probably something
Scariest
nobody wants
guy
to
you ever
see.
seen. not something I was expecting or wanted to see.
Right.
Like, hey, aren't you? Yeah.
See why this is one of your favorite dinosaurs. It looks like a cross between an alligator, a shark, and a dolphin. I don't know. That's pretty cool. Mosasaurus.
Mosasaurus. Big Trouble in Little China is one of my favorites.
Oh yeah, yep.
Fabian was talking about that Paris flag. I did get a couple more flags in the mail.
I think I lost the bid for the French flag with the Saints logo all over it.
No. Most of the sets that I have are actors and actresses, cricket, or historically significant figures.
I think I'm on bid on this. Well,
I haven't purchased any nature sets or anything like that. For the most part, you can get those whenever you want, a couple bucks. So I haven't really focused on those. 48 for $18. I mean that seems too much for one of those sets.
I like a lot of British authors. I think I might get this GK.
I would try to get that for about $10, plus shipping. What is that?
British authors, G.K. Chesterton.
Yeah, he's a favorite of mine.
Those specs right there. That's awesome.
G.K. Chesterton, you know him?
He's a great author. He's from back in the late 1800s, early 1900s.
I mean, I know there's some sets with like Jules Verne and
yeah, he's in this one too.
Henry Wadsworth Longfellow, and
I could get the whole set for $40, but there's only like 5 of them I want to have.
Yeah, usually it makes more sense if there's 5 or 6 or 10 cards in the set that you want. You're gonna spend that amount picking up those cards. It makes more sense to buy the full set.
Yeah, oftentimes folks won't know the contents of the set either, so
they'll
be looking for one card.
You can find it pretty easily. I mean, whether you're on Trading Card Database or just look up the specific set. There's a lot of different databases that you can find.
I think when I watched the birds, Tiff, I was a little kid. I had nightmares for
my eyes.
Yeah.
Just save yourself some trouble. The Birds 2: Land's End is one of the worst movies ever made.
Oh, that means I got to go watch it because I love bad movies. Duel or The Duelist? I've seen one of the two, and one of them was good. I don't know which one.
Let's see, I know A.A. Milne.
I apologize ahead of time for all the money y'all are going to spend.
This is how we degenerate at the end of the night.
but you know what? You'll get more satisfaction buying a set from 1937 than a blaster box.
Yeah, for sure.
Yep, for sure.
Aldous Huxley.
That still seems like too much for that. Let me see if I can.
I wouldn't buy this.
No, not $1 a card.
I'm just looking to see what's in the set.
Will's famous British authors.
Really, only about 3 of them I know or care to have. I just look for those. Really, the Chesterton is the only one I really want. I actually read him. I know who Aldous Huxley is, and
H.G. Wells.
And H.G. Wells.
Wow.
P.G. Wodehouse is good.
I definitely know H.G. Wells.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's one of the 3 I was talking about. And Jules or Milne, yeah, Winnie the Pooh author.
Oh, nice.
The rest of them I don't really even know.
Well, hold on.
I like Chesterton though. He wrote. If you've ever heard of Father Brown Mysteries,
Yeah.
actually, he's the guy that wrote those. The original.
There's a link.
Shows based on.
There's a link for. I don't know if this is the complete set. I should have checked that. Yeah, it is the complete set. This is ending in 6 days. It's at $19. Free shipping. It's in Texas. And it is the complete set. So $19 for a 40 card set. You're paying 50 cents a card. And you know, the H.G. Wells and you know, the other ones that you named are
the other
probably
ones
going
I could sell for $2 a piece. And
yeah, I mean, you could sell off the rest of the set and make your money back and keep the cards that you want if you want.
All right.
It's worth at least, you know, keeping a tab on that one.
For sure. And there's no bids on it.
Yeah. And you I mean, if it gets down to a day or two, you can throw $15 at him and see if he takes it.
Yeah, because he's got to make offer. Good point.
Yeah.
Nice. Thank you.
There's definitely gonna be some of these tobacco cards that will be worth some money, that's for sure. Yeah, sorry, James. That's how we roll. This one's gone late and we've gotten to the tobacco cards.
Yeah. Oh, James is there.
Jim NFL came back. Marilyn Monroe wooden poster. That's pretty cool. I was looking at Marilyn Monroe autographs. They sell for several $1,000s. So
yes.
that dream went out the window pretty quickly.
Right.
So
not a cheap autograph there.
Aldous Huxley is apparently a big name.
Yeah, he's one of the early sci-fi authors. Gosh, what did he write?
Was H.G. Wells War of the Worlds?
Yeah.
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 Brave New World is Aldous Huxley.
Oh, okay. I've heard of that.
Yeah, one of the, like, 1984 George Orwell.
Yeah.
Warning us of the shit that's going on right now. Universal happiness can only be achieved through dehumanizing humanity. Deep sci-fi.
You kind of have me interested in the set now too. I definitely want the H.G. Wells card, but now, yeah, there are at least 3 other cards that seem to be pretty interesting. So
yeah.
I'm looking for to see if there's any famous mathematicians that eventually contributed to computer science, to see if they have any tobacco cards.
Einstein has an Ogden's. Einstein has a couple cards.
Let's see.
Thomas Edison.
Lovely.
Thomas Edison has some cards.
Alan Turing tobacco card. Let's see what I get.
I don't know if
Alan Turing.
I don't think he was well known enough by the general public for them to make a card of Alan Turing.
Yeah, it would have been, and plus also he was a pretty controversial figure.
Yeah,
at the time, so
considering his
Hitler has cards. Come on, controversial does not matter.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, he invented the
Nobody
Turing
knew
machine,
who Alan Turing was,
which basically is like the foundation of
the
modern
very
computer science.
1912 to 1954.
And he was gay.
Yeah, that was his sin, unfortunately. It's ridiculous.
Movies: The Man Who Cracked the Nazi Code.
Yeah, he invented the Enigma device. Or cracked the Enigma device. I'm sorry.
Yeah, his research is foundational to how every modern computer works. So
you know what he based it on? You know how he came up with that? Because I've read all about Alan Turing.
Mm-hmm.
He repaired church organs as a teenager. the switches on and off in a church organ is what he based the switches on in the design of a computer.
Oh, wow.
The way that an organ lets air flow through the different pipes to make the different sounds is exactly what he based the switches inside, what is now a
Interesting.
CPU.
Doesn't
Yeah.
look like he has a
On,
card.
off.
I mean,
On, off.
Well,
He's got-
Turing is the state machine. Oh, go ahead.
he's got cards, but one came out in 2023.
Yeah. I was
And
going to say
He's
modern
recognized
day.
as
he's got
modern.
he's got a Top Trumps 2012.
Hmm.
But it doesn't look like he has a tobacco card.
So I
It's
think
okay, Fabian. I lost.
until
I
about
lost on the Hawaiian
1980
flag
something,
card.
nobody really knew who he was. Once computers started catching on and becoming modern day things, then he became a part of
Became
history.
famous, yeah, because his work became more and more
Right.
significant over time. Had to check. Maybe there's an Ada Lovelace card out there somewhere as well.
I'm sure there is.
Oh man, Fabian's got money to spend that's burning a hole in his pocket. I lost on the Hawaiian flag card as well, so that we're gonna have to put that dream off to the side for a bit. How old is the oldest card? Well, it probably depends on your definition of trading card or what would be considered cards. 'Cause, I mean, you could even go back hundreds or thousands of years, but maybe the first trading cards,
Roughly
tobacco
1887, but there were
Yeah.
trade cards before that.
Yeah. Now you gotta look up cards of Pythagoras or Carl Gauss. Yeah. The famous
Copernicus.
The dog.
Right.
Yeah. Oh man, I think it went for about $90. The one I was looking at, the bidding went from $10 to $90 in the span of 30 seconds. So I lost out on that one.
Well, at least I do have my turkey card, so I do have a card that's older than any sports card I got.
The turkey red or turkey? Oh, the turkey card.
It's a
Yeah.
turkey.
The oldest card I think I have right now might be 1961.
Other than this, probably the 66s I got.
There's a great set that came out in 1924 by J. Milhoff and Company. It's called Men of Genius. Yeah, it's got Tolstoy, Edison, Mozart, Tchaikovsky, Edison, Einstein. I think it's Einstein's rookie, in fact.
Those are some nice ones. Philippe Alou, Joe Torre.
There's a good one.
Hank Aaron.
That's a
Reprint.
reprint.
That's not filler. I'm looking at one that's I think it's a PSA 4. I want
There you go.
$99.
Falling asleep.
Negro.
Oh, Phil Negro. That's a good one.
Yeah, it's a pretty nice condition too.
All the Braves. Oh, Sam Alomar.
Yeah, I'm working on the 66 Braves team set.
Jones. Nice looking cards.
Yeah, you have to watch for those auction sellers that are shill bidding.
Oh yeah.
But
sure.
Generally the stuff I'm looking for, I don't worry about that.
Yeah, I got 2 Gary Geigers. I don't know how that happened. And Jim Beauchamp rookie.
Beauchamp.
What a name.
Sounds like a character from a Tarantino movie.
Yeah.
Beauchamp.
But yeah, that's probably the oldest ones I've got that are
Yep, show bidding.
Yeah, but y'all check out that Men of Genius set. See what you think of that.
I have to go and do my homework now on a lot of this stuff. Eyes are kind of opening.
Keeping my 66 set in the Lorcana Uncle Scrooge spots. Figure nobody will suspect it's in there.
Very inconspicuous.
What year was that set?
1924, Men of Genius. It's by J. Milhoff and Company. There's some fantastic cards in that set. The Einstein and the Edison are probably the most notable, but you've got like Rembrandt and Beethoven and J.M.W. Turner, Rudyard Kipling, Tolstoy.
The guy's asking freaking $1,200 for a PSA 8 of Edison.
Oh yeah.
Good night, Jeff. Thanks for hanging out with us for so long tonight.
Yeah, a lot of
You're
this stuff is
amazing.
graded because it's
Hope
such
you
a
have a great
popular set.
weekend.
But if you can find some raw stuff, you can get some
Mozart.
good deals. I don't pay
You
any
gotta find
attention to
a-
the graded stuff. I'm not going to pay for the grade.
Yeah, I'm not picky about condition.
I mean, here's a PSA 7 Edison for $200. So whatever that guy's asking for, he's an idiot.
He's an idiot.
Good
That's
night,
obvious
Tiff.
off the bat.
What we
John
need
Wesley.
is
How about that?
we need
Now-
a
now
Steve
here-
McDunn
here's
money
a-
vault.
PSA 7 Einstein for $9,500.
Yeah, right. I don't believe I let people do that.
I feel like you could buy a cut autograph or something like that with that much money.
Yeah, right.
Oh,
John
Lincoln's in the
Wesley,
set
that'd be
too.
neat.
Abraham
My mom and
Lincoln's in
dad
the
are
set.
Methodists, and he's the father of Methodism.
Michelangelo. This is the whole set's loaded. Charles Darwin.
I mean, if you have thousands of dollars, you could be buying some real antiques.
Charlemagne.
Yeah. Sir Walter Raleigh.
You know what? I think they had them in American Spirits for a while, but then they stopped putting them inside. I used to like American Spirits. Those are the best cigarettes.
Yeah, I did. I smoked American Spirits for a while. I was the hippie cigarette.
You know what? Let's. I bet they probably have American.
There's Darwin.
Spirit,
No bids. 4 days left.
tobacco cards. I swear they did.
Uncle Picsou. Uncle Scrooge is Uncle Picsou.
Oh yeah, the one of the what is that? Italian?
French.
French. Yeah, he's different in about every European country there is.
I think the reason that they stopped putting cards in cigarette packs is because it was luring kids to start smoking at a young age.
Yeah, it's like Cracker Jack.
And so eventually they took them out of cigarette packs and ended up adding gum.
Yeah, like
and
that's better.
That's how gum ended up being put into packs. So
Okay,
kids
maybe-
would
maybe
basically
not.
buy the gum and get the cards as a bonus.
Maybe not in the modern American Spirits, but I swear there was a thing. Heck, they're banning menthol. You can't even have a menthol cigarette. but
Oh,
you can
they've
have-
gone back to putting. They did put some cards in cigarettes back in the '90s for a while.
Yeah, I
Winston
think they did
had
it as
some.
recently as the 2000s, but
Yeah,
I was thinking of.
I mean, it's not like it's illegal to do it. I mean,
yeah,
now there's more adults collecting than there are kids.
yeah, and that's kind of
It's
what they
sad.
did.
It's the hobby is in trouble. The hobby is in
Yeah,
real
it
trouble
is.
unless
I agree
the
with you.
people selling the products figure it out. But they don't care. They're making their money.
Nah, they're making their money right now and could care less if the kids of the future, the kids that are grown in the future, buy or not.
No,
Well,
they're
I
just
think
hoping
the
that
latest
when the
wave-
kids become, adults, that they actually start collecting. But I don't think it's
They're
going to work
not
that
gonna
way.
Do that. No. Most people collect because they did as a child.
That's exactly right.
Yeah, I think most of the new collectors tend to be young adults, and I think there will be a good amount of them that stick in the hobby. But it's a question of whether you're going to have another cycle that you did over the past 8 years or so that's going to bring more collectors in. It's if the kids cannot access the cards, and certainly Pokemon and other TCG cards are way more accessible if they collect this kind of stuff at all. then you're absolutely right. And I think even the young adults that got into it, I feel like there's a lot of guys who are playing something like Madden or NBA 2K, and you buy your team every year, and they're like, hey, look, you know what? I want something physical because these kind of disappear after every season. That might be one demographic that's kind of getting into cards. The other are the card bros, I guess, who are looking at cards. It's another segment. I've seen a bunch of those just hanging around my LCS or card shows. And then there are a few people who are legitimate collectors, but it's not nearly at the same volume. I mean, no kids collected in the 2000s or 2010s, but you'll see.
No,
the
they
20s.
did. They did. They didn't collect sports cards. They collected Pokemon. They collected collectible card games.
Mhm.
They didn't collect sports cards.
Well, it's the same thing with even comic books has this issue as well, right? No kids are buying comic books. They're either playing video games or they're watching the movies.
Yeah. No.
So
I
books is
agree.
even worse.
Comic books is even worse.
The demographics like 50 plus. Sports cards, it's like 35 plus, 40 plus right now.
And that's a problem.
It is a big problem. Yeah, 100%. Even if you give cards away to kids, they're like, I don't want these.
No, I did that. I did that. They didn't want them.
Well, even because youth sports isn't even that big of a thing anymore, right? You don't see kids don't go out and play sports. They stay inside and play video games now. So, youth sports isn't a big thing anymore. A lot of my nieces and nephews are not into, unless like their parents are pushing them to play.
I was going to say, I got a cousin that is, but it's his dad.
Our generation had video games, and we still went outside.
Yeah.
We still played sports. We still rode our bikes around, skateboards.
There was a
the difference is I think social media and access to cell phones. And
there's a big difference between modern day online video gaming and what we had in the 80s.
Well, I agree with that, but still we had it, and we still found time to go out and get exercise and have fun, hang out with friends.
And there's some that do, and it's really their parents. It's up to them.
Parents pushing them to play organized sports or something like that.
To at least get off the video game and go outside and do something. Not enough parents do that, from what I see.
Yeah.
My best friend never did it with his kid, and
it's the same way here, Fabian. The kids are more attracted to the Pokemon, the collectible card game, even Lorcana, stuff like that.
Because they watch the shows.
Yeah. That's what they relate to. They don't necessarily collect sports cards. I know one kid of one of my friends that is into sports cards, and I of all my friends, I probably know 20 kids that are in that age group where I started collecting, and one of them is into sports cards. That's far worse odds than our generation.
I will say, even for trading cards, though, the hardcore collectors are the young adults, the same demographic that's, buying up boxes, lots of
right now, post-COVID. Yes.
Yeah.
Those are the same people that bought into GameStop, lost their ass, and were looking for another way to make their money.
Yeah, I was about to say, you're talking about flippers.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's where a lot of
go to 2018 and tell me what the demographic is. Not right now, because right now you've got a lot of people that got into the hobby post-COVID, and everything's inflating in prices. Everybody thinks that they can make a quick buck. It's all about making a quick buck. That's why, these sports card investor guys are so followed on YouTube because they think they're going to learn something about the hobby that people haven't figured out already.
Yeah. All the young adults, we can't buy, or for the most part, they can't afford a house or real assets, land. So these are the assets that they can afford.
They weren't collecting in the 90s. They didn't learn the lesson.
Collectibles. But you're right. I don't think it's not sustainable.
It's not sustainable. And when they lose their ass because they don't know to flip rookies right off the bat,
yep,
and they hold on to that stuff, and then they lose their ass, they're going to be out.
Yeah, the folks
if
who are
they're losing more money
rated
than
cards,
they're making, they're not going to stick around.
That's what's happened, or that's what's happened. Is I see there's a big outflux of folks leaving the hobby because
yeah,
they got
and a lot
they got burned.
You know how like One Piece and that's picked up.
Well, they keep on going from thing to thing, right? Like
Exactly.
a few months ago, at first it was
What's the
MetaZoo,
next thing they can
and then it was
flip?
Flesh and Blood, and then it was Lorcana for a while, but now Lorcana is just, now there's plenty of it on the shelf. It's not desirable. Then it's going to be One Piece for a while. Eventually, when they print enough One Piece, just like they finally caught up to demand with Pokemon, finally, you see a lot of Pokemon sitting on the shelves now. It's not as desirable because it's not limited. I saw something, they printed like 60% of all of the Pokemon cards in existence within the last 3 years, and Pokemon has been around for close to 25 years.
They got in trouble. Who is it that owns them now?
Pokemon is owned by the
Mattel.
Pokemon Company or Nintendo, right?
Or no, I'm thinking of Magic.
Magic is owned by Hasbro.
Hasbro, yeah. Magic's the one that got the warning. Well, I think Pokemon would be in the same boat if they were an American company.
What about gambling or
no? About oversaturating the market with their product and harming their brand name and causing investors to.
Oh, that's why I quit collecting Magic cards for the most part, or buying Magic cards, because
they actually got a warning from Wall Street that told them, look, investors are losing faith in your product because you are oversaturating the market.
But Magic had I'll tell you the downfall of Magic the Gathering is it had a very healthy market of secondary, there were a lot of valuable cards in the secondary market.
Yeah.
But Hasbro can reprint products that reprint the card and drop the value, right? So once you lose that secondary value on the market, and there's too many of the cards out there, nobody's going to want to collect it because it's no longer perceived as valuable, which is what's happened to the Magic world. And at one point, they were reprinting cards above a certain price threshold. Maybe it was $50 for a while up until 2020. But now they're reprinting everything that goes over $30 and then everything that's over $20. And eventually they're reprinting nothing. So then now what's the justification to pay $300 for a booster box if there's reprints that are worth $10 or $15 for a short period of time? Magic had something. Magic, one, it had a large influx of players because of Commander. That was driving the demand for singles. And then they've reprinted everything over and over again, so they have no reprint equity. So Magic the Gathering right now is overpriced. I haven't bought boxes or packs of Magic. So from 2016 to about 2019, all I was doing was Magic. And then I switched over to sports cards.
Right.
So, you can imagine how much Magic cards I've got from that era. So, I was getting into it as it was climbing in value. So, I don't think I'm too down on my Magic cards.
Right.
But at the same time, folks who buy at the peak, folks who are buying slabs and PSA 10 and paying top dollar. Like for a Luka Doncic Silver Prism right now, when he's the hottest he's ever been in the playoffs, you pay $2,000. That car will be worth $1,000 a few months from now.
Yeah.
Again, right? It doesn't make any sense.
And then 500 a couple years from now.
No, because right now, with the new people that are running the show, that are spending the money in the market.
See you, Fabian. Have a great
They've
weekend.
basically turned the sports card hobby into the stock market.
Stock market.
Yeah. They did.
Everything, values don't go up daily and go down daily. They don't go up based on one game or, down based on one game. They shouldn't. They never have, and now they do. And that changed post-COVID.
Yep.
There are cards now that came out, 60s, maybe not 60s, 70s and 80s and 90s that are much cheaper now than when they came out.
Yeah.
Much cheaper now than when they came out. Post or pre-19, probably 73. Everything before with the high series and stuff like that. That stuff is sustained their value. It doesn't.
Yeah.
It
But
doesn't
it's
go
been
up.
unaffected.
Doesn't go down. It's very consistent. I mean, I guess if you're gonna
Blue
look at
chip.
it as a stock market, it's your
Blue chips.
your blue chips, your Apple, your Amazon, that sort of stuff. That's what that is.
Yep.
And you look at the stuff that's the rookies and stuff like that that's coming out now. That's your startups.
Yeah. That's your dollar stocks.
That's your GameStops and
Yeah.
the get rich quick stuff.
Mhm.
What was another one that they were running up? Nokia. Like really, Nokia's
Oh,
been
it
left
was
for dead.
the movie theater, AMC.
Oh yeah, it was
AMC,
AMC.
yeah, AMC,
It was.
yeah.
Yeah, Nokia too. Goodness, what the heck's wrong with people? But even the blue chip stocks of now, they're way overvalued. I think a lot of folks just lost their ass on Tesla. Maybe
Tesla's still a
Nvidia.
startup. It's just a very expensive startup.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even in the stock market, everywhere there's hype because there's not enough assets. There's too much money and not enough assets. Ultimately,
It's like I wonder if
Yeah.
Fanatics is ever going to IPO.
What was Warren Buffett has a lot of famous sayings, but the one that stands out is the stock market is basically where the impatient give money to the patient or something along those lines.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
And that's as true in the sports card market as it is in the stock market.
Mm-hmm.
That there is no get rich quick scheme. Figure it out. If they're going to keep giving you the money, they're going to keep taking it.
Yeah.
I got out of the stock market because it's manipulated too much. Even the big stuff. I don't like giving people my money. You try to play it safe and you still get your ass taken. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they're a whole lot better at it than you.
They got a lot more money to throw
you
around.
Well,
They
there's
got a lot
market
more money
makers who have all the money and they can manipulate
and they
it.
control it.
Yeah.
We're just
Yeah.
peasants.
I
Manipulate
don't.
the hell out of it.
Yeah. It's not a level playing field, and I didn't like it, so I got out.
Yep.
But yeah,
Well, it is 5:00 a.m.
Yeah, let's
4:05 for me.
down.
How long? 6:46. It hasn't been that long.
My cat just informed me it's time for breakfast.
You started early today too.
I know. We got pretty far today. We didn't break the 8-hour record, but we're getting pretty close. We're getting to maiden sandwich territory pretty soon. So
I've been here since the first hour of the show.
I know. Great show. Kevin's been here pretty much the whole night too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Kevin got on here before I did.
First one on, I think. So all right. Let's shut this down. Thank you everybody for stopping by. You guys are all awesome.
Do we have anybody left?
Yeah, hey Surfer, Titus, good to
Titus
see
is
you.
still
Thanks.
with
And
us.
Frank's
Frank.
working. He's not going to have anything to
Well,
keep him
you can
occupied.
watch the replay or something.
Yeah.
That
All
was
right,
an awesome
guys.
show. Great show. Thank you everybody for stopping
Yeah.
by. Awesome panel, man. We even had we had Chance pop in. We had Jay Pylon. Man, what an honor. It's a great show tonight. Anybody out there still listening? Thank you guys
There's
for hanging
Frank.
out.
Oh, I
love you
got
guys.
before we go, I got to show you those cards that Jay made for me.
Yeah,
real
for
quick.
sure.
Won't take long. I asked him if he could make me some Ron Nakai's because he does TTMs and he only has like one card that I know of. And so
that is amazing.
The 52 design.
I mean, it looks like the real 52.
Yeah.
And he's got those down. Like that looks better than a lot of the Topps reproductions.
Yeah.
And Nakai struck out 27 batters in a 9-inning game, which he accomplished while pitching with the Class D Appalachian League team, the Bristol Twins, May 13th, 1952.
That's way better than anything Topps would put, the blurbs. That's amazing. Wow.
And then in 1953, he made it up with Pittsburgh, so he did the 53 design.
Yeah, he's even got the fonts better than Topps.
It's amazing what someone who actually cares about what they're doing can do.
Yeah, and then Topps needs to hire this Jay Pylon
he
dude.
did this one, which is basically a combination of the two photos.
Oh,
on
yeah.
one card. The 1950s. Yeah, but he's got all of his major league statistics, you know, right here. His major league debut, his last MLB appearance, all of his stats, the teams that he played for, and then a little blurb right up. So he did a fantastic job on these. So yeah, if y'all need any customs, talk to Jay.
Jay's a man.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, he's got that down. I love those.
Yeah, those are
Frank,
cool.
that's awesome.
Which you started.
Yeah. Look what we started. All the
All
prices of tobacco cards are going to go up now.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. There's a lot of them out there, but the 1930s are like the sweet spot. That's where you're going to find your best deals, because that was, like they said in that book, that was the heyday of collecting.
Right.
And it slows down at 1940 when there was the paper shortage.
Yeah. And
So I started to pump and dump on the tobacco cards. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, that's what the people that are running the stuff today are doing. Straight up pump and dump.
It's genuine interest though. That's there's a difference, I think, though. More people appreciate the cards organically than that's something different from, you know, artificially valuing these cards at X number of dollars and telling people.
Yeah, there wasn't no people, you know, fighting over the cigarettes back in 1930.
No.
Trying to get particular cards so they could flip them to their buddy for profit.
And you know, you were talking about sending out expensive cards and stuff like that. Do you know that Jefferson Burdick used to mail his Honus Wagner out to people that had never seen it?
Wow.
No way. That's awesome.
Well, that was, they didn't have value like this. I mean, I think he died in 62 or something like that, maybe 52.
Yeah, right.
But you know, he had friends in the hobby, and he would actually send like several cards out at a time. But he sent out that Honus Wagner as much as any card because it was very scarce, and a lot of people had never seen it.
Yeah,
and so they didn't have another way to do it,
right?
You know, other than to send the card to individuals, and so they got a chance to hold it. But he'd send that out. I mean, there weren't top loaders or anything like that. He'd just throw it in an envelope, you know, ship it off to somebody and expect them to ship it back to him, and they did.
You know, that's pretty wild.
Yeah,
that's crazy when you think of the value of that card now. I mean, his is in the Met. His is in the Met, but you know that card is an incredibly expensive card and one of the most important cards in the hobby. And he just threw it in an envelope and sent it off to several friends. So.
And back then, though, you could count on the USPS.
Yeah.
They actually...
More so than now, but there was a lot less being delivered by them, too.
Right, yeah. True. And they would walk door to door.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's shut it down. Thank you, everybody.
Have a great night, everybody.
Yeah.
Kevin's...
Thanks, everybody.
I am not responsible for any tobacco cards you purchase on eBay. Thank you very much.
Exactly.
But I hope you enjoy them.
For sure.
Random Rips got the spine ticks train.
I got to wake up tomorrow and do something.
And then Sensei Domino's got the after party after spine ticks. So
I haven't recorded my video. I probably won't be showing anything that I showed tonight.
It was some pretty awesome stuff, man. Those books, the catalogs. The
I'm absolutely in shock by the generosity of my friend and Fabian.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's a hell of a friend.
yeah,
Those
absolutely.
rookie lots.
Whenever I do film that, it's going to be hysterical because
Yeah.
162 of one, 144 of another.
Wow.
It's insane.
That's hilarious.
I have no idea what I'm going to do with those.
Oh dang, Frank's on Maidens on Sunday. I'm definitely not gonna miss that. Maiden's been having
Oh,
a great
Oh,
run of
nice.
guests. Looking forward to that.
heck
Frank.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's Sunday, right? Not the Wednesday show?
Sunday, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Good night, everyone. Have a great weekend. Thank you guys for hanging out.
Yeah.
Good night, everybody.
See you next week.
Good night, all.
Okay.